So tell me what you know about, let's start off with Monkey Business, Giblix. We've got two teams here, but I'd really like some context on what these teams are about. If you're not on familiar with the oceanic scene.
Yeah, so Monkey Business is a fairly new and up-and-coming team made by two of the best players in the region with a new up-and-coming player, Remilia. So they're coming with a fresh spin to all their shambles.
So Monkey Business have on their team Nizkoa, Kevfun, and Remilia. Now, when we used to do 20s a long time ago, I think even before we even implemented bans, there was one particular reigning team, and that was just 3 noobs, which is composed of Kevfun, Nizkoa, and Pack. And this was, I guess, a very intimidating team to be against, of course, because each one of them are very proficient in their roles of Kevfun being support, Nizkoa ranged, and Hack melee. I think since then they've diversified their pools, and of course there's been balance changes. So Niz's favorite pick, Taya, has changed quite a bit. So we'll kind of have to see how they've adapted to that.
Yeah, they all the players definitely have a very large champion pool because of how long they've been playing for. So I think it'll be quite difficult to ban out particular players, but you might be able to ban out some comps so that you can restrict the comps they'll be playing.
Right. In our washed up crew, we've got Fabs, Chem, and some random. Now they're quite known for a little bit of deviation from this kind of support ranged melee meta. Just to give you guys some context, because they go double melee and support, and what this team comp lacks in mid control, they have an immense amount of pressure on less mobile targets. So they should be able to. Okay, yeah. So with 2 melees, they should be able to chimp down a support. That's kind of their main contention, but we'll kind of have to see if they're going to go the 2 melees in this. That's kind of what I've been seeing lately. So we've got a tire ban against Monkey Business, likely removing the really dangerous high value pick from Nizkoa or Kevfun, because they can both play the
Ty's a comp pick for all of Monkey Business actually, but most likely banning it from Nizkoa because he's likely their ranged player.
Yeah, for sure. And Shenrao from Washed Up Crew, which I think is quite interesting because they might be anticipating this double ranged.
I think that's just Monkey Business showing respect to Shenrao.
I think for sure. I guess if they're wanting to start off with this Thorn kind of comp, then Thorn will struggle, right? Shenrao's got a lot of ways to shut him down, and he's very easily punishable by AoE, right? So he can kind of lock down an area. So Thorn will definitely be in trouble there. So I think from Monkey Business we'll probably see maybe a Varesh or Jumo. Wow, cool. This will be really interesting because lately Nizko has been maybe a little bit annoyed at his team for peeling for Jumong, because Jumong requires a lot of peel, but
yes, this will be interesting
how this goes.
They fixed double melee and Jumong, so it's Wook's signature double melee with Jamila Rukan. And now Nizko is going to most likely be playing Jumong into it, which is obviously going to be a tough matchup due to Jumong's struggle to kite melees, and having 2 is
I think you're going to see So the Washed Up crew is composed of Fabs, who's probably playing Jamila, Chem, who's playing Rukan, and then some random who typically plays Pestilence. So this band has come out. I guess the only other he doesn't
both
do a
teams.
lot of sports. Maybe a Blossom.
Yeah, both teams banned the other team's signature support, so Remilia is quite commonly played for Ulrich, and some randoms quite well known for his Pestilence. So just getting off their most comfortable picks. From these bans, I feel like Remilia is going to pick either Lucy or some other helpful pill support, maybe Blossom, because those would be the most comfortable picks for her.
Okay.
And some random picks up the Pearl, which he's been practicing a bit recently. So.
Oh, okay. This will be interesting. So I guess we should be ready to get into this one. Ready?
Yeah, I was waiting for the teams to get ready.
The lobby, so
you want an invite? Yes, I'll give you an invite.
Yes, get him in here. Hey, this is exciting for me, guys, because Thorn and Jumong are the only characters I know how to play.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, wait. Nice one.
Alright.
Exposed of the lack of knowledge there, but...
Exposed.
I guess this is... I realized that, I guess this is, like, in some ways, maybe like a family-friendly stream. So, like, all PG movies, we've only got one F-bomb to burn. You know what I mean?
Right. So you have to use it wisely, is what you're saying.
You gotta use it wisely.
But you got Wook in the game. They're obviously gonna drop a bunch of Fs.
Oh, that's true. Okay, a little bit of context for our viewers. This Washed Up crew is they don't mess around with the EX abilities. They're not going to spend a point of energy on any kind of defensive maneuvers. They save up all their energy for that big punish with their AF. That's what they're known for. So you'll often have entire games where they don't actually use any of their EX abilities. So F is very much in the ideology of the Washed Up crew.
Yeah, they're a team that very much likes to go for the punish game, so they'll play aggressive, make you waste cooldowns, and then go for a big ulti combo to finish you off.
Man, I'm excited. This is the two best.
Yeah, we got a pause coming in.
Got a pause.
Got a classic.
God, I wish they could tell me how many minutes.
Has disconnected.
And how did you sleep, Pat?
Yeah, not well. No, not well.
Oh man, I don't know why, but
I woke up upside down on the bed
halfway
today.
through my sleep.
Oh, did you?
Upside down on the bed. Jeez.
Yeah.
Is that for real?
Yeah, my feet was where my pillow.
Oh my god, how did you manage that?
I have no idea, dude. If I knew, I would tell you. I might need to go on
It's unfortunate.
I had such an awful dream that, like, I don't know, like I've been pretty switched on to reading about what's happening in America.
Oh no!
And I had it's just, I don't know, it just disrupted my dream so bad. Then I woke up and then I had diarrhea. So like, it's just not a good start.
Is that you're just
That's not
you
really
came out
starting
into
today.
the toilet?
Maybe.
Right.
Yes, I was continually haunted.
Oh god.
A player
Oh, we're back.
I can't.
We're back in.
We're back. Good. You know, I can't do this kind of thing with like we're all at home, but I can't like wear track pants. I'm working right now. You know what I mean? It just wouldn't feel right.
We just give a minute to
Usually
appreciate
close
this
your
map.
eyes.
Look at this stuff.
It's quite pretty.
It's a very pretty map, isn't it? Look at these guys.
I guess from an outsider, for sure, this is definitely a pristine work of art. But at the time, everyone was like, "Hey,
3,
where's our tournament?"
2, 1.
That's alright.
Interesting right pickups from Wook running 2 F rights right now, showing off their signature playstyle with their right picks already. very big punish on the Faz right there. Luckily, it's gonna hit.
So right away, we've got Jumong with no mobility cooldowns. He's cutting back as well as he can. I think this Jumong pick is so that
Red team has
they
taken
do have that huge value of Rain of Arrows versus Chem as Rakan.
Not much permanent health damage done yet, but all picked up by red team gives them a bit of energy advantage.
So interesting kind of
team won the orb.
positioning from Thorn. He's playing this defensive. He's not committing too much because I think they want to. As the longer this game goes, the more work that Jumong is going to be able to put in. And I think that's the general thought.
Red team claimed
After
the orb.
Wook secured the first 12, they showed off their first round of ultis. This created a lot of pressure for them, it seems.
Mid control from Wook there. Wow. So
A very good ult control from Wook there.
So what does Monkey Business need a change so that doesn't happen again, Julix?
It's really tough because of the double melee for Jumong. He's gonna obviously have to get a bit of Kainen to help him out. I'm not sure, maybe trying them to hold a bit more mid control, but obviously by doing that, they're gonna be more vulnerable to getting run down by the double melee comp.
Looks like Chem's in a bit of trouble here.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like he's okay.
He's alright, he's doing fine.
Okay, this time fishing the hook on the melee. I think Fabs is maybe going for a little bit of a different approach.
Fabs will solve cooldowns is gonna be a huge
Call
punish.
with no cooldowns, getting a big punish.
Red team.
Orb secured
This
by
first orb
Wook.
will be crucial. Double Rain of Arrows chunking down Chem. This is exactly what he wanted. And actually, blue team is really healthy right now. Dragon of the West looking to close out this kill.
That was going really well. He needed that orb, but Wook manages to not get it.
Now Jamila doesn't really have a lot of health to commit. He doesn't have a lot of room for error at this point. Kind of going around, so skirting the back.
Blue team has taken the orb.
Jen having really good positioning together, holding the middle down.
Wonderful ult on Kevfan. So Red Team Rukan and the Jamila, their melees are not looking hot, and this game has really just gone on too long and played to Jumong's advantage.
So Kev's really low here, might go down right now.
Stay alive.
Can blue team get a cross kill right here? Doesn't look like it. Or Kev's very low as
They
well.
trade. I think the potential.
They got the cross kill. The Dragon of the West is barely staying alive. The counter on Faz is gonna be very bad though.
Wow.
Huge point from him just there.
Huge burst to just take him out in
Red team claimed
straight
the
second.
orb.
I think
It's
this is
not over yet.
doable. If he can continue on the punish. I think he's waited too long at this point, and now the enemy team have two entire lots of cooldowns. Well, it doesn't really have the pressure to do this. It's usually a melee who kind of has that kind of potential.
Pearl ulti has potential, so he just see if he gets the Pearl ulti, and he misses it, so this one is likely over now.
Red team claimed the orb.
Ooh.
So good trades by blue team to once
Blue team.
their melee Thorn went down, they were on full punish mode. They were seeing out the I guess the chain of punishes. Like red team had committed a certain amount of cooldowns to actually close out the kill on Thorn, but by doing so, they were left vulnerable, and it was just a matter of blue team to follow that through. Does that kind of make sense, Pat?
Yeah. I really like, just a comment,
Yeah.
I really like the move that Fabs did coming around the bottom side
2,
and around the
1.
back.
Yeah, he did a bit of a flank onto the team to
Yeah.
try and punish them, but he luckily wasted a bit of cooldowns and got punished for it.
Absolutely. What was
Chem
Quick
AFK.
That's all right. That match went how Monkey Business wants. The longer the match goes, the more value you're going to get from the Jumong. Just by having the presence of that really consistent range damage.
Yeah, I think the key for that last round there was the punish they got on Fabs right at the start when he lost his counter and got hit by the bear trap. The punish they got meant that Fabs was low health, which meant they had a lot more space because Fabs obviously couldn't trade as well against them.
Alright, we're ready. So already, oh, I think that is a fatal error for Jumong. I don't think he meant to come back like
Blue
that,
team has taken the orb.
but it might actually bait the red team to commit way too much, like it did with Fabs there.
Yeah, equal trade and
Really
health
get
between the two
value
of
off
them.
this punish.
Blue team won that from that trade because they got orb actually.
So immediately, blue team's looking pretty good as long as they can chunk down a melee
Red team
to
won
below a
the
point
Bubble
where they
steal
can't
from
really trade.
random right there.
It's gonna be really hard. Fab's just not doesn't quite have the range on that that space to really maneuver around and get proper in cap. But he's going for that really high high pressure space recast, right? Oh,
Also coming out from Chem right there, but just getting knocked away, so
Good
he can't get any
positioning.
value out of it.
yeah, good positioning to be on the other side of that that Thorn ult. Now that Thorn ult blocks any kind of range abilities, so
The death vortex is in.
Thorn got incredibly low, and now
Thorn
Dragon
very
Blaze is
split
getting
from his
punished by
team.
red team.
Red team
it's
has
looking
taken
very
the
grim
orb.
for blue team. They're very much on damage control and trying to trade this life for Fabs now. Fabs opting not to go in and to continue the pressure.
The Gust really helping out them deal with
huge gust.
Chem's ulti.
Red team claimed the orb.
Don't think he has the punish all the time to actually close out the 2-3.
Wook got an amazing punish there onto blue team when they got out of position. The team split up, and then they got a punish on both Thorn and Jumong, which was
Absolutely. I think that Thorn really could have skirted along that that top side. They needed to communicate, maybe to rendezvous at the top rather than go down bot, get caught.
yeah, they didn't really pass together as a team, which meant that they got split up and punished by Wook.
Oh man, I'm sweating. Hey, I don't know who's gonna take this one. This is really even. So for the second round, we're seeing Jumong really far too forward to immediately get punished, but it kind of
The repeated
doesn't
pull
work
from
out.
Wook right there,
Blue
Getting
team has taken
Nisco
the
way out of
It's
position.
looking so scary for Jumong. They're just on damage control. He can't get hooked at the very start of the round if they want to play this play the longer game.
Kevin's in dangerous straits
Kind
right
of
now.
coming out on Thorn.
Blue team won the
Another obstacle by blue
Thorn's
team.
job in
Really
this is
keeping them in
really-
the game right now.
Yeah, Thorn needs to stay alive. He's got to be healthy, and he's got to just apply CC for his team. But if he gets hooked, he's the target.
Wook's playing so much pressure and got like full control of mid right now.
Interesting.
Red team won the orb.
They could have a really kind of slow back pedal to that orb. They're really just trying to get the most out of their punishes.
The double ulti from Pearl. Let's see what they can do on this punish. Got iframe by both
Really nice corner.
Blue team's really low though, so it's hard for them to get any opening for it.
All getting chunked down. I'm not sure if this Rukan can really get too much out of this cold ulti.
Rukan's so low, but
hugely for it. Ulti's coming out from.
Gonna go down right here, but Chem's already gone down as well. Kevin barely staying alive. They get orb, which is going to be really helpful.
Can Kevin stay alive? Wonderful purple tree. I think that's going to make it really hard for them to come back. Good job to close that out very cleanly.
Whew, that was intense, guys.
Blue team.
That was insane. I'm happy that we're starting this one off. No perma-bans on either side because we're seeing the strongest really in the tournament, and also they're not inhibited by any bans. We're seeing it fresh. And
I was going to ask you something actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was seeing that Wak is taking like pretty commanding presence of the center, right? But then when Monkey Business was forced in there in sudden death, they just kind of took over. So why don't they just go in, you know?
I think Monkey Business's whole deal right now, as they're doing, is to kind of play that defensive game because Jumong has so much presence in a huge area around the map. They don't actually need to be in mid to get a lot of value and keep up pressure because they actually have a range and Red Team don't.
Right, so that melee strategy kind of working against them there.
Absolutely, and they're very much trying to exploit as much as they can. Huge punish coming out onto Jamila is going to make Jamila really in a tricky position to actually go in at this point. I would say they're going to be looking for ults. Nice cold ult coming out from the Jimmo, finding its mark despite, I think, just from the surprise factor. And now this rain of arrows is just so commanding to push them out of the center. They've both got ults, but they're just not finding the right time. And that Jamila ult's not really going to find a lot of purchase with not much follow-up. I think some early mistakes in this round, and that's why the double melee is so volatile, because if you don't have that health pool to commit and to trade, then you're in a very difficult position.
Monkey Business had exceptional orb control so far this round, which is
I think
very much helpful.
Is the only. Also, the Blossom is a very good pick against them. Now that tree that Blossom makes has a huge health pool. Actually, she hasn't got the right to make it bigger, but even still, that while that purple tree is up, Pat, all damage goes into the tree. It actually doesn't go into the champions.
Oh, that's wild.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right.
Blue team wins.
Stag, with the right choices, the health tree upgrade doesn't apply to the EX. So if she's intending to use EX a lot more, then it's actually not a good right to run because you don't get any value out of it. It only applies to the base tree. It was a change that SLF made a while ago. Originally, it did give health to the EX tree, but then there was a nerf that they removed it.
Classic. I'm just a crack player, folks. Julius coming in with the knowledge. Plays many other champions.
That's it. Julius dropping the wisdom.
2, 1, fight.
Yeah, so that purple tree placement is it's really strong against double melee, especially in that they don't have a lot of just freehand tools to chunk it down and get rid of it. It's a nuisance. Nice pearl bubbles coming out.
Red team has taken the orb.
Good middle control from Mook right there, managing to secure the first
That's
orb.
what I like to see. They're getting control of those green mid orbs.
It's really helpful keeping the HP advantage up to Mook.
A really wonderful EX base from Thorn, but actually Blossom is still in danger. They're continuing the pressure.
Mook got the first 2 orbs, which lets them go in for ultis now. I think Chem's looking to try and go for a big ulti right now.
Wow.
Monkey Business is ready for it though, so they kited him out from it.
Wonderful orb control from Red Team. It looks like they're gonna try and save up for those ults. They know it's difficult to make stuff happen when they don't.
Some random fishing for an ult and managed to get it on Thorn.
Vortex incoming.
Oh, another and stolen by the orb criminals. Work.
That was in a very bad position with no cooldowns, but he manages to space out of there.
They're kind of half committing in a lot of these plays because they're looking for ults. But I want to see Fabs run down for those orange orbs. He's kind of off to the side, waiting for an opportunity opened up by Chem. I think Jumong is starting off the round in what looks like a bait. It almost seems like if he gets hooked in by Fabs, he's trusting that he can. Oh, we've got a 3-minute pause coming out from Chem. Let's switch over to the mirror. Are you seeing it, Pat?
Which one? Oh, yes, this one, the map. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Is that being read in? Are you able to see it, Pat?
Should be able to. Keeps going into presentation mode. Yep, there we go.
There we go. Okay, so we're seeing a double melee, and so while I want to address what the role is of melee in this, right? And in this not very traditional comp, what do we know about melee? So they have a lot of mobility and a lot of pressure to punish. However, they don't have as much range presence. They got to get really up close and personal. So they have, they'll be able to fulfill a few roles in this, but they lack. They lack others, right? By not having a ranged, they lack this high damage punish follow-up. So while we're seeing that the blue team melee is very much staying with their team so that they're able to punish the oncoming melees. With their greater mobility, they should be able to eat up all these green and orange orbs and wait for a big ult punish, and be able to deprive and starve out this blue team. However, we're seeing that they're getting chunked way too much in these opening trades, and they're kind of just being forced out of out of like a commanding mid control, and so they're not getting as many orbs and not taking up enough of these orange and green orbs, which is, I think, a little bit disappointing to see. What I want to see is complete mid control from this really high pressure comp, and I don't want to see early trades that leave these melees not able to do their jobs. So, what are your thoughts on kind of the tactic of these double melees, Dublix?
So the like positioning aggressively, or hold middle control.
So their whole game plan, right, is to force out this support and the blue team support and ranged, and at any point have them split. They thrive off if one opponent can be split, because they have the tools and the pearl bubbles to really take advantage of that. So
that was in the third round of the match we just had, where the blue team managed to split up around one of the walls, and they managed to get a punish onto the Thorn and Jumong at the same time.
So Thorn is very much their easiest to punish. I think they're selecting their champs very well, and they're selecting their champs for punishment really well. However, they're losing too much in the trades, and I think that's from this this rain of arrows that's just coming down to disrupt their whole game.
It looks like our
all right, we are
ready
to get back into the game. I think we're good.
Back into
the game. So let's see if red team can pressure out early on without losing too much health. If they're going to play the long game, obviously they want to close this out quick, but they need ultis just make it so much easier to do so. Nice punishes onto Jumo, and they're able to keep up the pressure. Thorn kind of off to the side, not actually really able to help a whole lot. So that really worked out for them by being able to make good on punishes early and not let this game stay on too long. And perhaps maybe our Wukan was having latency issues? I'm not sure.
Red team wins the round.
We're 4-3 now. God, it's close.
These guys were. I never thought they'd do that.
Obviously, the pause from Wook there to reset, potentially, just so they could have a better first round coming back. It's possible that Chem was having some internet issues, because he was saying that he needed to see if someone could sub for him earlier in chat. A very aggressive round from Wook right there, getting a huge amount of punish on the Jumong as he was trying to kite backwards.
2, 1, fight!
So a little bit more of a hesitant positioning from Jumong. He's a little bit scared to get punished, just like before. But he's taking up the challenge. Remilia getting blasted in the corner there.
That tree giving her a bunch of HP back, but it's incredibly low health now.
I'm not sure if that
that's doing really aggressive right now.
Red team claimed the orb.
Not damage control. I don't see blue team really able to stave off this pressure, especially with the ults coming out. So some really convincing starts from the double melee pressure. Jumong really isn't able to get going, and I think we're seeing him.
Red team wins the round.
He's not getting into a great position. Now you see Pat Jumong when he hits three auto attacks, 3 M1s, he's able to recast his rain of arrows and his mobility ability space. But he's getting engaged on before that even becomes a possibility. So he doesn't really have a lot of mobility by extension of that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, watching that Blossom get chased down was exciting.
3, 2,
Bit of material to happen there.
Yeah, they made the switch very quickly. So opening into Jumal. No incaps for Fabs. This is not really their optimal start.
Red team
But if
has
they can
taken
get
the orb.
mid, they're looking very strong. I think right now,
Runs out of cooldowns though, he's gonna get punished really bad for that.
a really early ult. Oh my gosh. And just this commanding mid pressure into the first ult, they just have nothing to deal with it.
Dagger. And you're dead.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh. The turnaround from the 4-2.
It's like a different team I just saw come back
I
there.
know. That was just convincing. Oh my gosh. I was not ready. Looks like we've got the Zookeepers versus Work. Let's get this graphic.
That was an incredible comeback.
So what do you want to see from next game in terms of a ban against Work, Dubix?
Either they could ban the Pestles from some randoms, so that's just a flexible ban, because that's obviously going to be some randoms' priority pick as support. The other potential bans is one of the 2 melees that they play there, because they're both also comfortable picks for both Fabs and Chem. So basically, any of the bans from the last game or picks that were currently for the melees would be viable, I'd say.
Alrighty, just looking out for a map pick.
Looks like Hack has been able to come to the tournament, so he's getting subbed out for Tropie. So Tropie's going to be filling his spot for Zookeepers.
Wonderful. Tropie's an OG. He'll be able to handle it.
Have all these players been playing Battlerite since it came out, or is there any kind of person who just learned the game recently?
That's a really good question. I think 80% of the players that we're seeing have been playing since late 2016. They're all veterans. But
I can't think of a single player playing this tournament that hasn't been playing since then. Maybe some random would be the only player that hasn't been playing since 2016, late 2016.
All right.
We were going back through looking at a bunch of the clips of people playing. So a few people that I didn't actually know played back then showed off highlight clips of them playing back in the old rank system with grades.
A little trip through memory lane, huh?
Yeah. People are trying to put together highlight clip to add into the Reddit post, just like hyping up all the teams. So trying to get some highlight clips for each player.
Yeah, that would be great. Who in the chat has been playing since 2016? How about that?
Gosh, that's a long time. I mean, I think the idea is that people haven't been playing as consistently as you think. They just started then, and then perhaps they dabbled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so apparently Remy started playing back then, but she didn't really get into the game until the full release when the game went free. Something I can't remember exactly, but it was she played a little bit back then, but then only a while later did she actually start getting into the game and trying to improve to a higher skill level.
We got someone in the chat saying that their dad made this game. Very cool.
Oh, he probably works at Nintendo. Alright. You should have that draft link. I think I would be probably banning out the support on Washed Up Crew. That's probably the smallest pool.
We're getting into the draft now?
Yes, you should have that link.
Alright. What do you think Zookeeper should be doing against Wash Up Crew? Seeing their performance towards the end of the last round we had.
It's gonna be really tough to I think, man, the chemical bankings is just he makes Rukan look absolutely terrifying. So I feel like I'd want to remove him from the equation. Otherwise he'd probably play Freya, and perhaps that's going to be a little bit, I guess, easy to deal with, and not as commanding in terms of a mid and range presence.
Have you received what the perma-ban is going to be? Zookeeper's chosen against Watch Up Crew?
Yeah, I need a perma-ban. Alright, the first perma-ban of the tournament. Let's get back to the mirror. It's going to be Jamila on the Washed Up Crew Reborn. I would say it's probably Fabs' best champion. I think in lieu of that he'll be picking Freya, but it's a ban that needs to get it done.
Hey Spags.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say to check the game chat. Let me just transition to the this board so everyone can see what's being perma-banned here.
So we got our first perma-ban as Jamila. I would have thought. I honestly would have thought that that some random support pool would be banned out. He's only really known to play 3 supports, and that Pestilus is very scary. But I think they just with Jamila's punishability and mobility, they want her out of the equation. I haven't seen any bans come through yet.
How's the chat doing? Let's see some activity over there.
Where you guys from? Join the stream.
Is everyone watching in OCE right now? We got some people from other places.
So we're huge in Japan.
Huge in Japan. Oh, we got some Queensland. I used to live up there. Oh, we got some bands coming up.
Good.
I'm moving over here to the draft page.
Alright, so immediately we've got the 2 melees that we just saw. They're out of here. They're not playing. I'll have to find someone else instead of Jamila and Rukan.
Yeah, obviously we're going to be getting new comp from Wook this game.
I think we're going to see a pestilence from Wook. And I guess Freya, they're very comfortable on Freya. And Thorn. Or maybe we might actually... they might deviate from the double melee here.
Both Chem and Fabs have comfort ranged picks that they can swap into if they need to play ranged. So
Chem is a very good Ashe player.
And Fabs plays a lot of Ivor and Jade. I'm not sure if he's comfortable pulling it out into the tournament, but he definitely plays his champions a fair bit.
On. I think we might see this like pestilence either from Washed Up Crew. I don't know if they'll do double melee again. Thorn's not really a he works very well with ranged.
He definitely can create pressure and like play with his team back a lot with his team a lot more because of his range. The Alicia pickup from Zuki was interesting. It's been very uncommon for people to play it in in-houses because people don't really like people playing Alicia, but
yeah,
obviously a very strong pick.
Yeah, Senzo has been training her up, and I think Senzo, being a Dreamong player, is a little bit hesitant after last one. I tried okra, Pat.
Okra? I love okra.
Okra.
The vegetable.
Man. Yeah, Leaping bought some she has it.
I used to hate it. I used to hate okra when I was a kid. Yeah. It was really slimy and not good. It's super slimy, isn't it? Yeah.
It's really slimy, and I can't think of another vegetable that's quite like it.
Has the same slime factor.
Yeah. Maybe like a pawpaw or something, or like even then, like there's nothing that I'm not.
No, it's not
I'm
good.
with you. I wasn't like a fan of that kind of like I don't do natto beans. Have you ever had them?
I actually really like natto beans, but I didn't like it as a kid. Now I do, and I feel like there's a pattern. As I'm getting older, I'm more tending towards the slime.
Dude, really? Man, you're down for slime time. That's wild.
It's slime time.
Dude, look at this guy in the Nickelodeon studio.
Yeah.
Just don't... I can't... I think natto beans weird me out, but I think that's where... I guess that's where I draw the line, but
Well, speaking of slime, I just saw your favorite character get picked. The favorite champ.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to... Who's on crack here? It's Tropie Sensor and Marky Mark. Is Tropie on Croak? This is bizarre. I guess we all gotta ready up. Everyone ready up.
All right.
Gosh, I'm so interested. I didn't know they had a Croak player on their team.
I can hear you get excited when you see this Croak.
Well,
I can hear it.
You didn't know that. I saw it, but then I felt I don't know. When I spectated Croak, even the Croak of another person in this call is not Pat. I feel like it's not nice to be a backseat driver, but you can't help but get those feelings when you play a champ and you feel so comfortable and you see someone else playing it wrong.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on there?
I have a very interesting Croak play style, so I don't have any problems with people questioning what I do.
Yeah.
I heard that
interesting
when they
is the keyword there.
I heard that when they started banning champs, one person couldn't play their champ anymore and had to start casting stuff.
That is weird. That's strange.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know who it could be.
I heard they were also one of the reigning champions. Only when there was no ban, however. And if I'm not that crazy on bans, hey, but I guess they're cool to see versatility. I really like high level stuff. What we saw in the first game with minimal bans, that was really crazy close, and everyone played their champion really well. But I guess the whole idea of this is that we want everyone to play this diverse pool very well.
It's I think the plan is to show off the diversity of player picks and also champion picks in the game in general.
Absolutely.
Interesting, Mark Junior picking up the Croak. This region's got a lot of very good Croaks, but I haven't seen him play it too much, so I don't know.
Maybe we should do
His experience.
A casters versus winners show match.
I don't know if you want to play against me though. You don't want to really get embarrassed. I mean, I
don't want to unlock the Pandora's box.
You don't want to know what's down there. I'm pretty good with the mouse and keyboard, as they say.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm familiar with those elements of the.
I don't know if you've ever used a mouse or keyboard, or
of the instrumentation.
The instrumentation, yeah.
That's kind of what we call it. But that's kind of what I always say.
3,
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, pretty
1.
Coming up the lift.
familiar with the instrumentation. Shout out to Queensland. There's someone in Queensland here.
Shout out Queensland.
Alright. So, I guess already kind of chimping down this Elysia. I think this is the gosh, they're a lot of pressure, and that Thorn
Sentinel's really far out of position right now.
that Thorn EX M2 ability just deals such a huge burst. It's actually fantastic for follow-up punishment.
The Elysia and Blue Team's running the shield build, which is actually really helpful against double melee.
Red team has taken the orb.
I think it's
Oh, we got the Croak way over there on the right.
the Croak is in a spot of trouble.
Team won the orb.
I like the choice to mount up, but I think he hasn't really played.
The death vortex is in.
I'm not seeing any incaps from the Croak, and I want to see him root and lock down these melees so Elysia can deal with them.
This is ruthless, getting them against the wall over here.
Blue team has has taken the orb.
Finally, Croak is an in-capitals behind the Thorn. All this Syndra couldn't do anything to help him.
Okay, so our blue team a little bit adjusting to the last minute roster swap. They did have a hack, the aforementioned last player of the raiding team of Mizco, Chem, and Hack. But he's nowhere to be seen, and instead we've got Tropie, who is actually basically the on WUC. He's one of the WUC OGs, washed up crew.
Yeah, so classically Tropie's been the support for WUC, but now he's versing his old team.
But I'm very glad he can step in. So I want to see kind of Croak come in here and get a 1 or 2 man route for Elysian to follow up. But he's being a little bit too punishable there. However, the Alicia is looking pretty healthy and in a position to punish.
Red team claimed
Just
the
like
orb.
last. Ult's already not able to find purchase there. I think a really kind of hesitant Croak play, but he is staying alive. That's kind of his job.
His job is to stay alive and trying to create space for his team, either by pressuring some random back or getting some stuns to
Sure.
help CC out the melee.
And is this enemy comp kind of making it hard for Croak to do that?
I think Croak has the mobility to kind of maneuver around them. Probably better than Thorn. I think he's a lot less punishable than Thorn like we saw last game.
The one issue is he just doesn't have as much pressure, so against the melees he has some trouble trading.
Red team won the orb.
Crazy punish there on the Thorn right there by Senzo and Tropie as he got out of position.
That's a really high value.
Tropie's getting destroyed by them. The ice block though.
They might be able to close out some of these kills. Everyone's looking quite low.
Everyone's really low. It comes down to who can get the kills
And
first.
this Fab's ult might be coming out. A second one.
Doesn't hit anyone though, but he gets orb again.
Any value.
Gets a third ulti.
And a third one, this man. So able to take off a round. I think very much like the first game, as long as with that range presence, a more consistent kind of damage coming out from the Elysia, the longer they can prolong these rounds, the better it is for them.
I think we've called for a pause
Player
here.
has disconnected.
Chem's still having some internet issues, it seems.
I'm having a good time. I think they got potential to take this one. The Alicia is a really strong presence for consistent damage. I think she's got a lot more tools than Jumo.
The shield build on Elysia also allows her to create a lot of pressure because multiple shields on her team with the E creates a lot of damage threat for the melees as they dive onto the ranged and support while they're stacked. It potentially means that it would be better for blue team if Croak stays on them so they can get 3 shields proccing from all 3 members. But obviously, that requires a little bit of coordination, which depends if they manage to pull it out or not. They didn't seem like they needed it that round though. Just having the melee support punish the Thorn was good enough.
I really don't think that the Thorn and the
Look like
I think
you
we're
guys
gonna
are
be
just going
seeing-
into it.
A player
I
has
think we're gonna be seeing a different story to the first game because the Freya Thorn it's not Jamila Rukan. You know what I'm saying?
3.
It's not as an aggressive comp. Well, Jamila's quite aggressive, but Rukan's not as much.
Nice entangle coming out. But the punish not actually being followed up on Elysia. However, they've kind of gone for Mark.
Unfortunately misses the hook.
Wonderful steal from Mark. He's got to get out here.
Red team looking to just try and pick someone out, but didn't manage to get an opportunity to do that, so they're diving in now.
So their Croak is just out of the game at this point, and they're able to
has taken the orb.
get some
Blue team's
punishment.
very split up, but now they're coming back together a bit, and I guess Croak gets panicked out again.
Croak is just not in this game. Oh, okay.
Dawn and Frey going incredibly low right now. Potential punish is quite high for the blue team.
Red team has taken the orb.
Pestilence ult popped, they're getting a little bit of damage, but
I think
nothing
the
too major.
Pestilence helps a whole lot because
Red team won the
of
orb.
that, how much value he can just put out in terms of.
The Crocus is 1v1ing the Thorn in the corner right now, no one's really helping him. That causes Thorn to go down.
Yeah, I think that Thorn's pretty punishable. I'm not really sold
Blue team
on the
has
Thorn
taken
game.
the orb.
Croak ulti now, after the Pestilence wasted space.
I am lightning!
Pretty big punishment. Not that imagine. Double ulti from Fabs there, huge punish on the Senzo, holy!
Evens, the equalizer coming out. Are we able to see this 2v2 situation look well for Red Team?
Ability's
This
missing
orb
left
is
and
going to be
right.
so huge.
Red team has taken the orb.
Going to Red Team.
Another ulti from Fabs.
Another huge ult. This is a Fabs round. That is insane. He
Let's take
turned
an
that
F.
around with 3 ults.
Fabs with 300 F damage that round.
Wins the round.
Oh my gosh, don't sleep on the Freya.
Fabs.
Goodness me. You want to press tab?
Pressing tab.
That Freya value, at least compared to the Thorn, he's
Look at that.
I'm thinking like Chomp. He's huge. 300 ult damage.
300 ult damage. Ridiculous.
That's
Although
wild.
3.
he does get ult damage off hitting trees, so
That's
could
the
be that
power
bad.
of Block F. Sometimes maybe Chem didn't want to use his energy just to lay down that juicy orb.
It was all a setup from Wook. They call 100% energy orbs Wook orbs because it's a free F for the team.
It's a free F.
Red team has taken
Okay.
the orb.
I think this is looking really good for Red Team because they have that energy and they've got that mid control. Pick up those oranges and those greens. Goodness me. See? Good job.
Fabs
Good
going
job.
really aggressive now into the backline of Zookeepers.
Blue
Wow.
team claims
So
the
Frey is
orb.
just 1v2ing right now. Just going huge. Kind of needs that iframe.
In cap from Mark, and they get the punish on Faz. Unfortunately, not.
Could have been a bigger punish onto Freya, I think.
You see Mark's going around getting some in caps and stuns on.
This mid orb, if Ray can get it.
Won the orb.
Who got that? Red?
Yeah, Wook got the orb there.
Yeah. Puts them in a good position for big punishes.
Behold.
Senzo going for the ult punish into some random Dorna. Saving him from the CC.
I think here comes the collapse.
Red team.
Orbs are killed by red team again.
But
Chem
this
just dies in the 1v2.
The Thorn can't 1v2 like the Rukan Chem, and I think this might be an issue of I
But
guess
the cross kill onto Mark Jr. again was walking to a very good position
This
to
game
be.
is not over because this. Oh, he wasted a whole energy, a whole full bar.
Team won the orb.
Now this is really even grounds, but they don't have mobility cooldowns, and Freya is in a prime position for punishment. They just
Freya's
can't get in,
Holding Tree out of
and
the field.
the tree's locked him out.
Thunder strike.
Another F from Fabs.
I also don't think that this absolutely
Red team
incredibly
has taken
consistent
the orb.
pest is getting the praise he deserves.
Red
He's just
team
the
wins
rock
the
at which this team is anchored to. That's why we saw a pest ban in the game one. It's some random is known for this incredible pest play. One of the best in the region. And also, pest is really tricky for Croak to deal with. He's got to really use all of his Croak's got to use all of his energy to negate the consistent value of pest. He's got to in-cap him and then switch targets. He's got to blind him with his EXM2. That's how you play against pest. It's correct. You can't really like one-to-one the support.
Huge amount of damage going down onto Senzor right there, but the shield's popping up. Doesn't look like it's going to keep him alive there.
Ouch.
Yeah, jeez. I think the morale already is just really low from that. Just make it. If you burst all your defensive cooldowns, you just does it. And I don't think the Croak did anything to really change the result of that. We saw that first stun going on to Pest, which is not really how you're supposed to play this.
What should they be doing to turn things around here? They got one game left to win on
They got
red
one
team.
game. Okay. Croak has got to force mobility cooldowns from Freya as much as he can through rooting with his E, right? That's number one. And he's got number two is spend all of his energy on blinding and in-capping pests. Does that make sense? So Croak, he's got like the spit ability, this M2 ability, but he can augment it and spend energy so that the other team, when hit, can't actually see anyone, which is really strong. But he should be doing that to the pest, and he should be rooting these melees so they can't move around as much.
He's on the pest right now. He's going for him.
He's on the pest right now, so he's not.
The
He's not really listening.
Punish the trophy really bad.
Red team claimed the orb.
I am lightning.
We'll take on these lessons for next time.
The F from that's the punishing trophy really badly. And now Mark Jr. is getting punished as well. Being panicked, chain panicked.
So that's what I want to see. I want to see more roots on this Freya. He should really just be trying to shut down Freya as much as he can. Oh, huge
amount
one
of
coming
punish
out!
from Senzor right there. Thor might go down. The trophy's so low they keep coming back for him.
Red team won.
So they're ready on the punish for this Freya, but she's looking so scary. And this Crow's gonna have to regroup with his team. This is a free Freya F. As soon as they burst, oh!
Crow's down to 1 HP, barely keeping alive. The truth keeping alive. Mark goes down to Thorn 1v1 though.
Yeah.
The
Let's set up
death
there.
vortex
Next
is incoming.
Really convincing from Mark there.
You are no match for me.
Luck taking it again.
Attack ended.
Yeah, these guys is gonna be on a tear, I reckon, until we'll have to see about next game, huh? Jublix, I guess you're up.
Yeah, so I'll be dipping out, try and find another caster.
Oh, okay, so the draft's going on now. We got a Croak and a
Called the
Freya.
Freya ban.
Ooh.
Makes a lot of sense.
So what have we got being against Warlock in total? We've got Jamila, Pest, and Freya. So I think we're gonna see Rukan. They're the first pick from Chem. So I think that's probably pretty set. But I think they might go Iva, and then maybe Pearl or something. Oh, Shen Rao. Okay, I didn't know who plays Shen Rao. I guess maybe they're probably practicing.
Ooh, this is gonna be new for you, huh?
Yeah. I haven't seen that Shen Rao come out from that team, so I'm quite excited. I thought I would have seen like, maybe like a.
We're getting Megumi saying that Random plays Shen.
Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Thank you. Oh, okay. So I think Fabs is gonna support Polymer maybe, or Lucy, and then we'll have the Rukan. That'll be interesting. All right, well, just fuck me then. I'm just wrong. Oh wait, that's my one F-bomb. I can't use it anymore.
Well, that's what we have you around for.
Yeah. All right. Well, now we've spent that. We'll continue to be a PG show. Mako is fantastic against Ashka, I reckon. I'm very curious to see what this last support is going to be. Any predictions, chat? Can someone pick it for me? I'm not sure.
Let's see the chat predict the next support.
I'm interested to see what the melee choice will be for the professors. I just with such CC and damage heavy champions, I'm just not sure what could round out the comp here. I feel like they have many options, but it's going to be tough to choose one that they feel is going to fill a void in their comp, really.
We've got Megami calling Lucy Band into the Blossom pick, or the Blossom Band into the Lucy pick. We'll kind of see how this goes. I guess Lucy is, Blossom is a bit scarier. I think they're pretty equal. So you might be right there, Ram.
Mugumi's predicting a Jubik Shifu, but no, they're picking Mako with Olga. Wow, that's interesting.
Okay.
So I guess we're all
That team's gonna have a lot of damage.
What's this? Pestilence Ashka Backhat.
So, am I right in saying that there's no support on the professors? Is that what just happened, or I have no idea?
What did you say, Ty?
Oh, their pest is a support, of course.
Yeah.
Their pest means pest, so we should be seeing some good pest gameplay. Duplex, I'm not sure how familiar he is with with the backer.
Ready up.
And then Prongos is a very thank you. It's a very good ranged. So a little bit, I guess, about our new team, the Nutty Professors.
Any
we've
Murphy
got-
fans?
I think. Well, their melee Dublix typically plays Croak and kind of flex picks everyone else, but I don't think everyone else is as good as Croak. I think, but that's the same story with me. So who am I to judge? And then Prongos is a really powerful support and ranged. So I'm excited to see that kind of come out. It seems like our lobby host is passed out. Has really,
Classic.
So I'm about to storm off into my caravan.
I thought you lived in a tent.
Well, I mean, it's got to be situated close to the studio.
All right.
I mean, but they offer the caravan.
Well,
How's,
these teams have like very burst-heavy comps, where the amount of DPS and that Ashka and Shenron can do with team combos is absurd. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to coordinate those sort of combos better.
I'm liking that. I'm liking the backer on both sides as a fantastic presence because I think it's going to be more potent against the Ashka, honestly, because that M2 is so game changing. If you're not familiar, Pat, Ashka's M2 is just like a huge amount of burst. I think it's like 70 or 80 burst, right? If you hit everything.
And for
it's insane.
for just mere mortals like myself, M2 means right mouse button.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
The right click.
Yeah, you're very
I'm here for the peasants in the chat.
Right. They call you tech, so it's kind of.
They call me tech. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do always for you.
That's what they say, and I'm very familiar with the instrumentation.
Right, and what's that classic that saying that you always say? When about the finesse of gaming and tech.
Yeah, you gotta get slime. It's slime time. That's what I say all the time.
That's just cross stitch on the mantelpiece.
That's
all right. So we're getting into our first game. Kind of not seeing a lot of purchase on some of these plays, and our backers are a little bit hesitant to go all in with a space engage, or going to blue team.
It's interesting to see how the Bakus are playing very differently. Where Wax Baku has gone for a more just in-your-face brawling type build, but hasn't really been playing in their face necessarily. Where he's tried to go in a couple times, but hasn't done that much face brawling. Whereas on the professors here, they've kind of swapped. If they swapped rights right now, they'd have much better builds for the way they've been playing. A couple of ultimates coming out now.
Blue team has taken the orb.
Blue team looking a lot more healthy. I think this Ashka is just putting in work. People call him the prong god.
Why do they call him that?
So, his name is almost. I don't have a goof for that. But he's very good. He's very good at ranged.
I feel like the pest is just doing a much better job with the amount of healing he can output. where Alder just isn't able to keep up with the amount of damage that Asha can output. Meanwhile, Pest is doing a pretty good job. But here, Mako getting completely destroyed, pretty much dying off it. And now Ashka has to try and get a cross kill, but pushing Alder out, now Alder's gonna die. Pest is doing a good job in a 1v2.
That was huge.
This will be quite close. Mako has a lot of control here, and Shenral can knock you outside. Huge combo. Pest is almost dead here. Both barely surviving, but the Shenral's just so much healthier than the enemy team. A nice combo there, dealing a lot of damage, but now the Ashka's completely open. Mako dying.
Blue team.
Now that blue team secured this orbit, it's going to be very tough for Shenral. He's going to have to land. Oh, never mind. He's going to have to land a very strong M2 combo if he wants to get a kill here. It's still very possible for him, but it's going to be very difficult. And he's just getting completely zoned out by the Ashka.
That consistent Ashka and Pest just pumping out value. I don't think Alder can really keep up. I'm really surprised to see the Alder.
What a high energy first round. That was insane.
Just that as the round went on, they just the tempo ramped up over and over and over again, and then the end just exploded.
You got some prawn gods in the chat. That's very
I really want to see Fab just be a lot more aggressive here, and just try and shut down either the Pest or the Ashka. He just hasn't seemed to be using his R-right as effectively as he could be. Here he is going aggressively. 3 spaces used. 3 spaces used by blue team just to try and turn on the Mako, but he doesn't get punished for it.
Wonderful positioning by blue team, able to mitigate that pressure by backing into the corner like that.
But at the same time, it also sacrificed their orb control, giving red team a free orb there, pretty much. Another 2 spaces being used. Pest is completely open, getting completely comboed down here. Great job from Wak there, coordinating that aggressive play, knowing that.
So Pat, while Pest is able to really pump out damage, and CC, and he's just like this titan of value that he can just continually get off. If he misses that infest, his space, he's pretty much donezo. He doesn't really have another ace up his sleeve. He's got to infest into someone for that entire duration. Usually, it's what Pest mains recommend. And then when he gets out of it, then he's only got a few seconds downtime until he can have that mobility cooldown back up. But if you waste it like that, it's extremely punishable, and it's round ending.
3, 2,
it's a fatal mistake.
1, fight.
With the way that they're playing here, I think that professors should just try and move together as a team here, or move forward as a team instead of backing away into corners. It seems that when they actually get in, they deal a lot of damage. It's just that they're not really in situations where they can coordinate and deal that damage.
Red team has taken the orb.
With just
aggressive positioning by Ashka, able to kind of like pitter patter here and there on the Alder.
They're looking to try and punish the Mako for going in so aggressively, but now they try to do it, but Pest mind controls and pushes him out of the Ashka.
Some random on one hit.
Shin
but they don't want to overcommit to this.
Pest not having space, that leaves Mako to get an ultimate on him for free, but Ashka with the push! Wow!
They should be looking to close out this kill on. Now's really where they want to get in on this mid control.
Now
I'm a little bit worried that space, that Mako space on the orb worked out for Jublix, because he might be conditioned to do that in the future. It's usually not a really hot move.
Blue team wins.
Now I
the
see why they call him the prawn god.
Great fighter.
Yeah, now you see it.
Now I see.
Being in line. You become a devout acolyte.
That mind control play was really cool.
Yeah.
High value.
I'm putting my bets on blue team. I don't think Alden can keep up with the heals they need for the pest Ashka.
Pest just does such a good job of both healing and keeping enemies off.
And Mako's just in so much trouble here.
Managed to get out, but getting caught again.
Huge
But
incap! Good job, Dublix.
Shinra looking
Good
to
backup
combo.
play I'm seeing from Dublix, able to mitigate some of that AoE damage. Good
Mako be
And
completely
Ashka
punished
punish
here.
coming out.
Pretty much just gonna die straight up. Mako face tanking his friendly Ashka's entire M2 there. Look, good to see Older getting a bit of value here. But at the same time, Baku's just so low, he's unable to get out that pressure without risking his own death. That's just too much of a risk. Oh, potential huge combo here. Nice stun on the Ashka, but he's infested, so he's taking less damage,
Nice.
managing to escape without taking too much damage there.
Red team won.
Oh wow, that team combo. I don't know how he's still alive right now.
Look
Just
it out.
barely living.
Oh!
Just get sniped at the last second.
This is a Dublix round, man. I'm impressed with this this backup play. He's really been very consistent for his team.
The death vortex is
He's
incoming.
mitigating a lot of damage. Just where it counts.
Blue team wins the
was
round.
nice.
Live it up.
Time
Dublix.
to celebrate.
What?
And a very
I guess that's
impressive
your
round.
first time of hearing that.
That was great.
It's actually secret tech in this game that if you hit the Konami code, then you can blast out a flute solo.
I hate to say, but I've always known that. You know, because they do call me tech. Everyone does.
Yeah, it's really hard to surprise you these days, man. Actually,
Fight.
you have to announce it every time you enter a room.
That's right. Could this be the
Okay.
end of Wuck's rope, right?
Oh
that's
man,
that's kind of the disadvantage of playing consecutive games, is that the new team kind of knows how you've been playing.
He's doing a really good job of just keeping those. Oh wow! He's doing a really good job of panicking constantly, either forcing out escape options or having them be completely useless for a couple seconds. Just doing such a great job of disrupting here, forcing them all into the corner. Great in-cap, great stun, great panic. So much work being done by professors here. Some nutty plays to say the least.
Won the orb.
yeah, for sure.
Another in-cap, setting up a team combo here. Shenra's being completely destroyed. Forcing to back off, but meanwhile the Older is being punished by Bako. Oh, incredible Ashgold! Pushing into the in-cap! What an incredible combo! And now Older's being finished off.
Up, man.
Wow!
Just no answer.
Oh, Bako being killed here, but I'm not sure how he can come back. It's just so low. That was just such an impressive round. Just the clinical distraction in those last few seconds.
Have a great
Absolutely. The that back is just coming out so big, and I think Alder is not hot against this backer. He's not really the support that his team needs in this one. In fact, his protection was really low, and he was trying to heal the entire time. So I don't know, I'm not sure why we're not seeing a
2, 1, fight.
a Lucy pick, but I guess they wanted to kind of see how this one played out.
A lot of damage being put on the Ashka and Pest here.
Red team.
Wak's doing a great job of just being so aggressive and punishing. Meanwhile, Mako tries to come back, but he just doesn't deal the same amount of damage as an older and Mako. Looking to come back here, but Wak's completely secured mid-control, and the entire blue team is just so low. Forced to back off here, but being dragged forwards by the Shenrao. Mako has to peel for his Pest, but he just can't without also sacrificing mid-control. Another orb going to red team. Now a great ultimate! An ultimate combo here coming in, grabbing the Pest. So much burst damage, finishing off both both Mako and Pest. And just turning on the Ashka. The poor guy can't do anything.
Oof. Very
great adaptation from Wak.
So I think really,
The round.
a really huge presence by Shenrao that round. It looks like he wasn't getting the pressure he needed from, and they were also just getting really split. I don't think they gave them the chance to answer.
Great adaptation from Wak. They noticed that they just don't need to be scared. They have great damage output. They just need to push forward and punish them. They know that Pest's only way of escaping is to infest and go backwards, so they can just chase him into a corner. And they just managed to deal so much damage because of that. Now looking to go in. Mako looking to punish here, but taking a lot of damage in the process, getting busted hard.
I think that Mako is gonna get punished in a big way.
Claimed the orb.
Blue team taking the orb, but at the same time, Mako has just had to take so much damage to secure that control. They can't really turn it around right now.
Blue team Mako is just on the back pedal now. They're kind of just in damage control, and they're split from their pests and M1 support. They're not able to recuperate what they need, but they're trying to
great
trade
panic!
out.
Incredible punish there on the Mako, getting caught by a single panic into an 80 damage combo.
Oh, no.
Ashka's ult being just short. But look at how much damage Red Team has taken now. Mako can go with an aggressive in-cap here. They don't have much to save him other than that EXQ.
I think.
Oh! What's gonna go with the Mako? It looks like he just lagged out there. But it's a trade.
They're able to trade.
A bit more health here for Blue Team. They do have a lot more control of the Pest in sudden death, but Shenrao can easily come back with a damage combo. Oh, and with older rolls on the table, they can they just have to wait for someone to waste an ability, and then they can do an incredibly tough punish. It'll really just be up to who lands the next bit of burst. Oh, huge combo on the Shenrao there. Ashka choosing to ult to take the orb. Red Team taking so much damage here, I'm not sure they can come back.
Position to punish Shenrao here.
Wow. Pest doing so much work with these mind controls, getting so much burst damage and just landing crazy combos here. Older being pretty much finished off and a die to the Queen. Older ulting here, but it doesn't matter because everyone has their outs, he just gonna die.
Red team has
It looks like Nutty Professors are gonna shut this game out. Wow. This Pestilence play is so impressive. I'd like to see how much disruption he's been able to do with the panics. Just look at that disable stat.
That was incredible.
Crazy.
9% panic.
That Pest had his almost his teammates score combined. Really commanding show there. Alright. I gotta change stuff up. So I think we're back to monkey business.
Really impressive game there.
That was great. All the mind controls were insane. Juggler's really good at that mind control stuff.
Just the amount of control that he had over the positioning of the enemies was just so impressive.
I have a feeling that is the last time we'll get to see his Pest, unfortunately.
That's a big shame because I just want to keep seeing more of that. That was just so great.
All right, perma-banned's coming out. Is Pest.
Of course. I mean, after that showing, I'm not sure. It'd be pretty crazy not to ban out the Pest.
Yeah. So long, Pest. That is Another life down for Walk Reborn. So Nutty Professor's looking the healthiest. The win there. And our map is Mariko.
It's a great team name, Nutty Professor. Just someone from the outside coming in and seeing all these teams for the first time.
Pretty damn good.
I see that the logo is the Nutty Professor, but they are the Nutty Professors. Right.
I think that kind of just slipped through.
Alright.
I guess we can add an S if we really want. I get down to business. There you go, Pat.
Radio.
So, what do you want to see in terms of adaptation for I think they're going to struggle without that pest. I don't know. He'd have to bring out something pretty hard to be at that level that they could take out Wak.
I think that even without a pest there, the amount of damage and the combos that you can do with Ashka Bako, as they showed, were just really impressive.
Oh,
So maybe with a different support who can do somewhat the same sort of thing, or just keep your team alive and peel, say like a Paloma or something, could probably do the same amount of stuff. Or maybe they're just going to switch to a completely different team comp that still relies on that sort of same communication and combos, but just doesn't need to care as much about how the enemies are positioned and how close they are towards mid.
Just for everyone who's seeing the draft, that should be Mariko and I. My bad, I fat fingered it, and I promise never to say those words ever again. But it's Mariko Samadai.
Oh, for the map choice. I haven't shown the draft yet
Yes.
if you want to edit it.
Oh yeah, okay, let's do that.
Yeah, we're still on the Myra board. Oh, they've already done their bans. Alright, let's just do that.
They've already done it? That's
Yeah.
okay, let's just fly.
Yeah, that's
It's fine.
Alright, seeing again taking away the croak from Dublix. So I think we're going to see another backer. And Monkey Business without a tire. Now Monkey Business doesn't actually have any perma-banned, so this will be quite a I think quite a mountain to climb. I did pick Monkey Business and Washed Up Crew being the best teams, but Prices might have solid instances.
We're kind of cutting out there. Spags?
Am I?
Now you're fine.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, to everyone in the chat, the Misty Woods is not the right map that they're playing.
Pardon?
It's going to be what was the map? What was the actual map? People in the Miriko Night.
Oh, it's Miriko Night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Miriko Night. is
Oh,
the
so
map.
the Jamila coming out from Nutty Professors, and Crow coming out from Monkey Business. Geez, that Shen round, people like it. I don't know why. They were doing pretty good with but I think they want to mix it up. I think Shen round is quite good against Jane. Do you have a favorite Disney movie, Pat?
I really like Finding Nemo. I was just talking about it yesterday with someone.
True.
Yeah. But then I did...
Is it your favorite?
I don't know if that's my favorite. But you know when people say, oh, what's your favorite thing? I feel like it's like I'm a kid. Well, my favorite movie is The Lion King. You know?
Right.
I'm like, my favorite color is yellow. But I don't know. I did really like Finding Nemo. Lion King I had watched recently because someone made a 2-hour YouTube video comparing the Lion King to, or addressing the comparisons of Lion King to this Japanese lion movie, or lion.
Right. Kimba the White Lion.
Kimba the White Lion. Yeah. Did you guys watch that?
I haven't.
It's quite the marathon of a video.
Yeah, it's like that guy's magnum opus. His legacy. That's his.
It's really long.
That's one way to say it. I'm just amazed that you dedicate so much time and effort just to point out how dumb people are with comparing stuff.
Man, I'm just looking at it, and it looks like I don't need to know any more context other than to know this picture of Kimba the White Lion. Just Google it, everyone. That's a good time.
What do you think of the draft so far? It looks like everyone's ready.
Remilia, Jade, Paloma. I guess I'm just going for a similar idea to before with the pest type healing coming from Paloma and the ability to peel with a very aggressive melee in Remilia. Someone who can be caught out quite... when caught out will be punished quite significantly. Having Paloma there as a nice save is a very good idea. And the amount of burst damage that comes out of Jade and the in-cap setups from Remilia is going to be very, very scary to see.
Wait. What? Nothing. Nothing. I was looking at something. Don't worry, I freaked out. I looked at the last draft. That's okay.
Same thing with Croak and Shenrao though. With good coordination, Croak, Shenrao, and Blossom are just going to deal so much damage. A good stun combo with Croak Blossom will just completely shut someone down if they get caught out. But at the same time, unless it's Paloma being caught out, they're going to have a difficult time actually getting away with dealing that burst because of other side. It'll be interesting to see how they play around Paloma's save, or if they're just going to bum rush Paloma and get rid of her so they don't have to worry about those sorts of situations.
I think they got a lot of answers for Jade. I don't think Jade is a hot pick. I think that Ashka or Varech would have been better. Because look at all the answers Monkey Business has to Jade. They've got like Blossom R, which reflects and Shenrao can negate it with his Q. Like he's that's kind of Sniper's pretty defining of Jade's presence.
I mean, Jade doesn't necessarily need to just be a snipe bot. With the amount of control or the amount of aggression that comes out of Remilia, you will have a lot more space to move around, and Jade can just be very annoying with constant silences and roots, and
he has got
a lot of damage.
The silence piece, so that's
I think those are the default rates. He hasn't selected yet.
Oh really? Okay. Hey, you know, Pat, I thought you would have been a Jungle Book fan.
Ooh, I do like Jungle Book.
You're a jazz man, so
yes.
I was thinking I had you picked for Jungle Book.
3,
Really?
2.
Those are the right selections. I'm very interested by that.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna be on that disrupting game to support the Remilia.
Looks like Croak here just trying to punish the Paloma for using her other side on someone other than herself. It looks like the exact opposite of how I originally envisioned. Croak just being such a dominating, aggressive force here. or Shenrao can be essentially just as disruptive as a Jade could be. Where the DPS coming out of them is just too much for the professors to handle right now. Croak trying to team combo here, the ult from Paloma zoning him out. Still, Nutty Professor's taking 2 orbs here actually. Despite not having the most aggressive forward positioning, being able to snatch orbs with the Jade's control. Getting a lot of burst damage here on the Shenrao, but Croak trying to turn it around, setting up an in-cap but not following up with it. Still managing to snatch the orb though. Nutty Professor's just being too concerned with helping the Jade to see if they can control the orb. Now an in-cap setup, but they don't get too much follow-up off it. Now Paloma being comboed here, taking a lot of damage. Jamila trying to come back, getting a lot of damage across the entirety of Monkey Business. Incredible orb control there from the Professors again. Despite Jade being gone on or disrupted constantly, she just hasn't taken that much damage. She just had so much health. A really nice dodge there using the ult. Looking to set up an in-cap combo, dealing a lot of damage. But Jublix now is completely on his own.
Red team won the orb.
Nice steal from Croak there. Jublix being extremely low here could be burst down by any combo. Wow. But Croak going in, just being punished for it, couldn't slip out in time. Without the slippery skin, I don't think he even left camouflage at the time. He just took so much damage before he could either stun someone or get away. Nice ult from Blossom here, dealing a lot of damage. But at the same time, Jade ult turning things around. Jublix being extremely low here. A good Shenrao combo could just kill him right here. And as you can see, now evening up the game. Shenrao has a lot more control with the amount of movement he can force you to do.
Blue team's kind of losing health. They're not like playing. They're playing to kill and not to live. I'm not seeing many EX cues from Jade to give some health for a team. It would have really helped when it was a 3v2.
Yeah. Shenrao showing off why he's so good in sudden death, can just force you into the zone without you having any say. And a little bit disappointing from Nutty Professors. I think they definitely could have won that 3v2. They were not. I think Prongas should have used a lot more of his energy for creating that shield, so they can mitigate some of that damage. They need to play more defensive in 3v2s and make top up people's heals instead of focus entirely on getting down their health. I think that's a common error.
3, 2,
it just seems that when it comes down to it, Jade just isn't that good in sudden death. She doesn't have many ways of pushing you other than R, and she just.
I think that disruption is really good. I think she's got to play the neutral a little bit better.
Red team has taken the orb.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All their champs are very good against Croak, I will say. Jade shuts down Croak, and Remilia is excellent for punishing Croak.
Doing a lot of damage on the Shenrao here. Great EX tree. Shenrao not taking that much damage as a result. Jade sniping herself. Huge team combo there, dealing so much damage, but the EX shield saving the Jamila's health there.
Are you not spectating the game?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was so dumb. Oh my god. Sorry. I was looking at stream when I was looking at the wrong stream here. I didn't realize. I was casting things that happened like 20 seconds before. I'm sorry. Alright, after that blunder, let's get back to the game. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage here.
Whoa. Like 20 seconds ahead.
Oh my god. A nice damage coming out here. Jublix just getting punished so hard.
Wow. That Shenrao EXQ is busted, man.
Just doing so much work.
it just splits the map into two. And it reflects. It's nuts.
Absolutely crazy stuff. Jade! Oh no! That EXQ just completely denied any form of orb control. Now the Stormstruck just knocking both Paloma and Jade, taking so much damage here. And Jublik's just being completely destroyed. And now leaving Paloma by herself. Oh man. Just completely shut down that round. Jade could barely get off anything, sniping herself over and over again. Meanwhile, the Croak and Shenra are just going to town on her.
Yeah, I don't think he can even pull off a snipe in this one. Like, unless it's for... As long as Shenra has energy, he can use this EX ability that'll reflect and divert every single projectile, right, where he points. Have you seen that kind of like windstream, Pat?
Yeah. That was like a little gust of wind that's coming out.
Right. But there's also one that like kind of lays down like this line, and so it's going to be reflecting all those Jade snipes that try to come out. I think their best bet here in terms of strategy is try and punish this Croak, which is not easy to do, but they have the tools to do so. That's how they got so close on the first game.
I feel like at the same time the Blossom just isn't getting hit by anything really. She's just been pretty much having free reign this whole game. Even when they try to go on her here, the rest of the team just peels so well. Paloma getting punished hard. The EXP from Shenra here. Nice stealth there, saving the Paloma from taking lethal damage there. Jade being very disruptive. It looks like, oh wow, nice EXM2 there coming out of the Jade. But at the same time, Paloma's split from the rest of the team. And it's just that Jade deals so much damage if she lands a snipe, but most of the time she isn't landing them, or it just takes so long to get the snipe out that in the time it took for her to charge up the snipe, her teammates have taken so much damage.
It's definitely not the right pick here, I reckon. It's going to be really difficult for them to actually get much value off this Jade.
Red team wins the round.
I feel like the Jade should just be a bit more aggressive inwards. Like, even though they do have a Paloma, which is typically more of a passive support in the way you want to play further back, I feel like they could just kind of bum rush into the Blossom and force the Croak and Shenra to either peel and commit too much, or force the Blossom to run into a position where her teammates can't help her, or she can't help her teammates if you turn on them. I think being aggressive onto the supports here would be.
I think that Jamila's got to set up. But Jamila's got to set up with some in-caps here, and that's not really what I'm seeing enough. Jamila can actually do a lot to Blossom with through an in-cap and then punish with a stun. I
mean, the aggression coming out of Jamila has been pretty good so far, I feel. I think that the Jade just has to be more aggressive than he is. Where I feel like he is kind of running away or dodging the whole game, as opposed to trying to really get in there and finish someone off. Oh, great EXQ, landing a snipe. Nice EX shield there. Paloma taking so much less damage. Croak getting punished here, but the EX tree completely denying any damage.
Good pressure on the Shenra. Shenra's going to have no... If they can just follow up on the Shenra...
Wow.
Wow,
nice snipe from the Jade there. Oh, a huge ult there, but shooting into the EXQ. Shenra being just so annoying. In-cap setup, silence onto the Jade. She takes so much damage because at the same time Paloma has to worry about being stunned. Another snipe being completely denied here, but Blue Team taking the orb. But a great setup, but they both just escaped. But now that means Croak's by himself. They know that both people escaped. Just another Croak goes in. Another double in-cap here to set things up, but Croaks manages to space over the snipe at the last second. Croak now separated from his team. He could be punished for this.
They need this orb.
More great orb control here from the Jade, showing off the one time where she can actually use the snipe.
Good big control by Blue, actually. They need this is how they need to play.
Jade just being a lot more aggressive here. Now that she knows she has a great health, and she feels a lot more confident in just pushing right into them with the amount of damage she can threaten. Oh, great orb control there, but another incredible panic to turn things back around. Croak is so low, he could just be finished off if he wastes his abilities here. Or Jado, the Paloma could land a stray sniper or Wolf to just finish him off. Nice stun here, Paloma taking a lot of damage, but Jamila ult looks to finish people off here. Croak dying.
Blue team has taken the
And Jade securing the orb yet again with another snipe. Blossom here extremely low, cornered up against the ult.
They need to heal up. I want to see this shield coming in from Jade. They gotta learn from their mistakes.
the line.
They did a very good job turning that round.
Blue team wins.
So I'm seeing a lot better mid control there.
Yeah, they did a much better job of, I feel like the Jade just did a much better job of asserting dominance, showing that she is actually a threat or something that you should worry about dealing with. Where in the previous rounds, she has done a bit of damage with M1s, but in this round she's just been a lot more disruptive in people's faces and threatening her high DPS.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
I'm really not sure how Monkey Business could really turn this around, other than playing the way they have already, just looking for ways to get people to waste out. Just Paloma having this other side means that they can't really get that much damage off, or when they do, it's not going to be as successful as they want it to be.
Taken the orb.
First off, going to blue, that's huge, and Croak already half health. It's going to be a lot harder for him to go in and trade.
Wow.
Big snipe coming out.
Damage on the Shenrao here, being completely destroyed, but Jamila's getting punished at the same time.
Miller's a little bit
Oh.
too... kind of falling apart the things on the blue team.
And everyone on Professor's here so low, meanwhile it's only the Croak and the Shen on the other team who are actually taking damage. Shen here with a nice setup, potentially.
Yeah,
All coming up, the blue team has complete control.
Gonna punish this.
Red team looking to press their advantage and see if they can snatch this orb here. Nice
Blue team
setting up the perfect orb control. Croak here trying to be aggressive into the Paloma, not being successful. Looking for an in-cap setup, but misses the stun on Jamila. Jamila here doing a great job of dealing with the Shen, but blue team is bunching up right now, not something you want to do against a Shenrao.
death vortex.
Almost getting punished there. Blossom with a... Oh, wow! Blue team managing to snatch that off. I thought that was guaranteed for the red. Blossom tried to do a smart play with a bird there, just trying to push the orb away, and it almost was successful. Yeah, Croak being punished, completely separated from his team, could be killed off right here. Jamila ulting. Getting a lot of damage off.
Miller's in trouble. She doesn't have any cooldowns.
Blue team won the orb.
Big in-cap.
Nice setup there of the Croak, wow! Completely finishing him off, turning around this round, I feel. Now Shenrao dying as well. Blossom could try and do something here, but no. Wow, that damage!
These
Blue team wins the
Jamila
round.
in-caps are pretty
with the faceless.
very impactful. It almost just turns the game. If he can land more of them, then I think he can set up his team in the way that they need.
That coordination. I mean, if you stun the Shen, they have no way of stopping the Jade snipes other than just running up and stunning it. So I feel like if you can set up something on the Shen, and you hope that Blossom doesn't have EX3, you can just deal so much damage to her.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'm interested to see how they're going, how Monkey Business will open this round. Where in every round so far they've been quite defensive, where the Croak has been the only one being aggressive. I feel like if Shenrao were to go in here and be a bit more disruptive and in people's faces, he could get a lot more damage off.
Blue team.
Oh,
Blue team snatching that orb. What a crazy move.
You're all criminals.
The snipe there just being dodged by Blossom, but now Blossom backing off means that Shenrao's completely in the open. Croak trying to be disruptive here, landing the in-cap, but that just leaves a nice other side there, saving him from a potential absurd damage team combo. Shenrao blocking the snipe there, taking the orb as well. Great
Huge
team combos coming
opportunity.
out.
teams wasn't able to follow up.
Red team is landing so many crazy team combo setups, but the Paloma's just completely denying them every time. They just can't seem to follow up on their kills. Or at least when they try to, the blue team just has an answer to it. The amount of peel that Paloma is able to give to the rest of the team is just so crazy.
Huge
big damage there. Blossom being punished hard, but the whole team's bunched up. Orb coming back up here. Shenra being disruptive, missing the EXE though. Blue team taking the orb yet again. Incredible team combo on the Croak here. Meanwhile, Blossom at the same time is just taking so much damage. Both of them so low, being chased down by Jamila's ult, getting completely killed off. Shenra with a lot of health here still. He could try and finish someone off, but they're all equally low. I'm not sure what to...
Man? Who are these professors? This is an upset in my books.
Looks like they went to the drawing board.
I'm very
and
impressed.
just found out what to do.
Yeah.
They did their research, but I mean they're not professors for nothing.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're schooling monkey business right now.
They're all peering over some apparatus.
They all have tweed jackets. They know the instrumentation.
I like that.
I mean, I think we can be certain of that.
3,
Absolutely.
2, 1, fight.
I just want to see, will Monkey Business open the same way that they did last round? So far looks like it, but Jamila being very disruptive. Oh, Croak being punished heavily here. Oh, that's nice! But the EX tree just saving him. That was split second. Red team snatching the orb there, wow! Even with a Jade snipe, they just tanked the whole thing. Taking a lot of damage here. Jamila being punished, but the other side just completely denies the rest of it. Now Croak being punished for it, forcing him to back off when the orb's coming up. Now blue team good. What? How did they take the orb that time? They're pulling like professors right now with the way that they're stealing these orbs. Nice snipe. Didn't actually get denied by the EX tree in time. A lot of punishment coming onto the Jamila here. It looks like Monkey Business is trying to force the back line of professors away and then just killing the Jamila. Great mid control there. Let's see, both Blossom and Shenra are using their disruptive abilities to force professors to back off, securing that orb for them. Croak going in aggressively here, looking to get a combo off, but could just get ulted here. Blue team taking that orb could be a big swing for them.
Pat, turn down Youthfuls a little bit. I think he's a little bit too good for that.
All right.
Nice.
Alright.
To do after this round.
Man,
Jade looking to snipe, just mistimes it. Now that leaves red team.
Jamila's actually able to do a lot despite being at a health deficit before.
It's just that if she can dodge everything, it doesn't matter. I mean, as disruptive as Jamila has been, she just hasn't opened up for any team combos, you see.
I think they were just on the back foot that whole game.
Yeah.
They needed those orbs. Orbs really count.
Monkey Business is doing a great job of controlling the middle there. Really impressive work from them. Managing to just be a lot more aggressive in the way that they're playing. Forcing Nutty Professors to back off and sacrificing the orb as a result.
That didn't even start out very well for red team. The Crow got take a very good trade at the start.
1, fight.
What they gonna want to do is shut down this Crow. You fools, I can't hear you, by the way. I don't know if you can.
I just haven't been talking.
I can hear him.
That's okay. You can hear him?
Yeah.
He's not talking for me. Oh wait.
Did you mute him?
Maybe I did. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Sounds like you're the fool.
Maybe I am the fool.
Oh, he's quiet.
Huge follow-up on
So much damage coming out of the Jade. Jade just been so threatening this round. The amount of DPS she's been pumping out. Red team managed to snatch the orb. Great play from Croak there. Trying to set up. Pushing out of the Paloma ult. Jamila going in here solo. Jade looking for a snipe and manages to get it on the tree, but nothing else. Jamila had been quite aggressive and doing a very good job of forcing the Monkey Business back. Great in-cap setup.
Blue team claimed the orb.
Blue team here with incredible control, doing exactly what Monkey Business were doing last round with the amount of aggression that's coming out of the team. Jamila ulting here
is looking in trouble. If they could just follow up.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Great communication and coordination there, knowing that the Blossom just has nothing left, just putting everything they have at her. Blue team taking the orb again. It's completely shutting down the
heal
round.
up here. Please, Butt Juggler, heal your team.
Red team trying. This will be extremely difficult for them. They're going to have to set up some sort of team combo or snatch this orb. They managed to, but Croak dies in the process. He just had to commit too much to guarantee it.
Blue team wins the round.
Green leaves in the wind.
And then Shen
Very close game.
We'll have to see the adaptation coming out of Monkey Business here. Will they just be just as aggressive as the Professors here? We see people playing Rook as melee characters right now. We'll see.
The final round. Here we go. Whew.
Match point.
What a grueling game so far.
Yeah, jeez.
Such a great back and forth, incredible adaptation from both teams. And the team combos coming out of them have just been so terrifying. You never know when someone's just going to get completely dogged on.
Opening up onto Shenrao. Not able to
Monkey
find much.
is taking an aggressive lead here. Forcing the Jade and Paloma
No
back.
CC to play yet.
Red team.
Nice combos here. Looks like they're just being disrupted to secure the orb. Nice snipe from the Jade. Doesn't actually get any damage off of the EX tree. Monkey Business doing a great job of just being so aggressive this round. Now that Nettie... Oh wow, triple Stormstruck. So disruptive. But at the same time, that's wasting the cooldown before the orb comes up. But Blue Team doesn't manage to capitalize too well. They just don't have enough health to be aggressive. Incredible combos here on the Jamila. Good punishment on the Croak here.
Oh
the
no!
EXQ turning around Jade. So much damage there. Snipe being just a bit early. Blue team managing to take the orb. Great plays from Jamila there. Nice combos under the Blossom. They can hard commit for her. Now turning onto the Shenrao, it looks like. Jamila committing is way too much here, it looks like.
No other side to be found.
Jamila really wanted to turn that round.
And no help for the Jade. I think it's gonna be Monkey Business taking this one.
Wow. The Professors almost turned that round around, but Jamila just followed up with way too much. They committed every single one of their cooldowns to try and get in and finish off that Blossom, and they just couldn't. And he was punished for it. Incredible last round there. That could have gone either way up until Jamila died. It was a very nutty game. What incredible back and forth.
I'm gonna go get some peanut butter now.
Gravy. Would you like to smash some peanut butter?
That was insane. So where does that put so what's the next match coming up then after that? How many lives you
Monkey Business
I think it's the it goes in order of the who played the most games ago, right? Because WAC won their games, we're going to Zookeepers.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, Zookeepers will be next then, since I haven't first Monkey Business yet.
Almost an upset there. I think Nutty Professors would be in a good position for later games when perma-bans have racked up on some of these.
I wonder what the perma-ban will be for Monkey Business here.
Perma-ban coming out as Tyre. I haven't even seen that Tyre pick yet.
I find that strange. We haven't seen a single Tyre pick.
It's been banned pretty consistently, from what I remember in the drafts.
It's very
I
scary
guess
for
people are
Monkey
going to get rid of it, guaranteed.
Yeah.
So they can not have to have that as a... they don't have to select Tyre as their first ban every single game.
People were spamming the My Nuts thing on Twitch. It's funny.
Honestly, that's great. I've been trying to not laugh at like it's so
really?
funny what those guys are doing in chat.
I think Nutty Professors is the I think it's the crowd favorite. It's definitely my favorite, just because I feel like they're the dark horse.
Never know, man. They could come out and sweep everyone. It looks like when we see them playing at their best, they're just so terrifying.
Uh oh, Dual Blix putting out some secrets in the chat. What's going on?
Nah, I agree with the Tyre ban. Actually, I don't agree with any of these bans.
Why is that?
I think you want to take away their melee pool. I think Tyre needs to be banned, but also their melee pool is only, I think, 3 champs. It's Shifu, Croak, and Thorn. And if you take them away, then they're pretty muted, I think.
Well, who would be the best to play after that? If those 3 champs are gone. We've seen the people play Mako pretty well.
Yeah. Really enjoying the Mako. Did I send you the draft link?
No,
Alright.
you did not.
So it's Monkey Business versus Zookeepers. Chat, can you please tell me if I've already played Blackstone Arena Day? I thought I accidentally did that crossed out incorrectly. But I'm not sure.
They did play Blackstone.
Has Blackstone been picked?
Yeah.
Before?
It was Professors versus WAC, I think.
Oh, you're right. Thank
we
you.
had the Pest Sparkle Astra. Yeah, all of the more genuine maps have been banned out here, or have been chosen already. So it's time to get freaky.
Just to make it clear for anyone on the viewers, is that map Blackstone is not what they're playing on?
That's not what they're playing on. No.
No,
Blackstone has already been picked. So
they told me Blackstone, but now I'm calling them up on it. They're gonna pick something else. Okay. As happy as I am to watch Blackstone is picked again, it's a really good map.
Shifu first pick. I'm very interested by that. And Pest first pick seems to make sense. We've seen what Pest can do, so we'll just have to see how well Zookeepers can play it. But Shifu first pick. I feel like Shifu is more of a wild card pick you would select at the end of the draft, but Shifu opening seems like very risky here.
The map is Grey Market Night. Apologies.
Okay.
Tech. Actually, Sensor as well. Sensor. It's okay. I would have super banned Shifu instead of Auric. The thing is, all of... I think that's not an optimal ban because
Market.
Remilia can play every support pretty well. I think at the same level at least, and I'm not as scared of the Auric over the Lucy, but I am scared of the Shifu, and we're gonna see a really scary Shifu indeed. I think it's our region's best Shifu, I'd say. So I definitely would have taken away Shifu so I can put him on Croak. I didn't think the Croak was I guess as super high impact last game in terms of what compared to what a Shifu could do. We'll see. Thorn of Bane coming out for Zookeepers. Do Zookeepers have their original player now? Oh, it looks like they do. So before, I think they had Hack.
Banning up Thorn here seems to make a lot of sense. Pest, Elysia, Thorn, extremely disruptive there. It's just going to be very difficult to keep control of the amount of CC that team can bring out. Then Shifu Lucy, picking Lucy here just to deny the main Shifu counter that people go for, even though Pest was already picked. But Shifu Lucy, with the damage amping of Lucy, can make Shifu do a lot of damage here. Shifu Jamong being picked as the third choice here. I find that quite interesting.
Are you guys in the new lobby?
I am.
I'm in it.
Wait, we need to get
And
fools.
Freya is the last pick.
Yeah, do you want to get in this?
Sure. I'll have to launch the game. Hold a second. I've been watching on the
Might be good.
stream this whole time. Alright. Hold a second, this might take a while.
Do I have you?
I didn't think so.
Dun dun dun.
Hold a second. That's a pretty general team coming out of Zookeepers here. Nothing too crazy. Alright, I'm in now. I'm just waiting on you.
Cool.
Spag. Spag, spag, spag.
That's me.
That's you. Yeah, now that Duelblix brings it up, I did notice there was a little frog pet running around. Was it a frog?
Frog? No. Maybe it was a monkey.
It's a monkey.
I think we could have definitely gone with a monkey theme throughout every scene. That was a cool transition. Slick.
Slick.
Reality
Ooh.
Hack stands and Moblo's #1 fan. It's of course dead.
I really like this map.
Oh yeah?
Hope you guys don't mind me just
That's very
panning
interesting.
around here.
No, that's okay. Just appreciate the vote.
Why?
Oh,
Why
that's
is? I like this. There's people on the roof and they're cheering at each other almost. You know? They're like,
Yeah.
they're not looking at the center. They're looking at this guy.
On the right, they're just clapping at each other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to see they're having fun. Even if it isn't
Right?
for the roof in the cave.
Well, these
I'm
guys
not
seem stuck
seeing
on the
any,
roof. Like, there's no way down.
Yeah, I don't actually see. Maybe they're cheering for help.
Help me! Okay, where's the ladder?
Yeah, I don't see any like hatch or a staircase. I don't know how they got up there. Do they climb? Do they go across these wires?
All right, 10 seconds. Here
I'm
we
not
go.
seeing any gnats, any wind traps to conserve water, or any moisture seals really. So I don't know where to get their water on this precious.
Both melees here being very aggressive, trying to get a lot of damage off. Freya being sent super far away, essentially being completely out of the picture for a long while, and that allows Red to take the orb here and deal a lot of damage to the backliners of Blue Team. Freya trying to go in yet again, but she has no shield. Now getting a counter hit, but the shield's already gone. She's taking so much damage here by the backline. Getting punished so hard. Red Team taking the orb as well. Freya there just being completely shut down after that first engagement. She just really couldn't get anything off.
Shifu's has been making it really difficult for Pest to appropriately attend to their melee there. It's just like consistently 1v2, he's just always in there.
Red team has taken
With the amount of aggression that and disruption that Shifu gives off, Pest just isn't able to be as disruptive as he wants to be. Wow! Nice setup there, just style of the Pest.
Okay, very convincing. That Shifu pick was dominating.
Yeah. I feel like also it's really impressive to see the way that both Dragon of the West and Remilia are coordinating, where they seem to be doing a very, very good job of turning and punishing the Freya together and making sure not to like hit the counter at the same time and not get too close and allow the Freya to get extra value off. It's really crazy to see. Really impressive to see how well they're dealing with an aggressive Freya like that. Freya here opting for a different opener, staying close to the seems to be doing a lot better now. Kevin taking so much damage, getting panicked here, already below. Now Freya, now that Shifu can't be aggressive, Freya can get in there. Nice orb team. Oh wow, huge amount of burst damage coming, and Pest almost dead pretty much. And now with them backing off, that leaves Freya to be open. Jumong here doing such a good job zoning out the backline, allowing them to actually not take the orb. Another nice in-cap setup, just going damaging straight through the shield. Freya punishing well, but they're just so low. The amount of health that both Jumong and Lucy have in comparison right now is going to be very difficult for them to even. A nice root here. Freya now having no counter, but a lot of shield. Opting to go in for an aggressive ult here, but it just misses. Pest taking so much damage here. The Jumong walk through and kill him. And Lucy's ult just finishing her off. Another very convincing round, I feel.
Jumon's pretty brutal. So the that end that Lucy
Red team
Pest
claimed the orb.
struggles against Jumong and is achievement. I think the whole team's got.
Red team wins the round.
Full
But she's having a very
back.
shaky opening. That's right.
Alright,
Oh, yeah.
I will speak closer.
You
Like, she's having a
gotta
very
push
shaky
your own
opening.
glasses up.
Cover quite
Spags.
well.
Right. I really like the desert theme these days.
No, it's
I
great.
think it's
Yeah.
It's like deserts. I used to be like, oh, deserts are like cool.
3,
Now I'm like,
2,
love
1,
deserts.
fight.
Oases. Oh, the counter being hit by Freya. As well
A
as
lot of damage being dealt to Red Team overall. They're just managing to get a bit more damage than Lucy can handle, really.
Blue team won
Blue
the
Team
orb.
controlling the orb there by having Freya being so disruptive. Careful
I think a
wasting
lot
his
better
counter
than
here.
Lucy this time.
Despite Lucy not being there at all,
Good
both Shifu
incap
and
on the Shifu. Shifu missing his incap could have been really big.
Blue team won the orb.
what a snipe from the Elysia there. Well, nice in-cap there, but it gets dealt with very quickly. Shifu looking to get aggressive here. Nice in-cap setup. But they don't actually have much follow-up for it.
Blue
funny
team
follow-up.
claimed the orb.
This is the best blue team's looked in these games so far. Rid of a flubbed ult.
Lucy is actually getting free reign. Look at how little damage it's taken this whole round. Then on the other side,
Jumong
Pest is
is
just taking so
just
much.
tearing up. So consistent.
This damage out of the Jumong is just so impressive. And finally, oh no,
Consistent orbs.
fourth orb for blue team, but they don't seem to be
Pressure on the Jumong.
catching up with it until now. Jumong takes so much damage here. Freya looks to finish her off. A nice ult here, but at the same time, that's getting rid of your only out. Shifu looking to 1v3 this, it looks like, but it's going to be a very difficult task.
Blue team has taken the orb.
Blue team grabbing the orb, and he just takes so much damage.
All the orbs and some missed
Blue team
setups from
wins the
Shifu.
round.
That's really all it took for blue to close it out. I'm impressed with the CC from the Pest. There was some double panics there. I want to see more of that. You know that bouncing E, Pat?
I love that
Pest?
thing. Remember we were playing
Yeah,
Pest a while
man.
ago?
It just changes the whole map. You can put someone out for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
3,
Hard to do.
2, 1, fight.
Nice in-cap to open up, but it's a shield there to deny any follow-up. Now Freya looking to go completely onto
We're
the
gonna
Lucy.
see a double incap from Shifu. Oh,
Technically a double, but onto the queen.
nice,
Ooh.
nice queen.
Another panic.
Blue team has
Blue team taking the orb there. The Shifu just wasn't able to get involved in any... he was being completely controlled up. Speaking of getting mind controlled there, but nothing really comes of it.
Trying to chip down Freya here. Trying to get the
Another
biggest
mind
boost they
control.
can on Freya.
This Pest just being so annoying.
claimed
Wow!
the orb.
Good orb secured by Red.
A lot of punishment being put onto the entirety of blue team here. There's just nothing they seem to be able to do with the amount of damage that Jumong can output. Just blue team being completely forced away from any form of aggression. Pest just being completely bursted down. This Jumong play is just so impressive. The amount of damage he's been outputting every single round consistently is just so crazy.
Red team wins.
I should probably
the
mention
round.
before, when I talked a lot about this color, it was this dragon on the west fella. That's him. That's the range for him. Changed his name. Actually, I think it's main account of man.
What was that?
I think I mentioned before that our reigning champions were Hack, who's the Freya here, Kevfun, who's the Shifu here, and Mizkoa, who's the Jumong here.
3,
That was
2,
our
1.
main team before.
That was the reigning champions, huh?
Yeah.
Ah.
So
Lots of damage put on the Jumong
we're
here.
seeing really good range play from this Jumong.
Some people in the chat asking first pick on Zookeepers was Pestilus.
Red team has taken the orb.
Red team finally taking an orb here. Now with no counter on the Freya, they're looking to punish, but Shifu's getting punished for being so aggressive. Shifu going back in, getting mind controlled and comboed. Freya taking so much damage here, getting nothing off that counter.
Claimed the orb.
Wow. Just seems that the blue team can't keep up with the damage output. Alicia can try, but Jumong just deals so much more.
Jumong is really potent against this Alicia.
Blue team won the orb.
It seems like they don't have much of a Jumong answer to tanking his attacks, which just is exactly what Jumong wants. They
Not really
just do
seen a
such a
lot
good
of
job of controlling.
high impact Freya counters. He really needs to land them to.
Oh wow! Huge burst damage on the Jumong there.
Red team.
Pretty much full health down to half.
Hex incoming.
But can they get any more than that without also dying themselves? Another deadly injection here. Lucy just spamming them out since he has nothing better to do. May as well. Great orb control here from Kevfun. Managing to just pull it away the second it shows up. Pestilus being hard punished. Infest being killed off. Oh jeez. This Jumong, man. How much damage is this guy getting off every single round?
Wins the round.
The prey have fallen.
I feel like that'll probably be the next perma-ban with how well he's been doing this game. Just that either you perma-ban it or you're going to probably ban it first phase.
Makes it look so easy too, playing Jumong. God,
It's just crazy, man.
No one in our region plays
Two, one,
it's a spectacle.
He's just styling on people. You look at him sometimes. He just 60s.
He puts out really good rate of bonus to control the space.
Yeah.
And watch him just get shredded after we said a lot of good things about him.
Kevfun trying a setup here, but he's being punished so hard, taking so much damage, almost dead right off the bat. Red team managed to take that orb there, but that's just barely keeping Kevfun alive. Having to run away, he gets half of his barrier depleted. Now having to counter here, gets it off. Double in counter here, an incredible setup. Evening up the health by just completely destroying Alicia. Oh wow, that Freya damage! Lucy's been completely destroyed because Jumong just isn't able to peel for her while also dealing with the backlines.
Wow.
Freya finishing off the Lucy almost entirely by herself.
Freya's doing some work in the back over there.
See, this is the first round where Freya's really just had free reign, and every other round she's been punished in some way, but this time...
No, that's a free round. It's a hack round.
Blue team wins the round.
This time the Jumong and Shifu wanted to go for more coordinated damage onto the backline, but that left the poor Lucy to just be completely demolished by Freya, constantly being in-capped and just being chunked down always.
still got Kimber the White Lion.
You have a what?
3.
I still got Kimber the White Lion of my browser.
Kimba.
Kimber.
Yeah. Leo the Lion. That's what they said.
Then you gotta change
Getting a
that
little
name.
bit shut down here. Nice positioning by the pest.
Shifu has nothing, he has to force the E out, takes so much damage in his escape. Red team managed to take the orb here, but look at how health Shifu has. Freya can just turn on him. The poor guy had nothing for the escape there, so he had to E away and got hit by so much. Now Lucy being turned on. Shifu forced to go ahead. Shifu's forced to be aggressive here just to keep the...
Blue team won the
That means that he's gonna have to sacrifice using the counter there to dodge and standing between the Freya so he doesn't get hit by the pistol, but gets panicked in the meantime. Nice queen there, forcing Dragon to escape. Orb coming up here, blue team looking to take it with their...
Blue team has taken
A nice ultimate secures the orb for them. They can just play it really slowly now, they don't have to worry about being too aggressive. Nice ult there! So much damage! Kevfun's forced to walk forward just to dodge that panic, and gets punished for it. Pest being incredibly scary with that ultimate, dealing so much damage to the Jumon. Losing the jewel of the Jumon.
Death vortex is incoming.
That Lazy's looking low. That's going to be their hope.
Incredibly impressive adaptation from blue team here.
I am
They recognize that the Shifu can be punished very easily. They had barrier. Shifu does have a lot of options, but you can just burn right through all of them with the amount of damage that you output. So they've just been doing that, and it's been working out very, very well for them.
Blue team wins the round.
Ultimate victory!
It won't be the first time that a team's come back from the 2-4 against Monkey Business. It was their first game of what? It's the 4-point curse. They can't manage to get that last one.
I'd like to see something strange from Kevfun. Maybe you can run around one of the sides all the way behind them and not use any engage options to get right in front of their faces.
So Freya's already been slowed and taken off her mount. It's a good kind of start for Red Team here.
No barrier now on the Shifu. Now wasting his only out, he has nothing right now until that counter comes back up. But now he's just being completely open to being attacked.
Shifu able to gobble up those greens to really help him.
Alicia taking so much damage here, jumping into the
from Shifu.
incredible amount of burst. A nice double incap into panic. Pushing them so far back. Now that gives the orb to them basically for free. Red team taking it. Now with Jumon opting not to use it. Nice ultimate from Pest. Incredible snipes here. The Infest denying the burst damage. Oh, the double panic from Pest. Completely denying that ultimate. Oh, wow! Giving so many shields to Freya there just so she would barely live. But now Pest being punished. They used all their shields, now Pest has nothing. Freya having to back up so far just to live, and she still does it.
Behold my creation.
Monkey Business looking to wrap up this game. Incredible adaptations from them.
Jumon's just doing exactly what he wants.
They recognize that they don't need to care about the aggression. They can just turn in. The second that someone tries to go aggressively, they can all turn on them. Incredible last game. Incredible game. Alright guys, I'm gonna head off. Thanks for looking at the cast.
Yeah, thanks for being on here.
Have fun with the rest of the tournament as well, man.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to work around. Alright, thank you.
Have a good one, man. Are we doing the evil laughs?
Oh, it's all in our hands. Alright, so we got Monkey Business versus Work. Redemption.
The redemption
Coming up.
round. Redemption. Is that how it works? Is it just you and me now?
It is, but I'm about to get Dublix.
Oh, okay, great.
Unless you want to keep it with me.
No. If Dublix wants to come on, he should. Yeah, which team has the best logo? That's what I was asking. The Nutty Professors. You know, it's always interesting how people choose to represent peanuts in drawings, because you could go the no shell, right?
Right.
You could put the full-on shell like the Mr. Peanut guy. How else could you represent a peanut?
Maybe like half exposed.
Half exposed.
Maybe just like the top half off.
Yeah. That's kind of the.
That's cool.
That's the spicy peanut. It's just like half shell. Topless.
Alright, we got our first band coming up. Yeah, I like that idea. I think people gotta draw more peanuts. It needs better representation.
Yeah. What's your favorite nut?
I used to be a big pistachio guy.
Your pistachio nut?
Okay. The first perma-banned is Shifu. So,
Ooh.
rightly so. That's what I would have done. I
Yeah.
don't know what that Ulrich band was. These guys gotta stop messing around. I want to see Shifu band. I want to see Kirk band. Alright. So our board is now current in terms of lives and perma-bands and maps. We're going to Haran Night.
The Haran Ninth. Ooh, I'm excited to see this map. See, every time I've played...
It's got jump pads on.
It's got jump heads. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now
Are you worried about that?
I'm not aware of this. Wow.
They added like jump pads when they made their spin-off game.
What's the spin-off game? Are we allowed to talk about the spin-off game?
They made a battle royale.
Oh shit. We're not supposed to say. No one likes that.
It's not. No one did like it, and that's why it's not the best. I'm gonna send you a link for and we're gonna welcome our host.
Yes, bring him in here.
Our new caster.
The new caster.
Hello, Hack. How you doing, man?
Hello.
Hack, how's it going?
Love the
Good,
Freya
dude.
plays.
I played for a bit rusty, I'll tell you that.
Have you had much opportunity to get to practice that particular jam?
I wouldn't say heaps. I don't know. I guess it was my first game in like a week too, so I was pretty rusty all around. But we did alright. I'm not like...
I think you guys took it really close.
Yeah,
I think
feel
a
like
Shifu
the
ban would have been pretty clutch.
a Shifu ban. I think Shifu's a lot easier to work around than the other two. So.
Then Kirk and Thorn.
Well, oh, you mean the Shifu pick on our team? I thought you meant we're talking about Kev's Shifu. I was considering
Kev's
playing Shifu.
They only play three melees.
Yeah. Well, I think Kev can play most melees, really.
Okay.
And I think we drafted well. I just think that our execution was a little bit rusty. I know I definitely made a lot of mechanical errors.
Oh, so you guys are really close.
Yeah, it was still a close game.
The net pass came a bit.
Yeah.
So, Hack is is also a melee player. He does a lot of Cloak and Thorn historically.
So he can play more than just Croak.
He can play more than just Cloak. He's an anomaly in that aspect.
Yeah, something like that.
I heard someone only plays Croak, but then
Yeah,
don't know
they were
about
probably
that.
talking about me. I could be Spag as well. I don't know. There's a few of
It's just
us.
the whole game. It's the whole game for it's not bad,
just the
right?
whole game, just the Croak game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was pretty
Alright.
impressed
Alright.
with how you guys were playing that last game.
Yeah. Ed, I don't know. We did alright. I wouldn't say like.
Were you happy
wouldn't
with
say it
the
was-
with the draft coming into that?
Yeah. I felt pretty comfortable with the draft. I think that we just misexecuted it a little bit. But I think if we played that same draft, like a few sets of best of fives, that it'd go either way. I think it'd be pretty close. There's just a few little mistakes in like the heat of a moment that kind of cost the rounds rather than actual strategy that went into it.
Sure.
Oh, we got the first bans on Walk and Monkey Business over there.
Okay.
So what's banning against what? There's Jamila and Pat perma-banned. So I think we'll see.
Pass. I'm not surprised about the Jamila perma-banned.
Lucy, maybe? I think it might be Lucy. It's joking.
I actually can't see the draft, so
Oh, you can?
Oh, really?
no, I don't think so. I don't think.
Pat's sharing his
Really?
screen.
If you
Oh,
go
okay.
into the Discord, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
So already Thorn on Monkey Business.
Into the.
I guess we're gonna see a well, we might just keep seeing this Jumong. It's gonna work really well against Ivor and Rook.
Yeah, I think Jumong actually has a kind of bad matchup into Rook, in the sense that you need to build energy before you can escape with your R. So like that's not always an option. And then the other option you have is your space, and that's going to be very baitable by Rook, and the counter can be used to follow. So if the Jumong ever spaces away from the Rook and fires his arrow into him without energy, he pretty much just dies. And Ivor kind of helps that as well. Like I would imagine he's going to take the zap movement speed, and the shield Rook will just run him down. So I'd expect a more safe.
I think
ranged
they
pick
might
here,
play
maybe an Ashgar.
maybe in Ivor too.
Yeah,
Because it's gonna be able to dispel that Rook really well.
yeah. I actually really value Ivor as a pick in 3v3. I think it's fairly underplayed as like
Yeah,
a
for
more
sure.
utility-based range
It's nuts.
rather than the typical just damage follow-up.
He's got good burst, and it can
Yeah.
just shut down a whole team.
It has one of the more punishing ultimates in the game as well. So we do get the Varesh
Alright.
coming through,
Varesh.
and the Blossom. Monkey Business has a very defensive comp here. And they have a very like stat check heavy comp as well with the double weak. I imagine someone's going to take weaken. So they'll have 2 weakens plus Ulrich. And a little bit of damage amp as well into the Ivor Rook. I think this match really comes down to whether washed up crew try to fight the front line or if they try to get onto the Varesh in the back. Because the 1v1 matchup, Rook beats Thorn quite heavily, but with Varesh supporting him and the Ulrich, it might be very different. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they play like a front to back play style or if they really try and dive the back line in the ranged champions.
Hey, Spags, did you see that there's the okay, the pest perma-banned thing?
Is that the most recent perma-ban?
No, I think they're talking about past one. Anyway, they all know what's going on. I think it
was meant to be a Lucy perma before because they didn't know it was a tropie plan. That's kind of scuffed. Do we allow that? A change in the perma?
I think it was when early on that there was a perma-ban, but then it was before a team, like a player, was subbed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So they want to get rid of Lucy. I guess that's fair. They were banning out the support. We can do that.
Just a reminder, everyone, make sure you drink water. It's important to hydrate.
Drink more water.
Drink water, guys. Can we get sponsored by water?
Yeah, H2O.
Yeah, everyone, just make sure you get the best water out there. Tap, it's pretty good. Tap's great.
Yeah, I rate it.
Yeah.
Rate it. I'd probably give tap water an 8 out of 10 if I had to.
Yeah, that's right. If you add a cucumber in there in the tap water, then it can bump it up maybe to a 9.5.
Yeah, you get that purified rainwater and it's straight up 11.
Oh wow, yeah, and it's
getting all the minerals.
3, 2, 1.
You're getting amped from the clouds.
All right, here we go.
We're coming straight into the...
Yeah, it does seem like the blue team are playing the more front to back play style where they're trying to stand behind Rook and kind of just support him. Red team kind of, I don't know, they don't really have a posture at the moment. They're all kind of playing in a line, sort of just going for equal trades. I do expect to see Red team dive a little bit if blue side blows any unnecessary escapes or gap closes. Iva's getting stunned up over the edge here. Doesn't really get punished for it. A big ulti coming out already from Fab. Orb coming up and going to Monkey Business, so that's going to help them sustain the fight quite a bit. Zap value getting big impact value there on the pillar. Armor break and the spell block onto the Ulrich will punish him a fair bit. Rook getting in. He's probably going to fall here. And really good damage coming out from Rook Reborn. And it seems like the Ivor Rook stat check's just too much for Monkey Business's fairly immobile front to back team.
Dude, it's looking like Rook Reborn.
Yeah.
Blue team wins the round.
That was a huge round coming out from Rook. He really does get enabled by that Ivor quite a bit. It's a scary matchup to have to face. What do you think Monkey Business does to try and stop that Rook? Do they avoid him? Do they try and CC him and kite him around?
I'm not really sold on the...
2, 1, fight.
Do you think Ulrich is the right pick?
I think Ulrich fares fairly badly into Rook. I don't personally know the matchup, but judging by what I saw just then, he seems to be a little bit slow of a support. Rook, yeah, pretty much just getting the charge in whenever he wants and not really being punishable by Monkey Business. He is taking a little bit of a bad trade here, but the Tree of Life will keep him alive for now. Orb going to Wook Reborn, so that'll also help keep him alive and build up some energy. I'll be interested to see Fab's energy banks for his ultimate again. He is kind of known for doing that. I would imagine that is what he's doing. He has the full bar now, so I expect to see it. There it is. Not a lot of value, honestly, coming out from that. Monkey Business doing a pretty good job of shutting it down. Thorn pulling the orb to the side, but Nizko is just dying out of nowhere, really. I guess that's the power of... Yeah.
So easy.
Power of Wook Reborn's comp is that it just has such high numbers that if you get into that trade, you just lose.
Woohoo! Another trophy to scrap.
They're looking dominant, these guys.
Yeah, those 2 rounds weren't even close, really. I'll be interested to see if Monkey Business can find a way around the Rook. Because I personally, looking at that comp, I don't see any answers.
I think Thorn's gonna be hitting his E on either, right? And then
2, 1, fight.
Yeah.
Trying to sneakily out Rook. I guess that's kind of his game plan.
Yeah, I guess that's probably right. That is one way to get into the fight, but either being fairly far back, it will be very hard for Thorn to hit that past the Rook. Armor Break getting a lot of value there. Ulrich dashing in and getting some good space value as well, but Red Team looking towards the center orb now. Rook finally getting entangled, and that really will slow down Wook Reborn's pace, but Fab's getting a huge ultimate off on that Thorn.
Kind of not healing.
Yeah, I don't think she really has an opportunity to. The Wook Reborn comp just puts out so much damage that Monkey Business really doesn't have a chance to keep up. The Armor Break getting way too much value there with the Ivor ult. Pretty much destroying whoever it hits. And not a bad CC coming out from Remy there, but I think it's too little too late with Wook Reborn basically all over this round just like the other two. They are falling kind of low though. Not a bad 2v3 attempt at coming in here. Oil will slow down that Ulrich. Middle orb coming up now. Will go down to the Wook Reborn team. Usually a team in this position would play slow and play together, because in a 2v3 you don't really have the damage output to kill anyone. But yeah, both of them falling now just to attrition. And yeah, I still don't see an answer.
Wins the round.
Oh, Bessie and I've been here many times.
Yeah, that's a
That round,
it's not half a Thorn.
admittedly though, that round was a lot closer than the other two. So maybe they're starting to figure it out. Varesh getting a lot of value in that round, 1,400 points. Next highest is 1,000 on Ivor. But again, like you mentioned earlier, I don't think that the Ulrich can really keep up with Wook Reborn's tempo. I think they need to play a little bit more disengaged, but we'll see what they do going forward. Good CC onto Blossom and a nice entangle to follow up onto the Ivor as well, but they don't really get too much damage out of it. They will come out favourably though with the energy gain. Orb going to Wook Reborn, that will help them bank up that Ivor ulti again, which seems to be their main kill combo with the Armor Break. Armor Break coming in onto Varesh now. He is getting chunked out really hard, down to half health now. Thorns everywhere, but it's just not enough. The big ultimate coming out from Fabs again. Does get CC'd up nicely, but it's a little bit too late. Blue team, huge incap as well there. Red team favouring a lot better here, the Monkey Business side. They seem to be playing together a lot more and actually disengaging from Wook Reborn once they start to get ahead. A big counter proc onto Rook, but he will use it to disengage rather than go in further. Ivor looking dangerously low here. Wook Reborn might actually be in a little bit of trouble with Monkey Business getting some really good punishes on the Blossom there, off to the side. Although Rook will go back in the front line, so it is still very possible for Wook Reborn to burst someone down. Nizko are kind of taking the frontline role here, as he is the healthiest on the team. Will get capped off to the side though. They are targeting that Ulrich. A good disengage by the Thorn with the little whirlwind there to get the in-cap for the peel. The orb is coming up now, but Thorn's kind of looking a little bit dangerous here. A good barbed husk coming out, but not too much value gained off the back of it. Wook Reborn's kind of losing here in the fact that they're just getting their health traded down and they can't really seem to stick to any of Monkey Business this round. Some really good disengages come in. A huge Thorn ultimate coming in to cut the map in half. That will be Tropie falling down, and looks like they finally found their answer.
Yeah.
They were really good at backing off there when they saw that Wuck was ramping up.
Red team wins the round.
I think they read into the Ivorolts a lot more that round and had answers for them when they came.
Yes, I think that's right. And it helped a lot that that Fresh kind of took a more front line kind of position.
Yeah. I think, I definitely think Monkey Business was a lot better and a lot cleaner in their disengaging and stopping the tempo of Wook Reborn's comp in that round, which ultimately led them to the small HP victories each time, and over, with rinse and repeating that, got them the lead. It'll be interesting to see if Wook do anything to kind of counter that this round. Rook charging again and getting a lot of that M2 value straight off the bat. Some really good trading. Ivor kind of off on his own to the side. Will space to regroup with his team. Have fun taking a good chunk of damage from that rocket as well. They do manage to secure the middle orb though. Forest Sanctuary getting a lot of value. Huge shields coming out as well from the Ulrich, but a little bit of a chaotic fight in the middle here. No one really wants to back down. Rook has the full energy bar. We'll see the ultimate come out with a lot of value onto Monkey Business's team. Varesh dropping dangerously low. Will maybe fall here for the Rook, as he seems to be fairly unrelenting in his pressure. They are very behind on cooldown now, trying to disengage with the Thorn space, but it doesn't seem to be enough. The good Ulrich shields to block most of Fabs' ulti there. Middle orb is up, and it does look like it's going to go to... I honestly don't know who even got that one. I think it went to Monkey Business. Really good mid control there. When it comes down to a clutch situation like that, the orb really does come in big. Niskawa disengaging there after the Thorns is sitting dangerously low. Does get sniped down by the Blossom. That's a huge kill to pick up. Thorn trying his best to get the orb, does manage to steal it, but still in a pretty dire situation in this 2vs3. They do have a decent amount of energy on their Ulrich, and they might try and go for a one-shot combo. I think that's their only way back into this round at this point. Armor Break coming in with the Fabs ultimate again, getting huge value, just jumping straight through that Bulb House. And they don't care. They say this round's over.
This Rook is unrelenting. I just can't stave him off.
Team wins the round.
Yeah, it seems once they fall that little bit behind on cooldowns, he just sits on them and they really can't do a lot. If you were Monkey Business right now, what would you be thinking? What's running through your head?
I want to see better heals coming in to make the trades more favorable. They're trying to go off, but I keep seeing Remy shooting projectiles and still on the offensive when she's trying to make trying to keep that keep her team healthy, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Rook again getting a lot of value. I feel like they're punishing him really well this round, down to half. They have committed all their resources into going forward here though, and Fab's kind of again left on his own to just free hit. A really good in-cap value there from Sun Random just before to get that tempo back to his team. Fab's with the ultimate but getting cancelled fairly soon. Kevfun taking heaps of damage from the Rook ultimate as well there. The Q from Thorn will miss, but Fab's just again with the ulti, the pressure, Some Random dangerously low, but it seems like every time Wolf gets into that situation, they come out on top. They will try and regroup a little here, slow down the tempo, get everyone topped up. Some good poke damage coming out from Fabs to kind of stop Monkey Business from getting that full heal reset. A big Tree Sanctuary coming in and a huge Thorn ulti. Seal the deal there. That's a really nice combo from Kevfun. Although he is dangerously low, Wolf can trade this really easily here. Fab's not getting the most ulti value that we've seen him get, but Varesh with a huge damage there. Does come in with the counter, does have the ulti as well. Will probably look to kill Blossom here. He does die to the Ulrich, so again, Monkey Business finding their answer to the full-on dive of the Rook.
So what do you think they really implemented there? So
Now do you see the error of your ways?
I feel like at the turning point, or the part that sealed the deal, was the very start, where Rook kind of charged in and lost half his health for nothing. And then Monkey Business managed to stay on top of him after that and kind of flip the table and forced Rook to be the ones to try and disengage.
I think it is very reliant on Rook having that having enough of that health pool to treat well.
Yeah.
To be reliant to come out of these situations.
I definitely think you're pretty spot on with that. I feel like Monkey Business did a good job punishing, but I feel like Wook could have really turned that one on its head, but Fab's just not really getting enough ulti value. Good income coming onto Kev Fun. Again, Monkey Business seems to just trying to be disengaging. They are losing the orb a fair bit doing that, so that's something they're going to have to try and work on. A really big stun coming in there, allowing the Rook to charge in freely, and another big dive roll to come in through Fab. Yeah, there is Rook sitting here on full HP. A really good Blossom stun coming into that Varesh counter. He is in a bit of trouble here with the Rook on his heels. Middle orb coming up, and they seem to not care about the orb. They just want to punish this Rook, and they're getting a lot of value out of it. A lot of machine gun value coming out there though from Fabs, kind of turning that one back in their favor. They do need to disengage and play this slowly, otherwise some random is very killable still. Remilia with the ultimate sitting there as well, ready to go if Wook misstep even a little bit. Some random coming in for the huge in-cap play here though. This will probably seal the deal. Getting out a lot of defensive spells from Wook, from Monkey Business, forcing them behind, and then they'll just stick the pressure. And that should be the round. A lot of damage coming into Tropie, but it won't quite be enough. And Wook really look to win this game. This guy with a really nice trade kill, still a lot of energy. He can possibly make this 1v2 happen since it's DPS versus DPS now. He will need to make some huge plays to keep his team in this game, and he cannot.
Good use of the jump pads there.
The reward will do great.
Yeah, some creative use to get themselves ahead on cooldowns. I think Wook won that in drafting.
I think so.
It seemed, yeah, that team was so dominant coming right out of the gate. Scary.
Yeah, very scary.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Rook ban. Or even an Ivor ban.
I mean, Rook is a scary looking character in the first place. I mean, I wouldn't want to see him coming down the street.
Yeah, I agree.
Although, he looks like the kind of guy that eats like a whole chicken, like a whole roast chicken.
Yeah, definitely. Bones and all.
Yeah, just right down there.
It's quite unique of the intellectual property from SLS. Well, I can't think of anything. Like there's like the Hulk and stuff, but like just kind of like it's like.
You think the Hulk is closest to Rook?
I don't know. What's the closest thing to Rook?
I don't know. I wasn't saying that confrontationally. I was just like, is that what you said?
I'm trying to think of what I think it seems as like a big beefy dude. It's like a.
You know those orcs with the K, orc in Warhammer. No, orc with K.
Yeah.
In Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like Rook.
Yeah, I see that.
Shrek. This chat says Shrek. If Rook is Shrek, he kept Wuck basically kept them out of their swamp in that game.
Yeah, he did. That whole arena was his swamp.
Hey, Spags, if you included Disney DreamWorks movies in that Disney thing, I would have put Shrek in there.
Shrek's your number one, dog?
I don't know if it's my number one. It's kind of silly to have a number one, isn't there? That's like asking who's your favorite champ.
Okay,
oh, wait a minute.
Okay, well, what about the musical pieces? All right. Which movie has your favorite jams?
Oh, Tarzan, dude.
Tarzan.
Yeah, Phil Collins.
You're big on Phil Collins.
Yeah.
True.
I love Phil Collins. Okay, I'm not ashamed to say that. He's a drummer. I'm a drummer. He's a composer.
Yeah.
I can't do any of that.
I dig it.
We have so much in common.
I'm pretty big on. By the way, Freya coming out as a perma-banned against Wok, going into
Freya, really?
versus the Nutty Professors. I really like the Little Mermaid jams. I got gadgets and gizmos up there.
Okay.
Now who's into what? It's going on.
Yeah, that's
That one.
Yeah, that one's nice. It's kind of it's got a little shuffle, like a waltzy swing thing going on.
Yeah, I like that. And I like Under the Sea. It's a pretty good jam.
Hey, are the lives correct on the Miro board at the moment?
Sorry.
Monkey business needs to be down one. Yeah.
Oh, Mako edited the number. Thank you, Mako. They are correct. So we're down to the last two teams that have 2 lives. Wak Reborn and Nutty Professors. We're going to Orman Temple. And I think we're going to see maybe like an Ivor ban.
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all if the Ivor ban come through. I feel like Rook needs the Ivor ban, so if you're banning Ivor, you essentially eliminate both champions, which is a good play in my eyes here.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
But the Rook ban does come out, actually. So they're more scared of the Rook than the Ivor, it seems. I wouldn't be surprised if Rook looked to pick up the Ivor first pick here again. The Croak ban coming out as well against Nutty Professors, which is not really a surprise.
The Rook ban?
I mean, they had to be watching that match, right? They saw how much Wok was using Rook.
They definitely had the fear instilled, and yet I still think you're 100% on the.
In my opinion, yeah. I think the Ivor ban disables both Rook and Ivor, essentially, so kind of surprised that they didn't go with that, but they might have something up their sleeve.
Need to refill that water bottle.
Drink more water.
A real pain. What is Bud Jungle if he doesn't bring past? And like was he serious?
What was that? Sorry, I sneezed.
I'm not sure what Bud Juggler plays on Nutty Professors.
I've definitely seen him play a bit of older. It used to be his go-to. From memory, but
Older doesn't seem as scary these days. Why is that? He just
I think it's because people have kind of like cleaned up their gameplay, so there's not a lot of chances for older to get that good M1 damage anymore, which was basically why he was strong.
Is it because people still playing 2v2s too? Like,
Yeah, I think that also has an impact. We see the polymer coming in early. That's fairly interesting. It looks like Nutty Professors are looking at a very frontline oriented comp there with that, and the polymer just sitting in the back. It will be also interesting to see if Wook can get a lot of value from the Rukan in saying that. Rukan historically does have a hard time fighting other melee heroes front to back. He is more adept at kind of punishing the immobile ranged heroes. In saying that though, with Alicia and the shielding that can come out from her, that kind of balances that. Barco as well, more oriented to fight against ranged heroes. I feel like the Alicia has a good matchup into Barco in the fact that she doesn't care that much about the spell, the shield. It will be interesting to see if Nutty Professors go with a third range, like the range pick for their third pick, or if they look to change the comp up a little bit.
I think Nutty Professors, if we're talking the Krongon, I really like to see the Ashen play.
Yeah.
So I think it's out of those two champions. Is he scary? I don't think he's got as much experience with like this.
Okay.
And shit around. So
I see a Pearl and a Varesh band coming through.
It might be picking the it could be the more scary of the two. The Ash is still really good, especially with that thing.
Yeah. I think they banned the Varesh out because Varesh Polymer itself is a very scary duo. But I will be interested to see what Nutty Professors pull out. They could pull out the Jade again. I think it does decently with their comp. But I guess we'll see. The Pearl band kind of indicates that they want to pick a fairly M2 based ranged pick.
You're right.
So your Jades or your... Oh, okay, Ashka.
There we go.
There it is, and the Blossom coming in as well. I think Blossom here is a fairly good all-round support to keep your, keep your other champions alive. I think it doesn't offer that much else comp-wise here. It's basically just a heal bot. The Ashka I like for the fact that it is something that can kind of dive in with the Barco as well when they finally do decide to flick that switch. He's one of the few ranged heroes where you can be happy to space forward if you take, the shielding right on space or the healing rights. I think Ashka can be played very aggressively. We might
got good collapse onto Blossom.
Yeah, I think we might also see a very M2 centric Ashka here though, playing with the polymer.
That's pretty out.
Okay. It will be very interesting to see which route they go with that. But knowing them and how they play historically, I think they'll play the more long-ranged build on the Ashka. But I personally would be a fan of like a shorter range, more aggressive build here. It'll also be interesting to see what rights Rukan takes. If he goes more M2 oriented to follow up the Alicia CC maybe, it could be a very, very strong like long-ranged comp. But I feel like into Barco that might not be the best idea, so he might just go your more standard close combat build.
This is Fab's Rukan, right? I'm not even sure.
It is.
It might be some random. Yeah, true. I haven't seen that.
It's a Fab's Alicia, okay.
I think Nutty Professors can do this one. I think this is very
I actually favour the Wook comp more, in my opinion.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think if you take away nameplates and just look at purely comp based, I like Wook's comp more. I think Nutty Professors can, I don't want to say have the better comp, but I think it can be very comparable if the Ashka plays the more aggressive build, in my eyes at least.
So I like this. You guys are going for different teams here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a
Nutty fan.
discussion to be had. You don't believe in the Alicia?
Yeah, the professors.
I know Rukan's. I know some randoms very comfortable on Rukan as well. So
I think
it'll be
Alicia's pretty
interesting.
damn scary for Polymer.
Yeah. I think this comes down to builds really, and how they decide they want to play this match. We have a wolf-oriented build coming out from Polymer, which is no surprise because of the Blossom tree. Basically lends your wolf on the whole team for free. We see a lot of aggression onto Ashka early. Ashka choosing to play more of a backline currently. Some random going in with some good damage onto Barco from Dublix there, but Barco actually getting the best of the trade in the long run with the Polymer healing coming pretty big here. I think Wook needs to look to split up the Polymer, but they will currently take the front to back fight. Some random getting kind of chunked out by that Ashgar, but he does manage to R away. Blossom getting a decent amount of ult value, will get in-capped by Barco. Kind of Buttjuggler playing frontline Polymer here off to the side, getting some pretty good trades into the Fabs. Will get punished for it though. A good ulti coming out, some good M1 damage. His team kind of needs to get in there and help him. He does other side himself to safety for now though, but that is the cooldown wasted. Strongos getting chunked pretty hard. Does have the ulti though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they look for an in-cap into a double ulti combo here. If they even get the chance though, good damage coming onto Prongos. Ashka not having a good time at all. Book basically just saying this middle orb is ours, come and challenge it if you dare. We'll clean that one up fairly uncontested, which will help the tempo a lot. A lot of damage coming into Fabs though, he needs to be careful not to get chunked out. Prongos still holding that ultimate, not spending his energy on the R, which is kind of surprising. Flame Wall would have a lot of value in this matchup. There it comes out now, Flame Wall. The ulti hitting 2 though with some good damage. Rukan ulti to combo, but getting stunned up there won't get a heap of value. Adrenaline Rush on the Barco, charging it off to the side, trying to get those offensive trades and look for an opening. Prongos again, just sitting on that full ultimate, waiting for a mistake, I suppose. As Monkey Business kind of just controlling center now. Really good double in cap, but no ulti to come out of Prongos yet again. Seems scared to use it almost, I would like to say. Finally coming in, but kind of screwing himself over a little bit there, taking him straight out of the circle. Really low health from some random hit. Probably will fall. Tropie in the front line though, taking the brunt of it. Really close match right here. Dublix getting stunned up, will fall. The Polymer ulti just a tiny bit too slow to save him. Some random still really low though. Anyone's game at this point. Other side used offensively for the big panic. Some random reading into that and not using any spills. Prongos looking at falling here. Buttjuggler in the 1v3 is very strong Polymer in that situation, but it just can't do anything.
Blue team wins the round.
I think that round could have gone completely different if he had the eye for to follow up the double in cap with the ult.
Yeah. I think that Prongos held on to his energy way too long there. He could have used the EX space as well to make himself a lot more healthy after those trades, but he kind of, I think he was looking for too much of an opportunity, trying to get too much value rather than just taking the easy ults when he had them. It's still a rather close round, could have went either way in the end. I will be interested to see though if they still have Prongos sitting at the back with Buttjuggler, or if he does switch to a more aggressive playstyle. A lot of M2 damage coming out there, getting stopped by the Alicia freeze. Silence coming into the Barco as well, but yeah, Barco getting a lot of value out of his R there. Book getting good middle control. I think that's the story of this game, is who comes up with middle control, because that orb is paramount to victory in these kind of comps. A good double freeze. Buttjuggler will use the other side for the cleanse and put the ulti down on Dublix to keep him alive through these Wook ultis. Some random banking energy with Fabs a bit, so they might look for a combo here again. Orb going down to Wook. The ulti combo does come in. A lot of value so far, but Fabs not getting a lot of punish off the back of it. Some random, yeah, big polymer ult there to top his team up. The bravery on Dubrik. The Prongos ult, yeah, saving it again. I think he's just scared to spend energy. I'm not really sure why. Tropie getting close to an ulti as well. The
incap. Looking for the incap?
Yeah, I think he is. I would like to see I'd like to see the Prongos energy be spent on some petrifies with his Q, but not coming out. Fab's getting chased by Barco here, looking for a lot of value to try and punish this Alicia as she runs away. A good bio look to kind of re-establish their positioning as a comp. A nice incap coming in and a good stun to follow it. That's a lot of damage on a Fab. Ults getting thrown everywhere. I think that was 4 ultis just then. I don't even know.
Yeah, I think so.
Wook coming out on top though. They do need to play this a lot slower though, as Fabs is kind of low. He can get bursted down if things go the way of Monkey Business, but it looks like they will have no problem securing this round from here. Polymer's scary in a late circle situation, but Wook do have the answers to her. A big panic coming out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The ulti to keep her alive a little bit longer, and she does eventually fall to the Rukhan.
These are the big players.
Blue team wins the round. A true work of art.
That Polymer's really keeping them in it. It's doing a lot of work.
I think Wook's strategy here is just to save for their ultimates, energy bank as much as possible. And then when they use all their ultimates at once, it's hard for Polymer to do anything because she can only other side one person. So they're kind of just banking on that huge burst situation, whereas Nutty Professor's here are kind of sitting on that Ashka ult. And I think they're trying to look for a big value play out of it, but it doesn't seem like they're finding it. They're just sitting on full energy for way too long, in my opinion. Ashka looking like he's trying to play a lot more forward this round and get onto the backline of Wook. Some random making himself a threat in the front line will kind of keep his team in form. A good dodge on the Barco space there, and a good freeze on the Polymer to follow it up. Nice stun coming in from Ashka. The orb does go down to the red team here, which will make all that difference. Almost full ultis on both Polymer and Ashka. They will have it in just a second. I'm interested to see if they will go for something. He's choosing to use the firewall here. A bit of a wasted Polymer ult in my eyes. That was kind of thrown out in panic, I suppose. I'd like to see more firewalls, as Ashka does have the firewall talent. And he doesn't seem to be getting heaps of value out of it, as he is sitting on so much energy. Taking a lot of damage here. Wolf just having their own way with him, doing whatever they want, really. A good Forest Sanctuary coming out to keep Tropie and Fabs alive at the back. Some random though, full health in the back line, just doing whatever he wants. Ashka finally looking for the ulti to escape, I suppose, but getting cancelled. Tropie off to the side here, kind of overcommitting though, does need a little bit of help from Wolf if he is to survive. Some random is helping him out though, so he should be fine. I feel like Fabs needs to look for the play here onto Prongos. He is pressuring up and posturing forwards a fair bit. The Rukhan ult getting kind of shut down fairly well. Good damage on a Prongos though. Other side coming in to keep him alive. Orb coming up will look to be secured by the Polymer ulti. Getting bursted down a little bit sooner though. Prongos on the back foot here, getting chased down by some random, but doing a pretty good job to keep away. And again, Wolf just taking control of that center, saying you have to come to us. And Monkey Business, no sorry, not Monkey Business. Why do I keep saying Monkey Business? Nutty Professors do seem to be willing to take that fight with the Barco. Just kind of diving in there, usually onto Fabs, just to force that issue. A ladle circle situation coming in here, which will favour the Polymer quite a bit in my eyes. Forest Sanctuary getting sniped down and huge damage coming out from Ashka. Is sitting on the ulti too, will pop off. A big ulti here to kill the Alicia and secure that round.
Wow.
So I suppose that's the ulti combo they were looking for the whole time, and it does come in big there, but I feel like they're still waiting too long.
Really,
especially with Ashka's talents.
You're right. I think that those R's just gonna keep coming out.
Because yeah, Ashka has opted into the long range build here, so I would like to see him just kind of use his wall to cut the map off from the Wook side and force them into awkward situations to fight from. But we will see if he changes up his game plan here. He looks again like he's trying to get close. A really good damage coming out from Rukan early. Does chunk the Prongos down. He's nowhere near his healer to be healed. Spacing into the corner as well. It's a little bit questionable, that one. Tropie with some good heals. I feel like Tropie's having too free of a game here. Some random's having such an easy time fighting because the only person that's being pressured is him, and Tropie can just keep throwing those heals in. A big ulti coming out, but it will get cancelled by the Mako jump. Some random, again, just in the face of Nutty Professors with full HP. Seems like no one can really do a lot to stop him, especially with the Leafsteer shield too.
He needs to be petrifying this Rukan.
Yeah, for tempo, I definitely agree with that. The Firewall comes out, but not really getting a lot of value. Just getting chased off by some random on this Rukan. A good jump from Barco to regroup with his Polymer, but it might be too little too late. Big Ashka ulti coming out, however. Dublix 1 HP, sitting in the back, hiding behind the corner for his life. Wook getting, again, orb control. They have the front line set up. It feels like Nutty Professors is playing too much into Wook's game right now. Again, Dublix way too low to actually make anything happen at this point. Prongos should be looking for opportunities instead. He is further on the front line here. A lot coming out right now from the Polymer. Almost putting some random in a sticky situation. But again, Nutty Professor's just forced back into that corner where it doesn't seem like they can make any plays happen. Some good back and forth trading from Rukan, which again is basically what Rukan wants. It's his bread and butter, just little bursts in and out, and he is getting a lot of value out of it, quite honestly. It doesn't look like Nutty Professors really have an answer for the Rukan.
That Rukan is just doing too much of what he wants. He's not getting a punish. He's not
Blue team wins the round.
He's kind of too... He's vulnerable against those petrifiers and big follow-ups from that, but it's just not happening.
Yeah. I feel like the way that Nutty Professors win this is by hard CCing and stopping Wook's tempo. So I'd like to see a lot more petrifiers come out. I'd like to see more aggressive fears. I'd like to see Dublix with the more CC-oriented in-caps rather than in-capping for setup. As they do have the Polymer, so they should be winning the great damage trades as she does pump out a lot of healing. Prongos taking a big chunk of damage at the start there. Should be able to get healed up fairly with no problem.
Dublix kind of looking more to punish that Rukan early on.
Yeah.
Red team
Yeah, I feel like Wook's getting ahead on HP, and then they're abusing the fact that they're ahead on HP to control the center, which is kind of snowballing the game, really. A really good in-cap coming in from Dublix, but not a lot of follow-up at all, due to some good positioning from Wook. Orb coming up and looking at it now, it goes to another one to Nutty Professor, so that's good for them. They're starting to get those orbs, which is making a big difference. Dublix over on the side, in-capping for CC, and fighting Sun Random with the shield. Fab's doing a good job, though, to keep the Rukan shielded, so it is fairly hard to trade into that, to be fair. Dublix falling to half is probably going to look to start playing more defensively. A good ulti coming through for the Ashgar. The secure orb. Fab getting chunked down out of nowhere. I didn't even notice that.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's a good punish. I feel like this round, I mean, still anyone's game, really. Some Random fairly healthy, and Tropie not too bad himself, has the full energy bar. I expect to see Nutty Professors just choke them out by controlling the middle with CC, as Dublix does there onto Tropie. They do get the orb sniped, though, I believe, by the Rukan, but it shouldn't be too much avail. Nutty Professors just disengaging and playing this slow. Some good damage onto Butt Juggler, but no real threat, as they're limited to basically 1 damage output, which really isn't enough against such a healthy team in Nutty Professors. I feel like this round we saw a lot more Empo CC coming out of Nutty Professors, which really helped them trade. Wook's comp kind of relies on all the members having a high uptime to be able to get those advantageous trades. So yeah, not a bad round there coming through.
A lot of those in-caps actually weren't too bad. Like, we did see 2 people in-cap, but there was no Ashka follow-up. But he was able to chunk down Tropie quite a lot, and I think Tropie being on the on the back foot trying to heal himself gave them the room to really pressure Fabs.
Yeah, I think so too.
3.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. You might take it for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
A little bit of back and forth poking. Dublix using a lot of cooldowns early, actually. They might look to punish that. Rukan does get the pull, and they are putting some damage into him. Polymer focused on healing Prongos as well. They don't get too much damage to stick, though, as the shields are coming in now. Prongos with another wall to try and trade with Fabs, but I'm not sure if that's how we should really be playing it. Dublix getting chunked out fairly heavily here now. Does look like he's going to be the focus of the attack from Wook. So good disengage coming out from Nutty Professors, though, to stop that from really happening. Prongos again getting chunked. Some random, though, looking rather unhealthy here, which is kind of first in this matchup, I believe. And that would come from the tempo switch that Nutty Professors is managing to pull. A big Polymer ulti there, coming and saving them from a lot of damage from the Alicia. And some good M2s as well coming from Ashka. Losing that trade, though, as the shielding that came in for Fabs was quite a bit. Orb going to... I have no idea who that orb went to, if I'm honest with you. Some random with an ult here in the back line. Not getting heaps of value out of it, having to cancel early, or not cancel, but getting CC'd early, will keep a lot of that energy, though, so he will look to have another one soon. A lot of Nutty Professors low here. The healer does fall, and that will be Prongos falling as well soon after. Not a lot for Dublix left to do in this round. He will try and make something of it, but little to no avail. Does get some good damage onto some random, but does fall in the end. And it's match point for Wook.
I half expected Dublix to just start emoting when he's the only one left.
Yeah, yeah. The pipe, the little flute comes out.
I don't know. It looks like this is pretty much Wook's game to lose at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
What else can I did it too. I just called it monkey business. What else? Yeah. Professors, they got to go back to the drawing board. Drop some.
Yeah, I think they need to play slower and get more value out of the Polymer. Like stay linked up, keep the enemies linked up, and then just win the war of attrition. But yeah, they're doing a lot better job now to punish some random when he's looking for those early engages. I feel like they could punish further when he tries to disengage, maybe. But Prongos seems to be fairly defensive on this Ashka play, so it might not be the go for them. That might not be their cup of tea. Dublix kind of making himself a problem in the middle here. Tropie taking a lot of damage, actually, from those Ashka M1s. They're just eating his health bar. Dublix getting out-traded completely by some random there off to the side. Orb going to Wook will kind of balance out that bad trade for them. A nice Alicia ult coming out for CC. Mako getting hugely punished there. The Polymer ult will come to nullify some of that, but still a lot of max health missed. Some good CC for tempo as well coming out from the Alicia. Off to the side, the big Rukan ult comes out. That will be mostly negated by that shield. Ashka ult to secure the orb and get a lot of value damage onto Tropie. I do like that quite a bit. Tropie getting absolutely punished there as he was on the back foot.
Oof.
Yeah, I guess that's their answer, right?
Here we go,
using
yeah.
Ashka ult early. Still not a completely over round for Wook, but it's not looking so good. With that orb secured, it's not a lot for them to do here. At this point, you just ask yourself what went wrong.
Well, this is the first round I'm seeing that there's more pressure being put on Prognos.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And Pronggod's getting the pressure put on him, and then he's responding by just saying, "This is why I'm called Prongod."
Yeah.
That's it. He's letting his name known.
Yeah, you guys were wondering
Hey,
why he
Pat.
was holding the ult so early in the early games. Oh, what was that? What's up?
Yeah.
He seems to be making the right changes.
3, 2,
You said
Yeah,
my
I'd
name,
like to
sir?
see some more.
Oh, right.
Go right ahead.
I'd like to see some more early ultimates coming up from the Ashgar. We will see a very defensive playstyle coming out from Nutty Professors this round.
Whoa.
Dude, looking like he's lagging or something. Kind of running on the spot there. That's a little bit unlucky. Loses half his health bar to it. But they do manage to stabilize and keep him alive. Prongos will need to play a lot more offensively now that Dublix has been chunked out. Although Dublix says he doesn't care, he just charges straight in with a big double in cap. A bit of punishment coming in, but a really good fear from Butt Juggler there to keep his team in a good position after that little burst of cooldowns.
Nice
Big
ball.
ulti coming out from the Polymer to keep Dublix out of trouble there. Some random dropping dangerously low as well. So it's Battle of the Low Health Melees. A good in cap coming into Fab, Tropie, sorry. Not getting a lot of punishment
Dublix
out
looking
of
a little
it.
bit-
After with the ulti here, he can choose to pop it on that orb if he so wants to secure it. We don't see it come out though. It's
Third of.
still sitting on that ulti. I feel like he should use it for some tempo or some momentum change. Although he is winning out on the trade, so it's not that big of a deal. Dublix with a really good ult
He's
from
waiting
across
for
the map. though.
mobility.
There it is. That's the double kill ulti.
Huge!
That was insane.
Yeah,
Oh
I guess
my
that's
God.
why he was saving it, right? Shut
Calculated.
us up.
A very smart.
red team
That's
wins
boy.
the round.
Let's go down the 4-4. Wow, this is. Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
a high
come down
IQ
to
ult
that.
combo right there.
Yeah.
Coming out from the
That was-
professors.
Did
The Barco ult to group him, and then the Ash ult to finish.
What's with the fake DC mid round? The Dublix backer ult coming in from downtown just really set that up.
Yeah.
They're able to burst down that tree.
3, 2,
Felt like definitely like a Hail Mary kind of ult, but it played off fairly well.
Played up so good.
I mean, this is it,
I'd like
fellas.
to see
This is
some
the
more of
last
that.
game.
This is it.
I think that was the only Dublix ult we've seen all game. I think he's been using his energy for incaps. I'd like to see him do that again if they're just going to trade their HP early and then look for an ult setup. I wouldn't mind that at all. A lot of damage being traded here, but not a lot sticking to either team. Prongos getting fairly aggressive on the Rukan. Rukan fully committing to that fight. It will, however, be disengaged now. Although I say disengaged, but each team seems to keep wanting to fight regardless. A good shield from Barco to get some value.
This orb's going to be so
to
important.
some random.
blue team
Orb going
claimed
to
the orb.
look there, I believe, to the Rukan M2. Ashka with the full ult bar does blow the ult early and get some really good
Oh, but
damage
he
on the
does get
pad.
caught.
Prongos getting punished hard afterwards for it though. Bravery on the Barco will keep him in the fight against Rukan, but Prongos off to the side looking scared. Orb coming up. I would imagine the red team tries to snipe, but to no avail. Prongos is playing really safe now. Has to be scared of that Alicia. Dublix as well, looking fairly low. Butt Juggler, the only one with any health on Nutty Professors here, while Wolf looks fairly happy with their position. A lot of damage being traded back and
They're gonna
forth.
need
The
next
ulti
roll.
even coming in for Rukan for pressure, I suppose. Doesn't get a lot of value, honestly. Prongos dropping to 1 HP though. I wouldn't be surprised if Fabs just gets sick of seeing him 1 HP and Spaces on top of him soon. He has got the ulti again though, in just a second. I will expect to see that any moment now. To the
Oh, and he
Barco with
misses
a
it.
That's a bad whiff to have. Although Dublix falling to some random burst damage regardless, and
Dublix just needed to stay alive.
Wolf coming up huge.
Red team claimed the orb.
Unlucky for Nutty Professors.
Time for
I
the
think you're up.
emotes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Attack ended.
Good job, Walk.
Good job, wow.
Nutty
Jeez, they're
Professors
looking
did a good job to make that a lot closer than it was at the start. That looked like it was
So
going to be a bit of a
close.
wash, but it ended up being down to the line.
Are you up? Hack.
We have one life.
Is your game?
Oh yeah, I'm
next,
playing.
right?
I'm playing now. Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, I'll be
Alrighty.
playing too. I'll be playing.
Alright, Pat, you're up.
I'm up. It's 1v3.
Sub me and coach.
Thank you so much for joining us, Hack. I really appreciate
Oh,
that.
that's alright.
Thanks,
Thanks
Hack.
for having me.
That was awesome.
Really good
No
analysis,
worries.
insight.
Yeah,
Hopefully we don't get stomped.
You're really
No, good luck.
We'll be cheering, man.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah,
I appreciate the support. It'll be like you know that episode of Dragon Ball Z, how Goku's channeling the Spirit Bomb and everyone puts their hands up.
That's
I
it.
expect you to have your hands
we'll
up.
have our hands up.
We're gonna have the hands up. I don't know how I'm gonna
Alright.
move the camera.
Alright, thanks guys.
I get really amped from that. Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Next up on the show, we have Kevin Fun.
Ah, K-Fun.
Actually, let's give me just a second.
Oh
I
yeah.
appreciate
do
your
it.
patience.
So while he does
let's set
that,
this up first.
just everyone make sure you're drinking water. All right, it's like really important. Drink water. If you haven't had anything to eat today, eat something. It could be a little granola bar. It could be a banana, a yogurt, what have you. Has anyone tried Spam? All right, they don't sponsor me, but if Spam,
Are you getting paid off by Big Water?
all right. I don't like this.
Are
You're talking about Big Water. It's like
Is Big Water putting some money in your pockets, Doc?
yeah, that's debatable because what is Big Water, right? We're talking about. Are we talking Nestle? All right, because Nestle is great. Just let you know. No, it's no.
Do they
horrible.
do water? Do they do water?
Nestle? Yeah, they do. They do all sorts of stuff. Water, chocolate, which I guess has water in the process somewhere. Nestle does these.
In the water process? Did I catch that?
Yeah, chocolate has water in the.
Dude, that's probably the worst combo.
In the making of chocolate, doesn't it? Or do they just? No, there has to be water.
Have you ever had chocolate in your mouth and then swished it down with some water? That's gotta be. That's a no-no.
That's a no-no?
So that's bad. Chocolate water?
Yeah, chocolate water. It's like chocolate milk, but less good.
Who's up? Zookeeper's been. Okay, perma-banned Iva. Thank you, Sensua. Did I send you the link?
Yes, you did. I'm just
Good,
waiting
thank
for the perma-banned to come up on the.
Perma-ban on Iva, and that was another Wak win, so that's 4. Goodness me, Wak tearing up. This is Zookeeper's last life versus a 4 perma-ban. They've got 5 straight up bans against Wak. I think they can really do this. If you can just head on over to so you're showing the mirror screen before the draft. Yeah.
Which one do you want? The map?
Please head on over to the third screen.
The third screen.
Today we've got pro player picks.
Alright, we're coming over there right now.
and so I want to showcase the latest and greatest of the OCE players, and I'm going to start with none other than the mighty Kev Fun. Right, he is a very long time player and a pillar of this community. He's also a very scary Shifu and a very scary all-rounder. He can play every role very well, I'd say. So you can imagine my surprise at the upsets going on today about Wok's dominance over his team, the Monkey Business. But he's got a fantastic player pool. I think his Shifu is the best in our region by far. It's very, very scary.
Incredible.
And he's got really sweet pecs.
Incredible pecs.
He's got rippling abs. He's just straight diesel from toe to tip. All right.
Yep.
And he's got a blasted core, and he just works out every day. And we're just so happy to have him.
Wow. I'm intimidated by his pecs. Let's bring Kev in here. Let's get him in here.
Can we bring him in here?
Bring him in here. Isn't he waiting?
Ladies and gentlemen, Kev Fun.
Hey guys. How are you doing? Thanks for having me.
Just showing you off, man.
Hey Kev, were you watching did you watch the stream? Did you see what just happened?
Yeah, I did. I'm a little bit embarrassed, I'm not gonna lie, but thank you for the kind words.
I think the only thing you should feel is pride for your sweet pecs. I think nothing more you need to feel about that.
Thank you. Could I get an invite to the lobby, by the way?
Yeah. Let's make it happen.
Get those pecs
Did
in
they?
here.
So the game coming up is going to be Wook Reborn versus who is it? Zookeepers?
Yep, that's right.
Let's see if
Zookeepers.
Zookeepers can get a snag a win here.
Alright, let's bring us back to that draft page. We've got a Pearl and coming out. I guess Zookeepers are really kind of thinking of something ranged here. And we got a croak ban on Zookeepers, denying Hack from picking his main champion. Oh, by the way, Nutty Professors only has one life. But you guys know that.
Everyone's
Yeah, it looks like everyone's got one life except for Wook Reborn.
Yes.
They're having a very strong tournament today.
They are just dominating. How is that Rook, dude? How is the Rook
lethal? I think the Ivor was more of a problem there. We picked a variation
so.
for it, which was pretty foolish, as the double taser cleanse was just too effective.
It's what did they? I don't even know if what they ran for this. It's just really strong. I also didn't think I don't know about the Thorn. I didn't know about the Ulrich actually for that game.
Yeah, I think for us, our picks were quite last minute. We just saw Ulrich was up and decided to take it. But here we have the Thorn Pestilence versus Rook Alicia so far. Not too surprised about these picks here.
Okay, so Zookeepers are kind of like learning from last time. They're not going to leave the melee pick until the last. Because Hack does like his Croak Thorn.
Yeah. I think being forced onto the Freya previously was a bit tough there.
Yeah. We got Senzuo, right?
They do have Senzuo on the ranged.
I think he's a finalist here.
Yeah, the Alicia pick could be good here. Although Alicia for Wook Reborn does quite well into Pestilence Thorn.
Hey Pat, how's talking for for 4 hours? Am I doing the math right?
It's pretty good. I mean, you and the other casters have been doing a lot of talking, and Kev's here. He's fresh. He can start talking.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been playing. I've been watching his little name go around the maps, which has been fun. Now we're gonna hear his sultry voice.
I know. I'm just getting energy from these freshies.
That's it. Cycle we have going on.
I'm like a casting vampire.
You just drain their energy.
Dude, Euphils gave me a boost. Hey, he was popping off.
Mm.
Who gave you a boost?
Shit, the older. I said Euphils.
Oh yeah.
Euphils definitely brought the energy.
From Hong Kong, the Hong Kong energy.
Yeah. It's that international flavor.
Oh, I think the drafts are complete here.
Yeah, we have a Rook Alicia older versus Thorn Pestless Alicia here. Nothing too, extraordinary here.
Does OCE play characters like Rook differently from other regions? Would you guys have any clue on that?
Yeah, Iva's the strong, actually. I think our Iva's rip ass. They're really good.
Yeah. Rook, though, I think, at least for OCE, they play it very quite, chimpy. They go hard, go in. I'm not sure about other regions, but that's how we like to do it.
Introduce some terminology.
Yes, yeah. Spags was telling me about that the other night. He was telling me about the chimpy terminology.
Oh yeah.
To chimp down is to monkey them down, really. But I guess it's very. I guess we derive a lot of culture from the apes.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
We'll have to see if the zookeepers can tame the beast today.
Absolutely.
A lot of fans for Brongod today in the chat.
Yeah, Nutty Professors are fucking turning it up.
Nutty Professors have been playing very well today. Almost took down Walk in the previous map, but here we go. First round. Nice AoE double freeze onto the red team here. Reality Hack's still frozen. Rook's applying pressure onto the backline. Pestless is very far from his team. Nice positioning here though. Mid orb's about to come up. A lot of pressure onto Thorn right now. He's taking so much damage, he's half HP. Oh, excellent double in-cap by the Rook. Blue team secures that orb here. And the Alicia pressure is insane right now. Thorn is very low HP. His teammates need to play a bit more forward to help him out. Oh, Rook with the big F here. Pestless with the counter F. Alicia's trying to secure the orb, but it gets taken by the Pestless. Excellent steal by Mobloke's number one fan.
I think this is where they need to turn on to Alder here.
Huge double ultimate by Senzoi there. And Thorn follow up with the pull. That is a nice play here. Alder's got ultimate though, he could be... That's a good ultimate there.
I don't know about the cold ult. He still had his mobility.
Oh, Alicia gets the free seed. Nice turnaround by Senzoi. Excellent execution. The Scarab's doing work here. The blind technology from Brandon Gaming. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, wow.
That was a real turnaround there. But it's still anyone's game here. Oh, and there's the panic onto the Rook, and he's...
Trade. 1v2 situation.
Not sure if Fabs can do anything here.
Red team claimed the orb.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. That was definitely a good turnaround by the red team there.
Yeah, it started off really shaky despite like some I think confident Thorn play starting off. I think he kind of got into the rhythm of as long as he's got like uptime on that E, he can that 3v2 that it creates is it's pretty potent.
Definitely strong ability. Let's see if Whoop can respond adequately to that. Starting out with a freeze in-cap here by the Rook. Stacking the CC though. Pestless getting pressured on here by the Rook. A lot of damage onto him. Gets frozen as well. Big combo. Middle was about to come up here. This is going to be crucial. Taken by Walk Reborn. Thorn's very low HP here. Under half HP. Ooh,
Blue team is actually in such a good position here.
They have full mid control dominance here. Yeah, they know that I have to.
And a healthy game is good for older.
Red team has taken
That's definitely true, but a good orb secure there by red team. Stacking the CC onto the rook here gives them some breathing room here. Oh, repositioning by the Thorn X
Trying
fake.
to get into the mid zone.
That's not bad actually. This mid orb's gonna be crucial.
At least, yeah.
Taken by Zookeepers. The ultimate's getting traded here. Thorn could be in a lot of trouble, and he gets executed by the Alicia. This is a tough round here for Zookeepers. The range on that Rook Incap is pretty insane. And they're just getting slowly taken out. Rook, big pressure on the Alicia. Gets the counter freeze though. Oh, and here comes the ultimate. Not much they can do about it, but oh, nice ice block though. Oh, max range charge by the Rook. Takes out the Pestilus. And that's going to be Rook Reborn taking round 2.
They need, yeah. I think they realized a little bit too late how important that mid pressure is. Mid control.
That Rook is just able to apply pressure on the backline, and they get forced out of the middle zone.
Hey Kevin, what's your thoughts on the chocolate with water combo?
Chocolate with water?
Yeah.
Like eating chocolate and drinking water?
Yes. And like straight Nestle powder into water. What's your thoughts on that?
2, 1, fight.
I mean, I've never tried that before, but that sounds a bit weird.
It's gonna be the worst, right?
I'm not gonna slag on it, you know.
Well,
if it does the job.
Spags is a hater. The dairy
is not
industry
something-
doesn't need this, alright?
Yeah, alright.
Blue team.
They're gonna get right into mid now.
Yeah, thank you, thanks for that.
Yeah, thanks.
So again, they've got blue team with the mid control puts Older in a fantastic position to do exactly what he wants.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's huge with the
funnel heals into his team and get that occasional but high impact M1s.
Zookeepers do secure orb number 2 here though.
And finally, Alder's getting a bit of pressure onto him. I think this is the kind of window that they need.
Alder's half HP here. Alicia's getting a bit of damage on the backline. Excellent freeze by Alicia with the ultimate combo. That's very nice.
One freeze.
Oh, that's a huge follow. But the orb secure gives Tropie that ultimate. That was a clutch orb take.
A lot of that punishment is being able to be negated by Ned's pet. Able to trade favorably, but he needs to get back to his team, and he doesn't have line of sight.
Oh, excellent steal with the Thorn.
Good deal.
This is still anyone's game. Thorn's under a bit of pressure, but the good ultimate here, still gets clipped by the Alicia ultimate. He's in a bit of trouble here, but the Pest is keeping him up. Good CC onto the Older here. This mid orb is going to be crucial. Secured by Wook Reborn. Oh, knocks back the ice block. And gets taken out. That was some good decision making by some random there. By hitting the ice block, it knocks him extra.
Blue team wins the round.
A true work of art.
That
Alicia damage, my goodness.
is disgusting.
Alicia is busted.
Busted.
Actually disgusting there.
Do they still patch
Patched it
this game?
Unfortunately not.
So this is it. This is the meta.
This is it, yeah.
This is it.
We've seen Alicia being a priority pick / ban in all regions, it seems, from Mako tournaments. Rook starting off with a big charge here. Able to get some CC onto them. Followed up by a freeze. Abilities being traded here. Good entangle into the older here, but
Trying
Rook
to get
goes
this
in, gets
punish
nothing back.
onto the Rook. This is the opportunity.
Yeah, they
wanna
have to
see
do it now. Nice entangle there.
Thorn EXM2 to chunk him down. I want to see.
Ooh, that Rook is
Here we
getting
go.
real bad here. And he tanks the charge. That's a very good frame of mind there.
Fantastic plays by Reality Hack Gaming.
Nice. That was actually very
But
nice.
he is
play.
getting chunked down.
Ooh,
And
they
oh
might
my
get the
god,
trick kill.
that actually. Oh.
That was getting real dangerous there for Reality Hack. Almost spoke too soon there.
So, Hack just got the good, had just the perfect, made all the right decisions against that Rook, and even banked on that energy to get the ult punish. Really
Yeah, that
impressed
was
with
very
that.
nice.
That was definitely a hack round.
Wow. Hey, I know that guy. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Wait,
Reality
really?
Hack? Yeah, I've spoken to him once or twice before.
That's pretty cool.
From other games or?
Yeah,
Just
from other games?
no, it's just from this game.
Ah.
From this one, huh? Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's-
Game of life, you could say.
3,
He's got good insight, that guy. It's nice that you got to talk to him. I'm wondering if we're gonna see Rook get punished as hard as he did. He's now like more in a position to bait stuff out. He's kind of learned from that grave mistake from last game. It's
Yeah,
little
they're
bit too
definitely playing
gun-ho.
more cautiously.
blue team.
Oh,
Taken the
a nice
orb.
pull, but the blue team gets secures the orb.
Wow, that's such a good answer.
Almost catching out the Fabs here. Mid orb's up here.
Oh, if they can, okay, they've got the first mid,
Secured by
and
blue people.
they're getting some mid
Alyssa's
control
very
here.
low HP here. Plestus with the ultimate. Hits the counter from Rook, unfortunately. Now he's getting pressure in the backline, whereas there's a 2v2 going on in the bottom of the map. This would be a crucial orb. Gets secured by Reality Hack. Very nicely done.
Very important E to hit. He needed that life to stay in here. I don't know if he should go back and punish.
He's going
always
hard here with the ultimate. Forces
but the
2 out,
double
but sets up
mid-
Alicia.
I wonder if the
Blue team.
Oh, Rook Reborn secures the orb
blue
here.
team, this is going to be so hard for them to come back. They've used so much energy.
Yeah, we see Older having the ultimate available here. He's not afraid of the
Yeah.
pressure right now, and he gets the
I
stun
think that's
off
a
the
dead reality hack.
Oh, Pestless with the Infesto and the M2 healing. Very nice by Moblox's #1 fan here.
The orb.
Oh, excellent Scarab. Just Scarab damage onto the Elysium might take him out of the panic. Oh my god. And we know that when the circle closes, it's Pestless's game here. Oh, beautiful Infest Ice Block combo. It extends the duration of Infest there, but he gets taken out of the map. Oh, I'm not sure if he
Yes,
intended
take it
that.
out. Oh no.
But it's still possible. Oh, the counter hit
unless-
though. That might.
Unless it does that.
Blue team claimed the orb.
Ooh.
Damn, that was a
That
close
was
one.
looking pretty good from Zookeeper's
Blue
there.
team
It
wins
was.
the round.
They
I think that
pulled the trigger. They took control of mid. That's really what I like to see.
yeah, that's what they need. We need to see more of that from them.
Hack was in a really tough position though. Like, does he let his team? Does he go back to the Rook, which is harassing his support, and punish, or does he keep up the pressure with the banking on that he can regenerate as much health as he's losing, basically making the trade better?
3, 2.
I think his pressure's fine here, but he just has to not overcommit at some points.
Missing that. Oh, that's cool.
Entangle reflected by older space there. Rook's getting big pressure onto the Pestilus here, but opts back for the mid control. Whereas Hack is getting
Very
great pressure
nice.
on the back line. Rook is left alone with the orb though, and they probably get the secure here. They do indeed. Thorn is still pressuring the backline here though.
Nice pressure.
Oh, Fabs gets a nice freeze ultimate combo, but not too much damage being dealt there. Trading freezes here. Rook is still pressuring the Pestilus.
I think he can just ult.
Oh, that M1 steal by Rook was very
I don't
nice.
know about that. He could have ulted older. He didn't have space.
Behold, true art.
I don't think it's too late for them.
Yeah, this next orb, however, will be
Pair
crucial.
skills.
They need the orb, or it's probably over.
Team won the orb.
Unfortunately, Wook does take the orb here. Huge incap there, but no follow-up. Yeah, Zookeepers are just keep losing this mid control.
Blue team won the orb.
It's 4 orbs to none here, and Alder gets a nice little ultimate, but doesn't hit anyone. Senzo is opting to go finish off the Alder here. That's some very
He's going
aggressive.
so deep.
He gets CC'd, comboed there.
This Rook.
Really all or nothing play here. They do get the
They got their first ult. And Senzo's got his ult.
Oh,
I don't.
some decent damage, but Alicia's already pretty healthy as it is.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was the best target. And Alicia for Zookeepers gets taken down.
I think with a few better placed ultimates, they really could have taken that round.
Yeah.
Team wins the round.
A masterful display, if I may say so.
I think the Rook is just exerting a lot of pressure for the Zookeeper's backline, and then Rook gets to take a free orb a lot of the time. And Alicia's just dishing out free damage as well. These rounds have been quite close today. Still anyone's game, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I'm hoping Zookeepers can pull out this one.
Would be interesting here. They've yet to win a single map today, so
Being forced out of mid pretty convincingly.
yeah, it's that pressure just keeps making them backpedal. I think they need to dance around the pillars a bit more.
Yes. I think Hack's got to be playing around these green orbs a little bit more. Yeah.
And even playing with the team, he can reposition with EX space for his whole team.
This is the ult!
Huge damage and ultimate execution. Great play by
They just gotta
Reality.
recuperate. They can't take this bad trade.
They do get the orb secure though, so it's still pretty close here.
Good ice block.
Nice infest there by Pestilus.
Really good damage control on this.
They just need to stabilize
Eliminating
it.
a lot of risk.
Oh, but huge tremor by Rook here.
Very scary. Doesn't get too much value.
Won the orb.
Red team can just slowly sustain here. Oh, beautiful pull ultimate combo.
Cool.
Very nicely done by Hack again. That man is putting in work right now.
Death vortex incoming.
It's going to be a tough 1 versus 3 for random here.
Red team has taken the orb.
And there comes the Scarabs. Yeah, not much Rook can really do here in this 1 versus 3.
I think they had the right idea with the pressure on Alicia, and I think they just got to ignore this Rook. He does so much, but like,
Yeah, I think he just needs to be CC'd and then go for their backline.
yeah, I think Pest has the tools to negate some of Rook's impact. He's got the root. He can block with the queen.
Yeah.
Because really, that Alder does not deal well with so much pressure.
Yeah, you're totally right.
I think it's the pressure from a Thorn.
They're a bit too scared of Rook than they don't need to be, I think.
Good start from Reality Hack.
Yeah, very nice. A lot of pressure onto the Alder, as we were just talking about.
Getting what they want. And he's looking quite healthy too.
Yeah, he definitely is. Forcing all of Alder's abilities out. And he gets panicked and comboed. Very nice damage onto Alder here.
They opt for the orb damage over the orb.
I think that's worth it because they're about to get a kill here in the Alder. Yeah. Very nicely done. Good execution and a beautiful ultimate follow-up.
Nice use of ult iframe.
Yeah, that is some strong pressure onto the Alder there.
I think some random's gonna have to really like kind of clean up.
Yeah.
Get his head around this. If he wants to.
Huge round from Reality Hack there. 4 golden stats. My goodness.
Nice.
Red team wins the round.
Consumes all.
That is some creamy gameplay by Reality Hack right there.
I think the Rook is, he's got the Rook brain. You know, he's just going straight for the back line when he needs to sometimes peel for
his back line. Yeah.
Yeah, I think on paper that's going to work out for them. You know.
3, 2.
We'll see if they can recover here for Walk Reborn.
As long as he's in the front. Not the best Mr. Batty.
Rook is definitely going a bit more for the Thorn this time.
Oh.
Counter gets inadvertently hit by someone else.
Counter.
Yeah.
Very important that.
Blue team.
Oh, Walk Reborn here. And now Reality Hack's kind of low here, half HP.
Reality Hack's been
stuck in the deck. He gets it out. They need to stop backpedaling.
He's missed those E's, and that makes him trade really well.
Oh, and the pull by Rage.
Oh wait, no. What's the deal?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And Hack is in a lot of trouble right now from the Wook and the Alicia. Good Scarab healing coming out from Pestilus. They're gonna need this to secure this orb though. Oh, nice ultimate by Alicia to secure it indeed. Double freeze.
Oh, that's a scary position to be in.
Oh, in-cap combo. Ice block is nice. Big Thorn ult, but is that gonna be enough?
Alicia's dropping really low.
Thorn's in very low HP and it's got frozen. Alicia's just taken out by the Rook there. Still anyone's game though. If the Pestilus can pressure on the Alicia, taken out here.
Oh,
that's a great tangle. Nice panic as well. They can sustain this and recover, I think. Wook is securing these orbs though, and it looks like maybe it's just on my end, but Hack was
an all game, man. It's not ideal to use your.
Very unfortunate, yeah. I think he tried to do a play where he pulled the enemy out, but I think that just costed his own life. Ooh, nice Scarab damage here, but I'm not sure if Pestilus can do enough. And that's gonna be it.
Wow, very close.
That was
good show from both teams. Walk really adapting to the changes.
Really good effort there by Zookeepers though. Really close match.
And that is Zookeeper's out of the tournament.
I think that's true.
Are you up? You're up,
I
right?
think I might be up, so I'll be seeing you guys later.
Do you know who you're gonna perma-ban?
We'll think about it.
Alright.
Alright, we'll send you energy. There you go. I think that energy that went to freaking hack was working.
I think. Oh man, they had the right idea towards the end. I think they were really turning it around. But I think it takes these teams a few rounds to adapt to beat work. Very formidable indeed. We got Washed Up Crew versus Monkey Business. I think surely this one, with yet another ban on the Washed Up Crew, they should be able to turn this one around. So that's 5 wins from Washed Up Crew.
Is it Monkey Business next? Wait, who is it?
I think it's Monkey Business.
Monkey Business and...
The ban is going to be Rook.
Ooh. Alright.
Yeah. I will show you. I think it's a Raz night. Alrighty.
I wonder how many viewers in the chat are new to Battlerite.
Yeah, I would be very interested to know that. Please speak up if you're a veteran, or if you have like a particular year, or if you started when it was free to play launch. I'd be very interested to know the kind of demographic that are invested in this game.
We got a butt juggler. Looks like he's new to the game.
Oh, that's
yeah, I haven't seen that guy before.
great to have you along, Butt Juggler.
Yeah. If anyone just started playing in the past couple months, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, what's your experience like? God, I want to know about this game. I would not say it's blossoming.
I know when I tried to play it again, the people I sometimes I would get matched with people I could beat, which is pretty sad. And then other times I just get demolished, and
Right.
I think
This
that
is
was
not-
the majority of the experience.
Not very consistent, right?
Yeah.
It's a bit tricky. We've got. It's just you. If you play, if you're new to the game and you go against people who might have been playing since late 2016, which is like I don't understand why you'd want to do that and put yourself through that, because the amount of development and game knowledge you need to learn is just to keep up is pretty wild. We're going into our next draft phase.
Boom. Hope you guys are enjoying that music.
Oh,
Supplied by our very own Mako.
Man, I was gonna have some of the people from work to join the call, but they haven't really had the chance, huh?
No. They've just been on a roll this whole time.
Going into the bands. I got a we got another pro player picks. I think you're gonna have to
pro player picks.
Switch right on to that. So we got Monkey Business and Wuck to face down to showdown. And who have we got on the show? We've got Nizkoa. Now Nizkoa is a pioneer of the range business. I'd say he figured out a whole lot of tech before many folks that became more renowned for their range play in NA and stuff. I'd be watching Odium's of the replay facility within the game years ago, like in 2017, and the plays this man just puts out is really consistent. But that's the thing, we haven't seen this Jumong at all because it's constantly banned out, which is sad to say, but I guess it's for a good reason because it's really monstrous. He's got a fantastic champ pool of Taya, Ashka, Lucy, Iva, Jumong. We've seen this Jumong play, and there's really nothing like it in the way that he can just control the map with it. And I think of probably all the players in OCE, he would be the strongest range. This is definitely a guy where you want him on your team when he's playing range. One negative thing is he's just got a really weak constitution. Like a stiff breeze will blow this man over. He's just you don't even want to sneeze on him.
Oh no sneezing.
You just have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Have you got any questions about Amanda's car?
What's is that his own boomerang? Does he have a boomerang in real life?
Is he a carpenter for boomerangs? I can't say if that's a thing. But here, welcome on the show, Nizkar. Well, welcome to the show, Nizkar.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, it's great to have you on. What a lovely audience. Am I right?
Yeah, thanks for that. Did you show that just because we're about to get knocked out?
Well, it's just the energy in the studio is just ecstatic.
It's electric.
It's electrifying, actually.
Yes.
And we're just really excited for this game. If you want to bring up the drafts now, Pat.
It's there.
And
Here we go.
No one's made any decisions at all, which is astonishing. We just spent 3 minutes introducing you guys.
Oh, I think Hack should be here. I'm gonna go back to my team. But thanks for that.
Well, we wish you luck.
Yeah, we'll get that out of the way.
Alright.
What was that? What did you bring him on? Just he has to go play.
He knows that.
Oh, okay.
He wants to be a part of it. Alright, next up on the show, Hack. Welcome back, Hack. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hack is back.
And
dude, what an incredible performance.
that was a great game.
I kind of inted, not gonna lie.
I think it took a few rounds for you guys to get in your stride. I like your strategy though. Like I was making comment on what you need to do to pressure their backline and ignore the rook. And you totally had that. You just did exactly that. I think the strategy was really on point, and it was just like a few mechanical errors in the last round that did it.
Yeah. I don't know, I think at the start I played a little bit too respectfully, and I needed, just to go a little bit ham. I kind of figured that out towards the end, but it was a little bit too late.
No, you guys had it in your stride. That was a good performance from the
Yeah, it was a close game.
And the shutdowns on Alicia were really clutch. I think that's definitely the way to go in that team.
Yeah, I think you definitely have to target Alicia.
For the washed up crew, as strong of a champion as she is, I'm a little bit astonished to see that present in their champion polls. You guys, what do you think?
Yeah, they're going for the classic Croctail comp. So you can expect to see a lot of in-cap setups into extracts. It does pretty well into Ashka Blossom so far. I'm not sure what melee Monkey Business is going to draft. But Wook's comp can go with most dealers. Anything should be fine here, really. I'm not sure who's going to be playing Croak, though. I don't think Fabs plays it. I'm pretty sure it'll be Fabs on Taya.
Yes, I think so. They've been banned out a lot, though.
Yeah.
So they, Jamila, Lucy, Freya, Iva, Rook, banned on this team. On
Yeah,
top
they
of
don't.
Round Crow. Huh?
They don't have a lot of options left for the book side with all the perma-banned. I think their support pool's still pretty big, so they should be fine.
Yeah.
I expect a Blossom. Yeah, it's a Blossom. And then the Barco as well, coming in from Monkey Business. I don't really like Barco into Croctail. I think it kind of loses. It has a hard time against Croak, at least in general. It's not terrible into Taya, but Croak should be able to kind of control that Barco fairly well. But yeah, I guess only time will really tell who's going to be able to execute the comp.
I think Croak dunks on Barco, to be honest.
Yeah.
He kind of like root him, lock down. It's pretty easy to stun.
Yeah, Barco doesn't have a lot of options to deal with Croak without burning his big cooldowns.
Looks like we're ready to get in the game.
Oh, good, thank you. I think Barco's whole deal is
well, Barco kind of wants to hold a front line, and that's very hard to do against Croak. So
I think he's gonna have to ignore Croak. It's gonna be hard to beat down Taya. Do you think this is a better pick than, say, another champion, Jublix's pool, like Jamila?
Not the Barco. I think. Wait, Jublix isn't in this game. It's.
Oh yeah.
Jublix with Monkey? No, sorry, Zookeepers.
Yeah, Jublix was Naughty Professors.
Naughty Professors.
So
of course.
What are you questioning? The Barco from Kev. I don't know what was banned.
The alternative would maybe be Thorn.
Yeah, I think Thorn does good into Croctail. I think it's a hard game to play Shifu. You kind of get kited quite a bit. I guess. Oh, okay. There you have it. I don't think Kev really plays Thorn. I think Barco's okay. Like, the Barco pick here is him trying to play for his team a little bit more, like letting Niz be the playmaker. I'm guessing they're going to go for the in-cap stun combo and do a lot of damage. They have decent orb control as well. And the Wall of Fire will hurt the Taya quite a bit. So I think their comp's alright. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time that we're seeing the Dragon of the West, this Koa's Ashka, which I think is
that's true.
I think it's better than Juma.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I feel like it'll be interesting to see how he deals with Wook's comp though, as they are a very backline diving comp. Tropie getting chunked out very early though, taking some pretty unfavourable trades. Remilia taking also a fair brunt of damage. Both teams kind of just stabilising after that little engagement. Nisko looking for the fishing stuns. I'm not really a big fan of that. I think you should be kind of waiting for the barcode to set those up for him to kind of guarantee the hits. Wook doing a pretty good job of controlling the center with the Croak KR. Barcode does manage to snipe that. No, he doesn't, sorry. That will go down to Wook. They will be fairly healthy from it. The Ashka ult come in to not much avail. Some random getting good damage off onto the Blossom though, as well as Fabs. Stunning her up. That probably is a kill call here. They're killing Remilia most certainly here, and that comes through the extract. We'll finish that kill. The orb going to Monkey Business though, so they do have a chance to trade kills here. A lot of damage getting put down onto Wook. They will probably try to look to stabilize a little bit and get rid of Monkey Business's kill pressure. Kev Fun does fall though, which will probably secure the round here for Wook.
Blue team wins the round.
I can't wait to tell stories about today.
Ashka's just the whole team right now.
Yeah.
I think this Bark is really going to struggle.
I definitely think so too. I think Monkey Business need to play much more of a controlled game, whereas it's Wook's job to make the game chaotic and very like skirmishy and fight all over the place and kind of like break that formation. So it'll be interesting to see who actually managed to get that game plan to stick. That round was Wook. They did manage to split up the Monkey Business members and get some good damage onto Remilia for the quick burst kill. Nisco being forced to space out early, but that won't be too much of a detriment to him as he will be happily sitting there next to his support. Fab's actually taking a huge brunt of damage, trying to fish for the setup. Right now, Monkey Business doing a really good job of playing around that tree and just winning the trades from underneath it. I think that is a very good plan for them going forward. They also have quite a bit of energy bank. So does Wook though, so look for a big ulti combo here. Good damage onto Blossom, but she does manage to survive on a reasonable amount of health. Fab, though, again, taking a bit of a unfavorable trade. Orb falling to the Monkey Business team quite comfortably. Not much contention in that. And again, some random fishing for extracts. I feel like the Croak-Teo combo hasn't got to flourish yet in this fight. They haven't really found the in-cap setups that they would be looking for. Fabs with the full ult bar though, as well as trophies. They might look for something really big here during this orb. Ashka ult coming out to try and secure it. Fabs whiffing pretty badly though. That will cost them a lot of tempo as he's also very low. Really bad positioning here for Wook to be in, kind of forced into the corner with no health, no energy. It'll probably take a small miracle, honestly, for them to come back into this round. Monkey Business looking to just keep the orb secure, which is basically Wook's only way back into this round. Kevfun finally leaping forward to start the engage, and there comes the Blossom ulti. Looks like a cleanup crew right now.
Control is so crucial for Monkey Business to take control of this game.
Yeah, and that's the big stun combo we were looking for. The setup for the Ashka ulti, not a lot of damage coming off of it, but Monkey Business still extremely healthy here. We'll just look to finish this round off. Not really a lot Taya can do in this 1v3.
Red team wins the round.
I'm good at this.
I think Monkey Business did a very good job of playing to their win condition that round, just standing under the tree, being a fortress, and kind of just out-trading Wook's team comp. It's very hard for Croak here to get in and start an engage without getting punished for a lot of HP. I would like to see maybe some big wind bomb plays into Blossom stuns if they do group up under the tree again like that this round. But we'll see how they approach it.
2, 1, fight.
But again, Monkey Business doing a very good job to stay together, standing behind that bulwark. A good stun coming in, but the tree will save him from most of that damage. Niskoa just throwing out those spells, getting a good amount of value, but nothing sticking too much. Blossom AoE healing almost everything. Fabs again taking a big chunk of damage. Monkey Business picking that orb up though, so it's not. Fabs needs to really find a more creative way to kind of start these engagements, I think. Maybe fish for that in-cap a little better. because they really seem to need it to actually be able to trade positively in this comp. Big ulti coming down onto 2 will get good value onto the Mako as well. That blows this this round fairly wide open. It's pretty much anyone's game at this point, though the big ult coming here through for Ashka does miss the stun ulti combo, which puts him fairly behind on cooldowns. Monkey Business still fairly healthy after all that though. The orb still by Mako missing completely. A good double stun on the shield though. Taya ulti coming in could get a lot of value here. Stacking up under the trees maybe not such a good idea against the Taya where the boomerang just cleaves through everybody, but they do survive the ultimate fairly well. Niskola though taking a really bad trade up the top here to some random. A good leap in from Kev, just contesting the middle orb. Blossom ulti actually kind of inting. If I'm being honest, that was a little bit of a risky play to make, and he does get punished for it fairly quickly. And Fab's in the 1v3, not much left to be said there.
Red team wins
Again,
the
Monkey Business playing very well to their win condition.
I think it's coming down to the unfamiliarity of work on these champions. They I haven't seen a lot of. I don't think they've really played, at least as a team, the Croak Taya. So
yeah.
they've been banned out.
Okay.
In so many ways that they're kind of just picking what's strong on paper, but there's not necessarily great practice.
Not necessarily the comfort. Yeah, I agree. I think though, I wouldn't downplay what Rook's doing, but I'd rather play up what Monkey Business is doing. I feel like they're doing a very good job holding that formation that makes it hard for Rook to engage. Croak does manage to get a good amount of damage back onto the Blossom on the backline. She does heal through pretty much all of it though. Kevfun jumping into the middle to get that center orb, stealing it away quite nicely. Again, just some grouped formational defense from Monkey Business, using that Mako shield, using that tree just to stay alive and to trade, punishing anyone that comes close. A good disengage Petrify from Ashka. Croak kind of getting nullified in his attempt to engage there. Again, some very good orb control from Monkey Business. The Croak ulti hitting one, and for some very good damage too. Kevfun getting chunked down to just under half from that. The Blossom ulti coming through as well, but getting cancelled, not really getting the value he was probably looking for. Nisko full health, full energy here, probably looking for a big play. Kevfun kind of low, so he's probably looking just to follow up and get that middle orb for his team, get that pressure. Remilia as well, just kind of playing that heal bot role, trying to trade where she can. Croak mounted up in the middle here, some very good damage onto Mako. That's what he's been looking for this whole time, just that quick little burst of damage and get out again just as quickly as you came. That ulti will kill if nothing saves him, and the sanctuary is just 0.1 second too late. That's always frustrating. Niskoa here trying to fight for a trade kill, but all of Hook fairly healthy. I doubt that he will find one. Although some good damage on the tropie and Fabs here. Look, maybe trying to rush things a little bit in finishing off this round. The circle closing in a lot too. That does favour Taya a fair bit, I would imagine. So this round should be converted here, and it is. And that makes it 2-2.
Blue team wins the round. Victory dance!
I feel like Fabs did a much better job of finding the engagement there.
Oh my god, I've been muted for so long. Oh my god.
No wonder. Where'd you go?
No one let me talk. And it was just deceptive, because I would talk when there was little pauses. Oh man.
Right. Unlucky. Happens to the best of us.
Actually, the things that I was saying you were responding to, but I guess we're just on the same wavelength.
Yeah, it's the Croak man.
The Firewall and the purple tree is doing so much to it to negate the combo damage of that team.
Yeah.
They're playing
I feel like it's
well.
very hard for Very hard for Wook to find a way in to the fortress, although they are trading very nicely this round. Fabs with some good damage onto Blossom. That exploding right, who are getting some good numbers with the style the Monkey Business is trying to play with their very group-up centric formation is the word I'm looking for. Good damage, good ulti from Croak here, getting a huge amount of damage onto the Blossom. Croak looking to punish that further, but actually taking a bit of a bad trade. Maybe a little bit too hasty there to commit to the kill. Some really good damage coming in here by Monkey Business. Not managing to stick a knockout yet, but again, just equalizing those health bars a little bit, forcing Wook to play a little bit more respectfully, a little bit more defensive. Yeah. Monkey Business, again, they're back in that formation, they're back in that little triangle they have going, just trying to poke their way into an opportunity, whereas Wook really are fishing for that hard engage. There's some orb control stuff going on. Another nice orb going to Monkey Business, but Mako losing most of his health bar there to a few nicely timed ultimates. Fabs though also quite low. Has to be careful not just to get one hit at this point when he is fishing for those engages. Taya forced to Q out, so she's a little bit vulnerable for a short amount of time. A good Blossom ult coming in there to kind of force Wook back, force them to regroup and heal a little bit, and getting a good chunk of damage while she did it. A big stun gust combo there, that was a little bit cheeky. And another nice in-cap on the wall will actually result in Kevfun losing his life. Didn't see that coming. That was a good punish by Wook. A lot of Croak ulti damage too coming from Fabs. Does get traded out by Nizco's ult, and the knockout of the ring too. That's a huge play. The tornado coming in to save Naya temporarily. That's a big 2v3 turnaround.
Massive.
Wow.
You really have the eye for the Taya there.
Wins the round.
Yeah.
I'm good at this.
That was a really big play. I think Wook got a little bit too greedy to try and finish that round after getting the kill on Kev. If they regroup there, they fare a lot better.
Three, two, one, fight.
Monkey Business starting their opening a little differently there, but things going back to normal. Good damage from Taya. They're getting punished for that change in their opening a little bit. Not anything too drastic at this point, but it was looking a little bit bad there. Croak getting stunned up by the Mako. Mako will kidnap that orb too and manage to get the secure. Again, a lot of
calculated secure by pushing it up into the immediate HQQ.
Yeah.
Nice to see.
A little cheeky combo there. You'll love to see it, nice and clean. Wook on full ult bars though, looking for a big play here. Does kind of miss. It's a little bit unfortunate. Maybe should have waited for a bit more CC to come in before casting that one. They do burn both ultis, but not a lot of value there. Although Ashka's still sitting on a full ultimate, will go for it here. Gets stunned up quite luckily. Although still getting a decent amount of value out of it. The orb spawning now, falling to Monkey Business quite handily. Not really much of a contention for that one. Good damage on Ashka though, coming in from Fabs and Tropie. Kevfun kind of trying to hold the Taya back when that came in, just to zone off the airstrike from coming through. And yeah, Ashka really putting out damage right now. Orb going to Monkey Business again. Wook just can't catch a break with this orb control, really kind of losing them out on a lot of health and energy there. And they're committing a lot of resources to it too, so a big winning point for Monkey Business. Tree of Life down again. Maybe Wook looked for a play now that Tree of Life's on cooldown, and it didn't get a lot of value. Ashgrol coming through on Fabs though, punishing quite heavily. They will look to confirm the kill with the Mako. Mako getting punished as well. I might just straight up be a trade kill. They do, however, switch targets.
A great
They're in the corner in a bit of trouble. Falling really low. Really good ulti from Croak here. Ashka looking for the trade kill into some random in the backline while all this is happening.
Very low. The
Petrify as well coming in big. Huge Tree of Life here actually. Forest Sanctuary, sorry. To kind of give them that shelter in a place where there is no shelter. And when it came in clutch, Monkey Business really knew what their goal was, knew to pressure the backline so Taya couldn't get any value.
These obstacles, they're so consistent. They just take them as soon as they come up.
Yeah, they have no hesitation on their go button, which is a very good sign of good team coordination and communication.
It's kind of, well, they got something that Wak doesn't have, and that's the ability to move the orb, and they're just taking every advantage they can.
Yeah, I mean, Wak can move the orb with Wind Bomb, kind of, but it's not high value. I think Wak needs to, or Wook needs to look to engage before the orb spawns and then kite back to the orb rather than letting Kev jump on top of that orb and steal it away every time.
She's got a lot of space here.
Yeah, getting a lot of value as well out of his M1s. By getting the orb steal with the EXQ, which is another way of doing it, but still not any really positive trades coming out for Wook as of yet in this round. Nizco with the ulti banked up, Wook getting fairly close to having their ults available as well. Nizco does get the triple ulti, however, very big damage from that on the orb as well. That's big numbers. Babs dropping fairly low, ticking for the burning of Ashgar. Tropie as well. Wook looking to stabilize, but Monkey Business going for the throat here, trying to end this match early. Babs taking a huge amount of damage. I think we'll see Wook try and hard disengage here, and for no, Babs going straight in for the orb regardless, doesn't care that he's low HP. It's a bit of a desperation play there, but it doesn't get punished too badly. Yeah, Wook really needs a small miracle at this point to get back from this round. Babs taking a lot of damage, Tropie as well. Just, yeah, kind of taking the brunt of those ranged spells. Really trying to call their way back in, but there's not many openings being presented here by Monkey Business. Barco will confirm the kill onto the Taya. Croak looks soon to fall. A nice triple ulti. I'm not sure if it will have very much impact on the outcome of this game though. Tropie in the corner, fighting Remy 1v1. It's never a good place to be. And Fabs, the Croak on a mission, seems like he's conceding this game. And that's a pretty convincing win.
I think the combination of bans have made it very difficult for them to play comfortably.
That's prime time, slime time.
I look above the mantelpiece, and that's exactly what it says, Pat. You cross stitch.
Very good. That's all I can cross stitch. This is the problem.
It's really weird how you got those illustrations there. And maybe not so necessary, but it really drives home the point.
You really like my illustration, huh?
Yeah, of slime time. So we've got 90 professors versus Monkey Business next. I will edit this. After really, how do I even? Alright. After really convincing streak by Walk Reborn, they're out of the mix for a while. It might just be a showdown between them and one of the last teams. Alrighty. Where's the chat? Where's the demographic from, world-wise? I'm interested to know. I'm from Queensland. And Pat is from... Where are you from, Pat?
Philippines.
Philippines. Could have tuned into the Asia. So we've got... So, first band coming out is the perma-banned coming out is going to be Kurok on Monkey Business. So they've muted the melee pool of Chem here.
So what's he gonna play now? It's gone.
Not sure.
He's gonna do the ultimate meta is 3 support. I don't know if you guys have discovered that yet.
It's funny to see, but man, it's very fun to play against. Playing against that, it's like, oh, I'm getting a lot of value.
Little reminder, make sure you guys drink water. Yeah.
Maybe not.
Posture check, make sure it's sitting straight.
I have had chocolate protein shake powder into water, and I guess it's not the worst, but it's not.
Well, see, here you go.
It's not as strong as Nestle. Can we get a sip right up close to the mic?
I think I'm out. Oh, wait, here we go. You hear that? Probably not, huh?
That's okay. You know, at the end of the day, it's not. Are we really missing a lot? All right, we should be getting into this one now.
All right, here we go. Battlerite draft.
This is our second last game.
This is the semi-finals.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Ooh! If you're all tuning in right now, the semi-finals of Mako Combat Kings, OCE 2020.
Oh shit! I think if you wanna see the plays to the highest level, you probably start from the start where no one's banned. But actually, we've been seeing some really consistent play. I think a lot of these teams are shown to be quite versatile to this type of tournament.
I think leading up to this tournament too, people knew there was going to be the ban system, so I have seen people practicing some champions they wouldn't normally play.
Yeah, it's definitely made the lobbies interesting. I've been seeing so much Iva. Iva's a really hot pick.
Question for you vets. If a beginner came in and just went right into the matchmaking of Battlerite, what are the chances that they would be matched with a veteran like you guys? Like, could I come in and get matched against Dual Blix or Kev?
On rare occasion, yes. I think most of them only play like in-house games at this point.
Right.
But I know a few of them do play casual here and there.
Thank you for joining us again, Hack. I really appreciate it. Our next special guest is going to be the reigning champion, Fabs.
Oof.
I'm interested to hear
Man, the myth, the legend.
what he has to say. Hello, Fabs.
Fabs, welcome.
Hello. Don't kick Hack out.
Hello.
He's still here.
What's up?
What, Fabs, I'm really interested to understand, to really get inside the head of the elite Battlerite player. What is it like to face that crushing defeat against Monkey Business? How did that really feel? And how
crushing
is that
defeat.
affect your motivation? moving forward?
You know, there's not much you can do, and all your chances have been banned out. Your Melee's DC'd, you whip out a washed up healer from under the rug. I wouldn't say I was
on your last legs there.
Hungry as hell. Have to pee after every game. Don't know what's wrong with me.
Are you hydrating? Now that's
Are you hydrating? Yes.
Yeah, dude, I'm very hydrated.
Okay, well that's good at least.
Maybe a bit too hydrated.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, you got the water fat.
No, you shouldn't drink too much water. I don't know if we can get into it now, but there was that tournament in the US, the no Wii and play your Wii thing. It's like a Wii tournament. Someone got very sick.
What?
Yeah, they were like playing the Nintendo Wii for as long as possible without going to the toilet.
That's a lie. That's not real. There's no way. Link me that.
Separate topic. This. You need to ask Fabs questions. The man, the myth, the legend.
I want to get down to the Wii tournament. The hold your Wii for a Wii. Won by Jennifer Strange.
Don't look into it. Become sad.
Okay.
Next time.
Next time. That's pretty wow. Oh man, I'm so dehydrated. How can you even think? So are we? Shall we view the draft? Is it coming out?
Nothing has been happening on the draft so far.
We've got the masterminds. The clock's ticking. Fabs, I really want to know what was those momentous wins like? How tasty were they? Those 5-4s.
Those should have been like 5-2s, dude.
Whoa.
I don't know what happened. I can't remember. Or 5-3s at least. They were too on the wire for my comfort.
I want to know what's been the most intimidating team to face.
Like team comp or just the team?
Both. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I honestly don't remember the team comps, but the Ned Hack special, and was it Kanuzo the third?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was scary. Because Ned was on Pest. And Monkey Business is only scary, dude, because Niz is a little rat, dude. How it is.
It's the Ashka.
He's a no fun police rat.
What about Ashka makes him a rat? Please, like for those who don't know, the viewers.
What makes him a rat?
What makes him a rat? His lore. Okay. Is he a rat? He's definitely not a rat.
He's a twitching rat, dude.
Is he? Yeah, he is a rat. Look closely.
Revelations with Fab.
This is the first time Spag has ever seen this.
I don't think he's a rat, dude. He's
Have you seen his freaking teeth? Tell me he doesn't go up to you and go like ang 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 ang.
Wait, didn't I say the guy looks like the mole guy from that Atlantis Disney movie?
Yes!
The French mole guy. That guy was like a rat. Or a mole.
Can we get that up on the screen for fair use? He definitely looks like the Gaetan Morley.
Wait, I'll try. You keep talking. I'll try to get it.
Voiced by Corey Burton.
Dude, it totally is. This is this character based off him?
I think Mole Man's all about the fire and the explosives, so it's very likely. Can we get that up?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I don't know how you can do that, but I appreciate it. We're seeing a Varesh pick for Nutty Professor. Okay, Prongod's really good at Varesh. I think that makes sense. They're still denying the Croak from Jublix. I think Jublix is
Yeah, that guy, right?
Yes, that's Ashka. That's 100%.
That's yeah.
Fabs. How was the Croak and the tire? Have you practiced that one?
No.
Or is that kind of just on the fly?
My boy, some random was like, "Yo, I'm down a tire," and I'm like,
I expected that to be
here?
a Fab's tire.
Yeah, my tire like more washed up than tropie though.
Oh.
So let's just put that aside. Wink, wink.
Wink.
And then Croak, I don't know. That character just does 60 damage openers. Might as well just try it out.
Just give it a spin.
But we got a little Orbish and I refuse to
found
do
out.
the
Yeah, guess you found out that it's not always easy to get that 60 damage opener.
Okay, I gotta follow up on these teams. Man, they're taking a while. Hey.
Jublix says the draft bugged out? Question mark.
I had to spam refresh on that
Draft
tool.
bugged? Is that for real? It can't bug. This was handmade by Mako himself.
Let me refresh.
It's been bugged.
It's botched.
It's botched. It's a little bit botched. I'm a baby.
I'm just refreshing.
Boston.
Oh, didn't work.
Does it work? No? Okay. What was that trick? I'm just gonna set it up. Sorry folks at home. Bit of technical issue.
Any botchers in chat?
It's gotten dark in my house. I'm squinty.
Turn on the lights.
I can't leave my computer. Alrighty. Alright, you won. Blue.
You know how everyone in Twitch chat is spamming the Prongod thing?
Yeah.
Fabs, do you have anything like that they spam?
Yeah, I got the Wook Smork spam.
Oh. That's a good one. Let's see that. I haven't seen that in a while. Come on, chat.
I feel like I made a didn't I make a Fabs Wook copy pasta a while ago?
I think so. I think I have
I
it.
feel like it's probably been lost to time though. I don't know if I'd be able to find it.
That's the new link.
Alright. New draft coming up. Oh.
Oh, that was quick. They're doing this quick? That's good. I'm gonna go turn on the lights in my house. This is important.
It's always important to turn on lights. Anyone in their house who doesn't have lights on, and they're sitting at a computer, go turn it on and drink some water.
Must feel nice for them to be able to pick Jamila.
Oh man, yeah, perma-banned since the first game, right?
Yo. Hey, the can of wook ass, dude. That's my copy pasta. The wook copy pasta.
That's a nice Mako fact. Yumon remains to be the only participant to botch a draft in all Mako Combat Kings.
Making me saying, stop making me playing Blossom.
Put your nuts in the air. Alright. Healthy.
So we got Shenrao. Isco on Shenrao. Kefan on Bako. Blossom. What was banned against them? Croak, right? So
Looks like.
why is the Ashka not ideal here? That's what I'm wondering. We're all ready. PineapplePat, we're ready to go.
Alright, here we go.
Semi-finals. The light is fading from my eyes as it is outside.
There's so much information on this screen in the game.
Yep.
Oh man, I don't know how you guys do it.
Definitely not more than 30 minutes at a time. That's what I'll tell you.
We need to put you guys in one of those MRI machines while you play this. See what's going on in the brain. A fighter pilot.
I can tell you what's going through Fabs' brain when he's playing for 30 minutes.
Oh, what is it?
It's press F.
Press F, yeah.
Get energy, get energy, get energy. F. That's Wook strategy book. If you want to become a Wook member, you have to read the book strategy book.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks.
Generation 101.
Yep.
Catch up with the Wook Academy.
No, philosophers have long yearned to peer into the ancient tomes of the work library.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Alright, finally getting into the game here. We've got another fairly defensive comp coming out of, I forgot their team name, Monkey Business, and a very aggressive one coming up from the likes of, what is it?
The professors.
The professors, okay. So yeah, we see Duplix trying to play a fairly dive-centric role here on the Jamila, getting kind of shredded by the defensive setup from Monkey Business. A lot of damage going back onto Prongos as well. Not taking a very good trade there with the Bako. Bako jumped in with a double in-cap, and Shenrao kind of failing to follow up on that, I feel. But regardless, Monkey Business still coming out fairly ahead of that with the good energy conservation. Fabs would be proud. The apps do come flying through, and yeah, the Professor's kind of like too low to actually play the game at the moment, or the health storm. Orb being secured fairly uncontested. Jamila does try and get in there to contest that one, but to no real avail, and honestly, there's not a lot to be said for the rest of this round here.
I'm not the huge not the biggest believer in pretty much any forms of older. I think every older that we've seen today is lost. I think.
One game won.
Maybe one game by Walk, but it just doesn't have that kind of capacity that this really defensive monkey business comp has, right? They've got the Mako washout, which is mitigating heaps of damage, as well as this purple tree. It just can't really keep up, and I don't think they can also. It gives them so much space. They don't really have that kind of pressure to push through it.
Right.
I don't know. I guess they'd have to be playing very aggressive to make use of having that older damage versus being able to save them.
I feel like the older damage can be good, but they need to find their footing in the fight first and foremost and actually get that pressure. I feel like if he's ahead on cooldowns, he will get a lot of value, although Krongos getting absolutely destroyed here on the Varesh, losing half his health to start that off, never a good place to be. You don't really want that. Jamila not really getting much to say about it during the whole exchange. Kind of getting CC'd and kited a little bit. Not really able to find that good engagement that she wants onto the backline of Monkey Business. Does manage to get a few good counter hits and damage off of that there, but all of it healed up already by the Blossom, and in goes the Shenrao with the ultimate, trying to get some damage but not getting too much. A really nice combo from the Shenrao there onto Krongos's Varesh, chucking him down to about the quarter health. A good mid control coming in here. Dublix looking for the steal but not managing to find it. The older, as you said earlier, kind of not really having a place in this match so far. Feels like he's always just on the back foot spamming his heal, which doesn't leave him a lot of time to do much else. And Professor's kind of just falling apart there from the extended pressure from Monkey Business.
The death vortex is incoming.
I'm not sorry.
I really like the team of Monkey Business right now. Everyone has something to help out their teammates.
Yeah.
Like that Shenrao R is heals and gives move speed. Like that's just that's huge. Like all of them can give some kind of protective support to each other, which is something that other team kind of lacks.
I feel like the Professors have that in the form of Varesh, but Varesh is getting kind of chunked out before he can really play that assisting role in their team comp. I feel like the dive from Jamila and the kind of backline formation from Varesh don't sync up too well. But if they do manage to get a burst combo on someone, it will be quite deadly with the damage amp coming out of the Varesh pick, as well as the already bursty nature of Jamila. They are playing fairly split though. I would like them to see them play a little bit more together. Kevfun taking a good amount of damage in this exchange though, getting the in-cap to try and reset and disengage. Does manage to walk out fairly unharmed from that point onwards. A good shield from Mako coming out to mitigate a lot of the damage. A really nice in-cap setup though, coming up from Dublix. Will get a very favourable trade for their team. They do lose the orb though, so that will heal up the side of Monkey Business fairly well in that little bursty trade. Another in-cap coming out from Dublix, not managing to hit anything, but he's sticking onto Remilia at the back, getting some good damage, keeping her from healing Kevfun in the front line, which will result in him losing most of his HP. Orb coming up again, but a nice double in-cap to start that off. Will get the blue team a lot of tempo and momentum coming into this, and this is where the Older and the Jamila really shine. When your enemy's trying to run away from you, trying to disengage, they get a lot of free damage. So they did abuse that quite nicely just then. As kind of like the win condition of their team comp, I guess you could say. Another good stun onto the Barco. I think that at this stage they're just looking to punish the Barco when he jumps forward and trying to secure that kill. Dublix taking a huge amount of damage here though. A little bit of a choke coming in this round as Monkey Business get a bit of tempo back in their own favour. Kevfun, though, looking like he's about to fall. Just a strong gust of wind and take him out at this point. Circle closing in, though. I think I would prefer to be the Varesh matchup when the circle's getting smaller in this situation, although Blossom doing good work to push him out. Kind of maybe a bit greedy to try and finish the kill there. Does manage to find it, though. Her team very low, but she is kind of managing to sustain them through the last moments of this round at this point.
Very doable.
Coming out. I feel like this all decides a lot. Does go to Wook, not Wook, the professors, but they do die for it in the end. And I feel like, although Monkey Business won that with all three up, that was anyone's round. What do you think that the professors do to get back into this game?
I was about to ask you that. I'm not sure how this Varesh can really go crazy with his value, just because this Mako is just always jumping on him. It's just free for him.
I feel like the win condition for the professors here is Barco's jump in, they're trading on the Barco, and then they're letting him disengage. I feel like they need to follow his disengage a little bit better and try and keep the tempo in their favour and punish him for that. Although Jublix absolutely getting destroyed here on the front line. Not having a very good time there at all. Getting onto the back line with a nice phantom cut onto the Shenrao though, although it does get avoided almost completely. Jublix kind of balancing out now in a little bit of a healthier state. Does get comboed up though and spaces forward. He is a bit vulnerable here, but it doesn't look like Monkey Business is going to look to punish him too much. Kevfun jumping forward again, just trying to be that frontline pressure, that tank, the in your face, kind of I'm not going to let you do what you want to do play style, although he does get severely punished for it. Jublix looking to convert there, and a huge amount of burst coming out with the Varesh, with the damage amplification there. Really kind of taking Kevfun from half health to nothing in not much time at all. Monkey Business really looking to stay in this 2v3 though. Some good healing coming through onto Nizkoa to keep him alive through Dublix's burst. Dublix also quite low, so it still is a very losable game for the professors here. They need to be a little bit careful, try and play it fairly slow. But Juggler looking to go forward and make that issue heard, as he was one of the healthier members on the professor's lineup. Kongos also kind of healthy, should probably look to push forward and punish this 3v2 situation. But the Monkey Business is doing a really good job staying into this. Maybe playing for the circle, where they can hope to abuse that a little bit. I don't see it really lasting that long though. Once they kind of got forced into that corner, it was not a lot for them to be done.
Blue team wins the round.
Is this the return of the reverse sweep? It's not really a reverse sweep, I guess. It's only 3 rounds, but is this the turning point?
It seems like they're figuring out some important stuff. I think this Varesh is definitely getting more of a frontline presence and a little bit less afraid to get up in their face instead of being in the back line.
Yeah. I think the burst punish on Barco was very nice, quite well coordinated. I think they need to look to replicate that here again. Jublix with the nice hook to start off the round, kind of throwing off what Barco wants to do by pulling him out of his team. Barco jumping the back line again, getting that little bursty trade onto the Varesh and kind of disengaging. I feel like that's the point where they need to force...
Needs heals.
Yeah, I think they need to force the Barco to stay in that situation if they can find a way to keep him there. But yeah, Barco taking the brunt of most of these trades here will get pulled in again by the Jamila. The counter proc too, Jamila looking to go kind of big here, but does disengage. Gets some good damage, just takes it for what it is, not getting too greedy. Shan Rao actually getting caught rather out of position there, out of the tree, and takes about half his health bar. That's a bit of a yikes.
Continuation of pressure by Dublix.
They're going for the ulti combo again, but not really getting too much out of it. Most of it getting healed up. Although in saying that, Kevfun on the meantime is dropping dangerously low. Still jumping forward though, playing that team role. Getting the decent disengage with the help of the Blossom. And they are kind of forced in this corner again where they don't really want to be.
Looking dangerous.
Yeah. Shenrao is looking vulnerable too. I feel like that's a huge incap, and from that they should just get cleaned up and punished. Shenrao using his invulnerability as a way to try and secure the orb, but to no avail, and Remilia having a bad time on the backline here with this Jamila. That's never where you want to be. And yeah, another fairly clean round from the Professors.
Blue team wins the round.
I feel like the Professors they found the tempo they need to play at to win this fight. They seem to have the rhythm. I think Monkey Business need to kind of get back into their formation playstyle and play more around the center orbs rather than brawling out in a fight, because brawling is where the Professor's comp excels.
3, 2, 1, fight!
They're going to take trades a lot better.
Yeah. I think they know that though. I think you'll see a much more safe playstyle here. Again, the Shenrao getting hooked early and having to use his defensive. Some really good pressure being put out by Jublix on this Jamila. Kind of getting in his face, not letting him do what he wants to do. Orb falling to Monkey Business, however, so that will be their saving grace. Kevfun getting really punished here. Has no cooldowns left after that shield, so this is where I'd really like to see the Professors keep that pressure, not let him get those cooldowns back, and make it strenuous to keep him alive. Jublix on the back line, getting some really good value as well here into the Barco, not really taking too much damage for himself. Orb getting controlled up nicely by the Barco E there, just pushing it around, putting it in an easier spot for them to secure, and wow, a lot of damage going down here onto the Shenrao.
Purple Tree just busts.
Forced to get out, and Longos also kind of low though, so they can't overcommit to try and get this kill here. They do have full middle control though, so that should be no problem for them at all. Orb falling fairly easily. I feel like they're gonna maybe save for some energy here and look for a burst combo. Jublix going really ham though, getting a nice incap onto the support of Monkey Business. Doesn't get a lot of damage out of it, actually takes a lot of damage himself. Punished fairly heavily there, and being forced back off the center, which will be very detrimental for them as this starts. They do secure it, however.
Jublix is soaking damage.
But Jublix, yeah. Jublix really in a scary spot right now.
His overstate is welcome a lot.
He has. I feel like that's a good ultimate, but I feel like they needed to get more off of it. Butt Juggler's still with his ultimate though, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. Kevfun dropping dangerously low as well. Jublix really committing to that all in. Butt Juggler spending his energy, not able to ulti out Jublix there, and that will be the cleanup crew for the rest of this round.
Has taken the orb.
That's match point for Monkey Business.
I'm good at this.
I feel like
I juggle with the most damage.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like the Professors were in control of that round, but got a little bit too greedy trying to finish kills.
He just kept taking bad trades.
Yeah. I think he was fishing too hard.
3, 2,
We'll see if they can correct that this round. I think they were still in a very good position leading up to that though, so we might see a repeat. Niskoa being kind of risky on the front line there. With that hook, he did get punished for it quite heavily last time, but he managed to avoid it this time. A good amount of chunk damage onto the Older here, getting punished fairly hard. Kevfun looking to chase and punish that even further. Does get CC'd up though, so the blue side of the Professors do manage to disengage it. Jublix, however, taking a lot of damage in the meantime. Forest Sanctuary not getting so much value in the middle on its own there, but not too much of a bad situation to be in for Monkey Business. Kind of just sticking together in their formation again. I feel like now that they're high on HP and the professors are low, it's very easy for them to just stick as a unit and trade down anyone that comes close to them. It's kind of on the professors to make a big play here to get back into this round. Some good stuns and bursts coming from that Varesh. Did look a little bit scary for a second there for Monkey Business, but they do manage to kind of diffuse the situation a little bit. A nice ulti coming in from Dublix, getting a lot of damage down. Does force out the tree from Remilia. Another nothing up to onto the Barco. Barco looking for a big ulti here. Stun onto Dublix. Gets the kill afterwards. Varesh looking like he's about to fall as well. Probably not much left in this round for the Professors, and that's the 5-2.
Attack ended. I feel like this.
And that round looks like a bit of a shutout. Not a lot of opportunities for the Professors to really get in and do their damage.
What a match. I mean, it looked like the Professors were starting to learn what to do, and then, I don't know, this kind of just didn't apply it.
I feel like there was like a slow evolution of the Professors found out what they had to do, and then Monkey Business found out what they had to do to counter that, and it kind of evolved through the match a little bit. But ending ultimately in Monkey Business's fairly convincing victory.
Oof. Bloody Professors is out.
So long, Professors. By far the team with the most Twitch memes. At least you won there.
Twitch baby. Fabs, are you there? He's in this call.
He's here. But we have Wuck and Monkey Business up next. The last two for the finals.
I think this will be interesting. I feel like Wook have been the stronger team throughout, but I think Monkey Business is starting to get warmed up with their team play quite a bit.
Whoa! I just saw the two supports. I'm so keen.
Yeah, both teams have two supports.
Whoa.
This is it. Whoa, this is crazy. I'm liking this.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm all about the weird comps.
Yes, I'll do it. Back up. I'm doing all the math right now.
Calculations are being made. Who do you have to win it? I have Monkey Business.
What's your pick? You like Monkey?
Yeah.
I like the Dawn and the double support.
I think Monkey Business.
Classic.
I think Monkey Business has proven that they can play this kind of comp with their, defensive kind of play style, where they play very together as a team, and I think that suits this comp a lot more. Whereas Wook are more of a all-in your face kind of team, so I feel like they're not playing to their strengths by drafting such a defensive comp.
Yeah, but I think the reason they've chosen those particular, those are pretty aggressive supports. Like the pest in the older can just lay down the CC and the damage. It's
I know Fabs does love his Barco too.
Yeah. I think from my experience, like definitely this Thorn and double supports makes more sense to me, but I think the pest in the older kind of has more damage to keep it moving for their team.
It does. I do prefer the polymer here though, just for the link, the HP link on both teams will be very valuable if she does manage to keep it up. As well as I'll be interested to see, I think the Thorn's going to go the weaken build as well, so that will mitigate a lot of Wook's long range damage. Of course, Wook going the axe build too on the Barco. I'm not really surprised there.
My wife is calling me.
I'm very pumped about this smash. Hey, she doesn't know what's going on? There's two supports.
I think it'll be interesting for sure. I'm more interested to see how they decided to play this rather than
2, 1.
like the matchup itself.
Yeah, what's gonna go on?
I feel like one team's gonna crack and play the all-in, and it'll be probably whoever gets poked out the most and chunked at the start. We'll get into that kind of I have to do something mentality. Yep, there it is. Fab's jumping straight in, getting a decent amount of damage onto the backline of Monkey Business. Most of it, of course, getting healed up as a double support combo should do. Kevin kind of just trying to play that big frontline role, make himself a problem, make himself a target, and give his supports a bit of an easier time. Not too much really sticking here. Both teams trading back and forth all of their damage, but double support just healing pretty much all of it up. The orb is going to Monkey Business. That's 2-0 now. They are looking for those ultimates in this kind of team comp to actually be able to burst someone down. I think you'll see a lot of both teams just saving for the ultimates and then fishing for something big. The gameplay between them is probably just going to be the damage trade, but nothing really sticking. And third orb in a row now going to Monkey Business, which is very good for them. Tesla's coming out with the ulti, but not really getting too much damage out of it. Actually, a big Scarab onto Thorn at the end there does make the ulti worth it, in my opinion, and a nice panic coming to disengage as well. Again, this time the orb finally dropping to Wook instead, which will breathe them a little bit of relief. Fab's coming in for the big in-cap, but not actually landing it.
Yeah, it's two supports. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Alright, I'll catch you later. Alright, thanks. Wow, just really exciting, guys, doing the office today.
Who are you talking to?
Thrilling stuff.
The postman downstairs. He'll have to wait.
Yeah. Remilia actually has ulti here. Does get knocked out and spends her energy a little bit early, taking a lot of free damage there for almost nothing. A nice ulti, coming in from the Thorn does confirm the kill onto the older. Kevin and Remilia trying to battle out this 2v3. Still very doable. Fab's almost dead, and the other older being traded. Thorn panics into no man's land as well. Does space to get back into the fight, but that does make him very vulnerable to the Barco. Barco probably going to look for an ulti here, trying not to get juked out by Remilia.
Don't think that spell block's going to come through.
And he actually uses the energy for the R, which tells you Fabs is super serious about winning this game.
Blue team
yes,
wins
he didn't bank it for the R. Amazing. I would, I don't know, Pest is really high value, man.
He did get up quite a lot.
It seems like red team got more numbers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you can do a lot of damage, but if
3.
Yeah, I don't know. Red team did get more numbers there.
Red team got more numbers, but blue team had the burst.
I guess blue team had a lot of
damage.
Yeah, a lot of burst with that Thorn ultimate, and used the circle very well for their own benefit towards the end there. A little bit of damage being traded back and forth at the start here. Nothing too crazy. Barco taking the brunt of it just there. Remilia actually getting dived on a little bit, and wasn't in the best of positions, but I did manage to reset it fairly successfully. Chip damage coming out all over the place right now. I will expect Thorn to ulti soon, as he does have his full ult bar. Maybe they're looking for the triple ulti all at once. He does go before the other two manage to get theirs, so not heaps of damage. Aldo also following up, getting punished a little bit for being way too aggressive there. A good Barco ult coming in to try and punish that as well. Luckily enough for Nizkoa that it got blocked mostly by Kevin, otherwise that would have been a good chunk of his remaining HP gone. I expect Barco to go for the in-cap here and maybe look up to set a play off of that. Thorn with a nice EX space to avoid that completely. Older, I believe, taking the in-cap this time, managing to get the hit, but not getting too much out of it either. Nisco are in a kind of bad spot here. They might look to actually dive onto him after that, as he is fairly killable. Mako does recognize that and dives straight on top of him as soon as he gets a chance. A good Stone Blast to try and disengage and stop that Mako from getting too much value onto him. Kevon in a bit of a bad spot now. Back in position with his team though. They do group for that burrow together. All coming up now. I will be interested to see who actually wins this. It goes to red team, I believe. Monkey Business, which is very good for their tempo here. A lot of damage being put onto Barco because of that, and Barco looks like he might just fall over here. Does manage to stay on top, but is probably going to fall. Doesn't have too much left. Gets a nice shield and some nice heals. So that's actually completely wrong. They don't manage to get the orb though, so they're still on the back foot. Some random doing his best. Try and get that chip damage in onto the Pestilence and keep his team alive. Kevon now trying to kill Fabs as he's gathering. Does manage to make it back in though, which is good for him, obviously. A big polymer ult there will force him out of the ring and seal his fate. And Monkey Business managing to bring back the 1-1.
Red team claimed the orb.
Well, even game so far.
Yeah, I think the story of that round was 5 orbs to 1. I feel like in this matchup, definitely, orb control is crucial for that energy, because their kill windows are when they have those ultimates, since they are playing such defensive comps. So it's all about the energy echo here.
I think we may have lost Mr. Spags here.
Mr. Spaghetti, yeah, it seems that way. But we will suffice.
Yep. Should be able to do it, I think.
Yeah, push through, make it happen. Kevon looking for some spreading his thorns here early, trying to get that tick damage, trying to get that healing, keep himself alive. This is that frontline pick, you know. Barco diving straight in though, maybe playing a little bit more aggressive this round. They realise that they can't really take the range trade. Orb going to Monkey Business again, which will be obviously the main goal in the early stages of these games. Older taking damage, but not really getting punished very hard for that. Some good damage onto the polymer as well. Actually, a good evasion of that fear. Even the second fear gets evaded by Fabs. Fabs actually going pretty big here on that polymer. Polymer does get ulted, but I would imagine Fabs is looking to stick to her with this ulti as well. Whiffs it at a pretty crucial moment. I'm sure he'll farm that energy right back up and look for another ulti fairly soon. Ult coming up from Pestilence actually getting good damage so far. Kevon taking his team into the fray, which is probably not their best idea right now. They probably did it because of that orb spawning though. They do manage to secure it, so it's not the end of the world for them. A lot of time bomb damage ticking down on Kevon here. Does get panicked to Africa as well. Gets the pool, actually gets avoided by the infest there from some random. Not a bad infest at all. Barco again jumping in to try and make himself more of a threat. Is fairly healthy compared to Kev, so probably should be looking to force that problem a little bit more. Kevon sitting on the ultimate though, that is fairly dangerous for the blue side coming in here. He's fishing for that E, probably goes for the QF, doesn't actually go for the F afterwards, being really conservative with that. Maybe waiting for the orb here. Does slow it a little bit early. Gets punished for it pretty heavily too. Doesn't get a lot of value out of that. All being mostly ignored here. Polymer does turn its sights to that, and they do secure that one. Fairly free of contention. Kevon actually very vulnerable here, in a pretty bad position. Nowhere to run to as the orbs, the circle closing in. Fabs also has ulti, probably looking for a big play here. Needs to go now before he dies, and actually ends suicide.
He's out.
You hate to see that. Blue team kind of still in this one, as the circle is so tight together right now. A good infest. Fyro come in to finish off the Pestilence kill, and Older will be cleaned up soon after.
How did Fabs end up over there?
Red team
what happened?
Wins the round.
He got pushed out there? Oh, he missed the ult. He whiffed the ult and went out there? Oh no.
We get an F in chat for Barco's F.
Oh no, rip.
Thorn with him, but I don't know if that would change anything.
I think if he hits that ult there, they win that round.
You reckon?
Yeah.
They kill Thorn immediately after.
Yeah, true.
3, 2.
I think they would have like had to use a lot to do that though. But anyway, back into this round. Again, this is going to be more of a matter of teams just poking for energy, trying to get that orb control, build up those ultimates as fast as possible so they can try and get some permanent damage onto the enemy team. Chunk them down to that 40 health sweet spot. Polymer actually taking a bit more damage than she probably needs to in these early stages.
Oh, Fab's really taking control here.
Yeah, Fab's as well kind of losing a bit of HP. But yeah, Fab's is doing a very good job.
Oh my god, he's losing some of these trades.
Yeah, I think Fabs is doing a good job as well of building up his weapon charge stack and then taking the chunk out on the people who have been chipped down a little bit just so that damage manages to stick. Thorn making himself a bit of a problem now by walking forward and just forcing Monkey Business to actually deal with him. Sorry, Wook to actually deal with him. Does have the ult ready, does go for the double ulti on backline, doesn't get too much out of it though, does force some defensive cooldowns.
Oh, Carefine's looking so low.
Yeah, eating that Fab's ultimate, that heroic charge, just absolutely chunking him down. They do manage to disengage that though. Queen not getting heaps of value. The in-cap though, doubling cap, pretty nice for
Alder's gonna have to kind of go front line.
Yeah, I feel like Alder and Polymer both have to be front line here. Leading up into these next few orbs and the ring closing very soon. The Thorn just very punishable at this point in his HP range. Could get bursted down, although Barco as well falling dangerously low. Blue Team Wook managing to keep him up fairly well as of now, but it did look a little bit scary. It still looks a little bit scary if I'm honest. Orbs coming up and getting taken fairly easily by Monkey Business. Some random trying to put out the Scarab DPS off to the side, but not getting too much to stick. Again, a nice Petrify by Older. A nice damage coming out of Older onto the Polymer too, off to the side. Other side forced to be used, and the Petrify coming in on Barco. They might look for a big combo here. The combo starts. They don't get a heap of value out of it, but they do force out cooldowns from Wolf. Some nice stuns onto Thorn. The Barb comes out to keep him alive. A big in-cap from Fabs here, kind of taking control of that center. Fabs dropping dangerously low. Stuns everywhere. Other sides everywhere. Abilities being thrown out in desperation as this last bit of circle starts to close in. Orb spawning. Double panic comes in big by some random. That's a huge play just there. Fabs forcing Nizkoa out of the circle, and that will be the round 2.
Oh my god.
Holy, this is intense. Let's even up again.
Blue team wins the round.
It's so even. This is I'm pretty sure the first game, all the games of Wack versus of Monkey Business have been 4-5. Very even teams. We're getting a pause out. 1 minute.
Memory leak. I hate when that happens. Memories just leak. Jeez.
Yeah, that one time at band camp.
A while ago.
Has disconnected.
What are you guys wearing this evening?
Nothing.
Yeah, someone outed us a while ago saying we were completely naked, and that's true.
I mean, I can't prove them wrong, so it has to be true. Confirmed.
Man, I gotta wear these jeans. You guys are working from home.
You're wearing jeans?
I'm wearing jeans. I can't be comfortable right now. I'm watching the grand finals.
Are you wearing a 3-piece suit?
Yeah, but I've got a little Donkey Kong tie.
Oh yes, it rounds out the whole look.
Yeah, it's just for the fans at home.
I think you had the Donkey Kong tie, but if you play Battlerite, it would be RK instead of DK.
A player has reconnected.
Look at you.
Right, I'm getting the lingo, guys.
Cranking out the knowledge.
The merch.
That's all that one you've been drinking. Hey, do you know that you know why Alder is so strong in this? Now, if you can see this ult, It's a little time case, and it's great. It's actually called dehydration.
Oh wow!
So they're
Drink more
definitely
water.
not drinking enough water. That's
right.
really what's going to take tonight.
Important.
You see, Mako and Polymer are trying to drink as much water as they can. However, they are being dehydrated.
Claimed the orb.
I thought that had a lot more legs than I gave it.
A nice ulti coming out there from KevFun, just to kind of force Wook to deal with him on the backline there. Fab's looking for the in-cap play here. Might get it, does get it onto Nizkoa. However, the orb does spawn, so that will be the priority. Falling to Wook, that's 2 orbs to 0 so far, which seems to be a good omen for the teams that have been winning, although Fab's getting super punished here. KevFun just missing the knockup on the little tornado that Fab just took. I'm lagging. I don't know if I'm lagging vocally or just in-game, but I think it's better now. Another orb going to Wook, so that will slowly but surely start to show dividends in this match. Multi-Business switching their focus to the older a little bit. They seem to have had enough of focusing Fabs, even though he is low. The older is definitely their main target here currently.
It's so good right now.
Lots of ultis being dropped on the same spot. Fab's coming out of it on top, I think. KevFun taking a little bit of a bad trade there. He does, however, still have his ulti, so he will have a window of opportunity here to get back that lead in HP. Gets the pull in. I think he's saving it for when the circle's a little bit smaller. Might have to go now though, or he will die beforehand. A huge panic coming out of here from some random, forcing the reverse time from the elder. KevFun dropping to 1 HP. Other side comes in to keep him alive for now. Barco missing the charge over the top of the other sided Thorn. Barco sitting dangerously low as well. Everyone trading blows on Older here. Older's not having a good time. Pestilus getting some good damage out. Orb going to the blue team there, I believe.
Went to red.
Which went to red team there, okay. Which does kind of solidify them that little bit of HP and energy lead. Blue team, 1 hit everywhere though. Older throwing M1s like there's no tomorrow. Barco probably looking to knock someone out of the ring here. Everyone just trying to fight for that central position. Both teams honestly have pretty good comps for it. Remilia getting a good panic into some random going big. Older actually goes huge here though with that ult. He's still way too healthy. I don't think there's any way that Wook can kill him. I don't think they can kill him in time. I think they just tick down.
Mind control!
Oh, wow. Can they do this?
Oh my god!
He's got the orbs. He's got the orbs.
Yeah, he's too tanky. He's got too much HP.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Nice! Good decision not to take too much damage and stay out there.
I think
Oh my god,
I think Nizkoa disconnected and added some scripts in to make him unkillable because that was crazy.
From the chat, Senzo said it was a huge bong rip that kind of took him like the limitless pill.
Oh yeah.
3.
Yeah, I don't know how you end around that healthy when there's that small of an orb with 3 people alive on each team, but he managed to do it. I guess that shows that the polymer healing really does come in pretty big. Again, probably not a lot's going to happen in this round until those kind of final moments where everything seems to culminate all at once, although Barco getting some good damage in early. Orb was the aim of the game, and Orb is winning for the red team here in Monkey Business. Barco again looking for the chunk damage down on Polymer. Seems to be his primary target. I feel like they were more successful when they focused Older though, as Older has less disengage for himself. Polymer getting a lot of value out of those spheres. Always seems to hit, although she still is getting chunked pretty hard. Pestilus on the other side not faring that great either. Thorn getting a good amount of MP damage.
Nice frame there, but I think it's going to be very scary for Polymer. Double panic!
The Barco shove into double panic was super clean there. Barco looking for an ult lineup here. Gonna go for the in-cap into ulti, I do believe. Thorn with the nice iframe to avoid that. Barco basically just fishing for an ult anytime now. You'll see a lot of damage come out. I wouldn't be surprised if he charges up his M2 before casting it, so he has instant follow-up burst damage. I think you might see that. Not 100% sure though. Another in-cap attempt coming out here from Pestilus. Again, the Thorn doing a very good job with negating that. Coming through that playmaking ability. Barco controlling Orb here. Polymer with a good swap though.
Very worth it for Mako. He took so much damage for that.
Yeah,
From
the ult
downtown.
finally comes out, and that's a one-shot.
Closing out Polymer.
Fab's still in a kind of dangerous HP range though. Monkey Business can look to maybe trade into that and get the exchange kill, although at this point it doesn't seem too likely. Orb spawning as the ring encloses that little bit more. In a smaller ring, anyone can win, so I wouldn't say this is over just yet. Older seemingly given up, DC'd, not 100% sure.
He needs a second DC.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, time out here. Wow.
Hit it.
Oh, the match has begun.
Oh my god. We gotta get Nizkai in for an interview after.
Classic Nizkoa holding up Australian tournaments. Will he hold up his team?
We did a GoFundMe for like a generator for Niz.
Dude, I'm looking at Nizkoa this round.
Red team claims
You better do big things after that.
Big ult by Nizkoa.
Big everything by Nizkoa, really, if I'm being honest. Some good damage onto the blue older here, with most of it being healed up now by Pestilus. Red team seems to be fairly dominant in this round, holding the center orb to their side. They do lose it though at the last second, stolen away from them right from their hands. Good CC onto the Barco, Fab's Barco.
Nice dodging that best ult.
Yeah, not a lot of damage coming out just now. A lot of setup being used, but nothing really sticking. Kevfun getting stunned for a little bit. Good damage coming out from the Pestilus onto Kevfun's Thorn as well. Orb going to the red team this time. Will be secured by the Polymer. A big Dark Orb coming out here onto Nizkoa. Dragon of the West is taking all the damage right now. Does get healed up a little bit, of course, as he would with his comp, but he will not be able to go over that 71 HP that he's currently at, which will be very dangerous for him moving forward. Fab's probably looking to build up enough energy for another ulti and then going in to finish that kill. A good double panic onto the older here and some really good damage onto Thorn. Pestilus coming in big with ultimate. Older ultimate to counter. Another older ultimate to counter. Everyone's iframe's been used. Older looking like he's in a very bad spot here. Nizkoa in a little bit of danger, but Kevfun actually in more danger. Does Burrow to get away and engage the Barco. Barco kind of looking for a way back into this round now. Probably just waiting his cooldowns out.
Taking a more upfront kind of positioning.
Yeah, some random's playing like a Jade right now and is doing a pretty good job of it. It's working out for them fairly well. Polymer getting absolutely melted by that little burst combo there, and the rest of Monkey Business soon to fall.
Blue team wins the round.
Let's have a great
Top score player is
Fab's lost his voice. This final match was all sorts of drama happening. I love it.
Yeah.
External experiences.
3, 2, 1, fight!
So that is match point for our Wook Reborn. We will see if Monkey Business can do anything to answer to that. They are only 2 off themselves, so still fairly close. A lot of damage being traded onto the Barco here. The Petrify coming in at the end of it as well. He will get chunked for about a quarter of his HP.
So much health.
A good panic coming out there too. I feel like Wook have definitely switched their style up to be more focused on the Thorn rather than trying to dive that Polymer in the early stages of the rounds. And not waiting so much for the middle orb either. They are pressing the matter a lot quicker. A good secure there comes through from the Barco. They will pick that orb up. And the Pestilence ult comes out, but
exactly what he wants.
Yeah, not a lot of value. A decent chunk onto Polymer at the end there, but Fab's down the bottom, losing most of his HP in the meanwhile. Will want to play a little bit safer. Kev's trying to press his advantage onto the Pestilence here. Pestilence does get a really nice double panic though, and that will put Kevon in a bit of a dangerous position. Hot Juggler here on the Pestilence, maybe looking to finish the kill, some random, sorry, on the Pestilence. Maybe looking to pressure forward here a little bit after that panic hits. He is actually defaulting to that healing roll on the Elder at the moment though. A huge incap by Fabs into the ulti onto the Thorn, finishing that kill, no problem at all. And Wook looking to try and close this match out here. Remilia fighting for the last chance of maybe winning this match, but the panic does come in. This Koa here trying to put out as much damage as possible, but not a lot sticking. Wook playing fairly defensive at this point, just trying to chunk out Remilia. She does space into the middle out of necessity from that dead zone on the outside. A nice other side to dodge the Barco E, but a huge panic coming in again from Sun Random, probably sealing her fate. Does space back in. Pestilence going for the playmaking incap, and Niskoa falling as the last alive, and with him falls the hope of the victory for... I forgot the team name.
Monkey Business.
Monkey Business.
GG's all around.
GG's.
All right. What a match, folks. GG's, thanks to everyone who participated and all the viewers, of course, and Mako and Hack.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you to our guest casters, Hack, Q-Fools, Mr. Kevin, Fabs, and of course, Dubricks.